So you wanna jump out your trick bag, ease on into hip bag, but you ain't just exactly sure what's hip. You started to let your hair grow, spend big bucks to top your wardrobe, but somehow you know there's much more to the trip. What is hip? Tell me, if you think you know. What is hip? If you're really hip, you're passing the years for sure. You in a hip trip, maybe hipper than hip. What is hip? You became a part of the new breed, been smoking only the best weed, hanging out on the so-called hip set, being seen in all the right places, seen with just the right faces. You should be satisfied, but still it ain't quite right. What is hip? Tell me, if you think you know. What is hip? If you're really hip, the passing the years to show. You in a hip trip, maybe hipper than hip. What is hip? Let's hear what it is. Let's hear what it is. Let's hear what it is. And sometimes hipness is what it ain't. You went and found you a guru in an effort to find you a new you, and maybe even manage to raise your conscious level while you're striving to find the right road. There's one thing you should know: what's hip today might become passé. What is hip? Tell me if you think you know. What is hip? If you're really hip, the passing the years to show. You in a hip trip, maybe hipper than hip. What is hip? Think about it, y'all. What is hip? Tell me if you think you know. What is hip? If you're really hip, the passing years will show. What is hip? Tell me if you think you know. What is hip? If you're really hip, the passing years will show. What is hip? What is hip? I'd like to know. What is hip? Is it in the style of your hair? What is it? Is it in clothes that you wear? What is it? I'd like to know. What is it? I'd like to know. What is it? What's the hip, y'all? Hey! What is it? Oh, 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 oh. What is it? What's the hip, y'all? What is it? I wanna know. What is it? I wanna know what hypnosis is.
Good morning, Ytbc. Peace and blessings, everybody, within the sound of my voice. right now and posterity. Hope you guys are having a blessed TGIF. And once again, it's 4:20 somewhere, but in California, happens to be 4:20 a.m. And I hope you guys are starting your day off wonderfully. But for us boxing enthusiasts, we got some chopping up to do. It's been an eventful couple of weeks since I saw you guys last. Here in the United States, we had a holiday where we give thanks, to family and friends, and we try to sweep America's, foul history under the rug. It's really England's history, but we adopted it. But yeah, that was good. I hope you guys had a good one. I hope you held your family close. My mom also had a birthday. It wasn't on Thanksgiving this year, but it was the Saturday right after. So, yeah, it's been family. I've been inundated with fam, the way it should be. And but we are here together. We got some bud news. We got some heavyweight news. And sorry, we got some welterweight news. We got some heavyweight news. But this stream is going to be dedicated to not just the lightweight division, but specifically, we're going to take a look at the legacy of one Devin Haney in the lightweight division. I put lightweight in quotes because I'm doing a little play on words there. Lightweight meaning not just a division, but not quite so deep, not heavy for all these 70 babies. Who knows what's hip? But yeah, let me say peace to everybody who's here. H Money already bright and early. What's up, baby? Steven, Marky, what's up? What's up, sir? What's up, Mr. Lightning? Yeah. We're gonna get it. Let me see what's happening here before we get too far into it. You guys tell me how my audio sounding, please. So let me see if I have to fire up the old truck, and maybe I have to go down the hill and make sure the audio signal stays consistently pleasant to the ears. Let me know how it is, guys. But yeah, this morning's musical stylings was done by Oakland's own Tower Power. Because we got a little bit of Oakland funk happening, right? We have, we've heard, and this is like the worst kept secret in boxing. Devin Haney is in talks with Lomachenko, and apparently they're close to a deal. We're expecting an announcement any day now. And a lot of people are have a different fight that they'd rather see. And, the Ytbc, we let our voices and our opinions be heard. And within our own particular family, our own little corner of the internet, the Haney'S have been very generous with their time and their energy, and try to let the people know from their own perspective what was going on. And boy, did that happen this week. But when it comes to the masters of boxing, the heart's on the sleeve. We may make our the opinion may be done with smooth subtlety and in cool, calm tones, or it may be rough and rowdy in your face. Depends on what the subject is, depend on the time of night. But we're not thin-skinned around here, right? Sometimes, it's not for the faint of heart or the weak of stomach, but authenticity is what it is. We're going to be ourselves, and boxing is all about, I think, being your authentic self. But it's not all about that, actually. It's really the hurt game's sweet science. But in the 21st century, it's also about being able to market yourself and cut through all the noise and all the corporate cookie cutter personalities that are out there. So yeah, if you're going to break through the noise, you have to be authentic. Or maybe do you? For the most part, you do. It's helpful. I think it's helpful for inside of boxing and out, and we can chop that part up too, as we get into it. But yeah, you guys don't be shy. This is going to be a little bit of a, it's going to be kind of it's going to be kind of like current event kind of thing about what's happening, but it's also going to be a little bit about in context. We are hearing a lot of people pan Devin Haney's run at 135 pounds for all the titles and saying that he's not even the best guy at 135. So, and depending on who you ask, the guy that he has to beat in order to clear up that controversy changes. Some people say it's Shakur Stevenson. Some people say it's Lomachenko. Some people say it's Tank Davis. Some people say it's all three. Even Ryan Garcia's name is still being brought up, even though, for all indications and intents and purposes, he hasn't really fought at 135 in a couple of fights, even though he's been fighting actual 135 pounders. They've all been just, over the normal fighting weight. But yeah, for Haney, I think he's a little bit in a place where he might be damned if he do and damned if he doesn't. And I mean, literally, given the way this guy looks on the scale. And for some people, for the people who feel like he has to fight multiple guys, right? Not just one guy, and he has to fight multiple guys. And they say that, as long as the fighter feels good and he's down there anyway, given that, the way he looked in his last fight, either move up or stay there, which is, I don't know. It's plausible. I'll put it that way. It's plausible, but for me, my sensibilities, that kind of stuff just like left me. Like I don't like why I do understand from a fan's point of view and from basically a supporter's point of view also, that kind of thought holds a lot of weight because a bunch of Haney detractors out there that don't give a damn about, what he's done. They are always, they need for him to just do what they want him to do. Like guys are saying if he doesn't fight Shakur, he's a duck after fighting Loma. Guys who are saying if he doesn't fight Tank, or else he's a duck after he fight Loma. Those who are saying he should fight either Shakur or Tank instead of fighting Loma, or he's a duck. Those kinds of people, I don't know, man. I think that those people won't ever be satisfied. But for me, even if I'm right or wrong, the idea that a guy can look like Devin Haney did in his last weigh-in, and I'm going to have him stay in a division, even though, he, in my opinion, he's clearly outgrown it. Or I'm going to start calling him a duck. That kind of energy went out the window for me with the Gerald McClellan fight. Like the sport is dirty enough, and it is dangerous enough that I'm not going to send like the severely dehydrated in there to get punched in the head because it's a good fight and I like people are talking shit. So you got to like stand on your square or do whatever thing to like protect your place in the boxing or the lightweight division or whatever the hell. And like, I'm not mad at anybody who does that. I get it because Tank is a good fight. Shakur is a good fight. I think even Loma, although he's not what he used to be, is still going to be a good fight, and it's still a great name to have on your resume. But yeah, man, it's hard for me to like. I can't really go too hard on the guys who are demanding Haney do this stuff because they're great fights. I'm a fight fan at the end of the day, so I can't really be mad at them for like pressing for the fight. But I also can't really join them like full-throated like I ordinarily would in the case of it being a good fight, just for the sake of it being a good fight, just because, I just seen too much in the sport. I just that I don't feel comfortable doing that. If you feel comfortable, that's you. I'm not telling anybody else how to be. I'm not like judging anybody how they are, because like I said, we're fight fans, and those are good fights. So that's where I am. I'm stuck between that, that classic dilemma Muhammad Ali had. He articulated so well back in the day when he would, just point when, like just beat a guy, not try to kill him, not try to get him out there, just trying to, just get the points because he knows he's going to get the W. He was panned by the fans as being boring and not having the killer instinct. But then as a Muslim, and that's just and I'm going to substitute Muslim as a person with just compassion. Like, you're not really trying to go in there and unnecessarily injure a person. Some people are. But if you're just in the sport, trying to win a sport, you're not in there trying to catch a body, to quote the former American champion, Deontay Wilder. Some guys are. Some people want to eat your children, like Mike Tyson. Other guys, they're just they're trying to get the W, and you're not going to beat them, like Usyk. I'm not sure. Wherever that your preference lies, and however it is you reconcile your own humanity with, enjoying watching somebody get punched in the head. That's on you. That's you and your own moral framework. But for me, the way I check my like entitlement as a fan at the door when there's like just a level, there's a line I won't cross when it comes to fighter safety. I don't think you should have tampered gloves. I don't think guys should be on juice. That kind of stuff. Just basic levels of human decency in a sport and a activity that is indecent for humans. Sometimes you got to reconcile, things that are seemingly irreconcilable, but that is the duality of man. And hey, that's the sport that we love. But you know what I mean? Yeah, Steven. Yeah, the old the Mike Tyson. He had some nice ones. He had some bars, and to the call out and to the savage calls out and to the people who left the savagery, this sport is here for you. Lambs to slaughter, that's not my thing. Especially just for like my entertainment or for like shit talking purposes, or that I can like stick my chest out and say that's my guy and this is the way he moves. Although I do like all that stuff, don't get me wrong. There's just to a certain point where I check that stuff at the door. But let's keep it pushing. Let's not belabor the point. I think you understand exactly where I'm coming from. The 35 division, man, it is heating up. If let's say we get the Loma fight, and I'd like to run through all the configurations with you guys, and you let me know what your thoughts are about it. We got Loma fight, and that's the one we're gonna get. How are you guys feeling about that one? Which fight would you prefer outside the Loma fight? If he's gonna do 2 fights, who you'd like to see in those 2 fights? And if he's gonna do 2 fights, why not 3 fights? I want to hear you guys' kind of thoughts and opinions on this thing. Mine is I stopped having expectations for him at 135 pounds when I saw him on the scale. That was it for me. I was like, hey, why don't you just move up right there for my own, that was my own sensibility. But he's going to stay down there and fight Loma. So if he's going to stay down there and fight Loma, should he be down there to fight Loma? Should he expend his last fight, as Bill came on to H Money's panel the other day and intimated that they may be moving up after the fight. If you think he's moving up, do you think he should fight somebody else outside of Loma? If they wind up, but actually, Dev and Bill said he may stay down there if they make it make sense. And we all know, what's hip when it comes to what makes sense in the sport of boxing, and it's definitely what makes dollars, right? So, I think what those guys are saying is, you want me to kill myself and be at less than my best, perhaps for my entire career and my entire life. You're gonna have to break me off, because the G-man right now is living off the kindness of strangers and a couple of compassionate fighters out there, right? But yeah, anyway, that's my that's my little thing. I'm not gonna keep beating you guys over the head with my own maybe like paternalistic sensibilities, because actually he's not my kid, right? So let me welcome everybody into the building. Let me scroll up to the beginning, see who's here. If I haven't, say what's up. All right, I said what's up to Ill and H and Ill and Steven. Let's see, where's Marky?
What's good? Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning.
To the man known as Smoke.
Yeah.
How you doing, bro? You can hear me?
Oh yeah, I can. I'm just talking while I'm on mute. I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking. Thanks for joining me up. Joining me up here. How's the Virgin Islands?
Beautiful, as usual.
Yeah, you do know something about natural beauty, but I'm sure it's different than over there. It's freezing cold right now. It's cold as a witch's tit.
I actually just went to Vegas last week. Smoke. That shit was cold as hell. I didn't expect that. I didn't even bring a jacket.
Oh, it was cold during the day?
Yeah, it was cold. It was like it was 50 something degrees in the morning and 40 something at night.
Oh damn. Okay, yeah, I know it's real cold at night, but it's hot as shit during the day. It's always been like that when I've been in Vegas, but I don't know if do I go in the winter? Yeah, we're even going to winter. Anyway, it is what it is. What were you doing in Vegas?
Just going around seeing some shows. I got to see the Michael Jackson tribute show. That shit was lit. I got to see Eddie Griffin live. I went to the strip show, the stripper show, the Roge. That shit was lit. Yeah, man, I just had a good time.
Okay. Did you take the helicopter ride to the Grand Canyon?
No, I didn't do that.
Okay.
I should have. I wanted to see the Hoover Dam, but it just wasn't enough time.
Yeah. Were you with family, friends, or Dolo?
No, I was with family.
Okay, that's what's up.
I thought that Earl versus Crawford was gonna happen in November, and when I heard that my mom wanted to have a trip to Las Vegas, I'm saying like that shit is perfect. And then them niggas decided they didn't want to fight Smoke.
Oh, so you already bought your tickets?
Yeah, so it kind of put a little bit of a damper, but it was still fun.
Oh man, I hadn't heard. You're the only person that. Oh man, you actually bought your tickets and you had to do. Oh wow, man. So what are yours like? Okay, so then what are your thoughts on the failed negotiation? Do you hold somebody responsible?
Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't really like if you ask me what's going on with Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, I wouldn't even know. Like, I'm not putting no more energy into that shit. I don't know. I think that's
spilled milk, huh?
Yeah, it's just a waste of time and energy to even focus on that because they're not fighting.
Yeah, that's some wise stuff right there. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Let's see what's happening with it. Yeah, I see people through. Okay, H is saying something. Shakur Stevenson went missing after Devin Haney called him out. Well, thanks to that little cook session you guys had the other day that I reposted on my channel for all to hear. And guess what, man? That thing, like people, it's funny the traction that you get in the numbers. It tells you like where people's mind is. The one where it says, Shakur lied to us and talked about how Bill said Shakur called him right after he got out of the ring and said he was just playing. It was just a publicity stunt. Like that little like clip is killing it. That's like the most popular short I've ever done. And where I have another short where it talks about like Devin Haney saying that he'll fight all these guys. He mentioned by name: Tank, Loma, T.O., Ryan, Shakur. He mentions all the guys. That video, like people not really tripping off that shit. Like whatever. I guess that's what guys do. They don't want to hear the call outs. They do want to get a little bit of dirt, and they do want to get some inside scoop. And towards that end, Bill did give us a little bit of he did give us a tidbit. If Shakur did call out Devin, and then call up Devin behind the scenes, that might explain why Shakur Stevenson is missing, and we may not hear from him because maybe he was pushed to do it. Maybe
yeah.
Go ahead.
I think we'll know after his next fight because, he's not going to be fighting Haney next. The Lomachenko fight is going to happen next. They're already in negotiations for that fight. So I think at this point, maybe Shakur is just waiting and waiting for his opportunity to maybe make a big call out or take advantage of maybe Devin Haney beating Lomachenko and use that type of momentum to call out Devin Haney for a big fight. I don't know. He was just on Fight Hype addressing the Tank Davis situation. So it's not like Shakur is missing in the sense of, nobody's seen him. He just ain't talking about Haney. So I don't know. We're going to find out. But yeah, man. What'd you say?
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, yeah, man, I want to see that fight, that Haney and Shakur fight. That's huge. Like, that's real legacy defining shit. You got two young motherfuckers. Both of them is 24 years old, right? Yeah, man. So you got two dudes.
Shakur's hitting like 26, about 26. Yeah, he's older. He's a couple years older.
No.
Yeah, like Shakur got a couple years on Dev.
Nah, but the whole point is they both young. That's the whole point. So, and they both fighting, before they really had any like tough fights, tough wars. So we're gonna find out a lot about both guys. Even though we've seen Haney, have adversity and come back from it.
Yeah, but people don't. For some reason, people are not impressed. They still want to see more. And apparently, Devin Haney, the guy with all the belts, nobody's seeking him out, and apparently, he needs to kill himself and also chase everybody down in order to get the fights made that we all want to see. But hey, what's up, Modern? But yeah, they are young, and it would be great if they could get it in, so we could start getting some trilogies and maybe even 4 fights if the quality of the fight warrants it. But hey, good morning, Ron. How you doing?
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello.
Morning.
Can you hear?
Morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's good? How you doing? Get the smoke, Marky Dan. What's up this morning? Man?
Blessed.
Yeah. How are you, man?
Yeah. Oh, I'm peachy, man. About to get up here and go out here and do something today. I guess it's cold as shit outside, but I'm gonna get up and do something. Yeah, man. What y'all talking about? The fights?
Yeah, we're talking about so far we're talking about like Devin Haney and his situation, like where he's at with his career. Is it nothing but lovely, nothing but great fights
Uh-oh.
ahead of him,
The shadow
or
realm getting
is
you,
he?
Smoke. The shadow realm getting you a little bit.
Oh, is it? Yeah, go ahead.
No,
Let me.
no. I think it's no. I can hear you, Smoke. You good? I think
Okay,
it might be
all right.
your connection, Ron.
All right, I'll go.
Now we can talk about basically just this live is basically about the Devin Haney in the 135-pound division, and we're going to talk a little bit about like Wilder, AJ. Are we finally going to get that, or is Eddie Hearn still, just using Wilder's name for clout? Or and also we have some Terrence Crawford, kind of some updates. We can chop up some Terrence Crawford news since his fight's coming up this weekend. I mean, not this weekend, but the next weekend.
And you got Chocolatito Estrada. Is
We
this
do have
weekend, right?
Chocolatito and Estrada, yeah. That's definitely something to chop up as a topic, but and basically a fight breakdown for that one. That one actually requires a little bit of a prediction, right? That was a good fight. They've had a couple of good ones. I'm actually interested in that fight a whole bunch. So yeah, we'll chop that one up too. But let me welcome Puto to the panel. What's up, Puto?
What up, Smoke? What up, fellas?
Chilling, enjoying it. How's your morning so far?
All right. It's going. I just woke up a little bit. I saw you were on the live, so I was like, I'm gonna talk some shit.
Yes, sir. You know how we do it. All right. Hold up. I got two Ron Finkleys. Hey, Ron Finkley, is that you? And another. Okay. There you go.
Oh. Yeah. You hear me better now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I had to go out and straighten up my shit. My Bluetooth was still hooked up. I could hear my girl and them in the room and shit, like getting ready for school and shit. Like, I turned the Bluetooth off. What's up, though? Yeah, I hear you. I heard what you were saying about what y'all was talking about. I was all caught up. So yeah. Yeah, man. That's
but you guys, don't be shy. Let me know. Like, you guys, tell me what you think of what you think of Devin's run at 135 so far. Do you think he is the number one guy? Not the number one guy. Do you think that he's proven he's the best at 135, or do you think he still has more fights to prove he's the best at 135? And do you think he should, he should stay down there and clear it up just to make sure if you don't think he's the best?
I personally think he's the best at 135, but has he necessarily like proven it? I think the Kambosos fights, those were good wins for Haney, but let's be honest, people are saying Tank Davis is the best lightweight in the world, and they're trying to disregard the belt. So the mere fact that there's another fighter in your weight class who people are calling the best, that means that you haven't cleared it all up. So I would like to see him get that fight, but I don't think it's going to happen. Also, you now have Shakur at the weight class. So it's a little bit hard to just say, like, without, like with 100% certainty, yeah, Haney is the guy, because you still got them two motherfuckers there. You know what I'm saying? So I like to see him get those fights in, and clear that shit all the way up, because I think Haney is the best lightweight in the world. But, people still want to disrespect him. People still don't want to give him his credit, so he got to beat the big guy.
Most definitely. I was gonna take the nice approach at first, and I was gonna give like maybe Lomachenko the benefit of the doubt, but then like when he brought up like Tank, automatically it just triggered me when he brought up Tank. I'm like, it's like a what have you done for me lately type situation. Tank hasn't did shit for nobody lately at lightweight, but he want all of this clout, he want all of this respect because he knocking out Raleigh. He hurting up little guys like fucking Santa Cruz. Devin Haney went to a whole entire country and went over that motherfucker and bought back a belt. I respect that way, and they real belts. They not like no nothing that we gonna sit up there and like say, oh man, that's just a little fucking McDonald's belt. He went over there and he got a belt from another country in a hostile territory. To me, that can't be like disrespected. Devin Haney is the top lightweight because these motherfuckers ain't did nothing for us lately. Real talk. I ain't playing with these motherfuckers, yo. Tank on fucking Twitter looking all crazy, acting like he the shit, like we believe he getting away from Floyd. Like it's all fraudulent. Like it's all fraudulent activity with these guys. The belt don't matter, like Marky Dan said. Like it's crap, bro. The best lightweight in the world, and he got all of the belts to prove it, is Devin fucking Haney. Can't take nothing away from him. Until they do something, he's the best. Real talk. Fuck that, man. That nice guy shit. They piss me off with that Twitter shit, the Instagram hopping on live, talking about they the best, gloating and shit. They ain't did a motherfucking thing. That's the way I look at that shit. Fuck your tank. You got a tank, you leaving a stadium in the tank. That shit don't mean nothing to me. The belts mean something to me, and what you do as a champion, a lightweight champion, means something to me. Devin Haney earned every bit of that honor. What you think, Piro?
Well, I mean, what I think about 135 was pretty much what I always think. I would say, like, taking all bias out of it, not talking shit. Devin and Loma probably the most accomplished at the weight. Tank 135. I think he's fought in Rolly. It's not a huge win. It was just kind of like a lot of hype behind that shit. But yeah, I don't think there is a best at 135. I mean, but Devin does have all the belts. I mean, I don't know how much. I know a lot of people big up that he went to another country and got the belts in hostile territory, blah blah blah. But I mean, that happens every fucking Saturday, you know. So I mean, I never held that much, you know. But I mean, like, if he beats Loma, I mean, he's shit, man. I mean, there's an argument now. You know, like who's the best out of him? And I mean, if he beats Loma, I mean, shit. I mean, like, if you could go by resume, yeah, man. I mean, it would make him the best, bro.
Yeah, I agree with the Lomo part, but I didn't want to bring that up because simple fact is, I think Lomo is his test because of the Nakatani fight. That was like Lomo's last great good fight. I thought when he fought a bigger guy, but it's just the fact is that Lomo, like, he did admit that Haney was the WPC champion, but it's the whole point of like them not fighting. But we still put Lomo in his high regard when Devin Haney was running him all around town trying to chase this dude. I'm not big on Haney because I don't think he got enough power for somebody, at maybe the different division because he only fought Kambosos. But Lomo is the last piece that he needs to kind of solidify and shut everybody up. But that's just me, trying to be nice because I just don't feel like these guys fought him. And they tried to brush him to the side. And the only reason he got that fight with Kambosos because Lomachenko was at war. So, I can't give him that pass either. Even though he was at war, I can't give him that pass. Because Devin Haney is the American dream. He's the guy who the kid's supposed to look up to like a role model. Hopefully he keeps acting like a role model because some days I think he don't. So I'm not big on Devin Haney, but I just feel like I got to give him his accolades for what he's accomplished so far at such a young age.
Role models. Boxers as role models. When's the last time we've had a boxer who's worth his role model? I mean, listen, I guess the last phenom we had out of Oakland, Andre Ward, right?
Yeah.
He was clean. He lived a clean, healthy life. Wasn't really, into too many controversies. Yeah, man. Do you think so what are your thoughts on do you think he should stay around and clear up the whole, like, who's the best 135 pounder? And do you think he can answer that question without fighting, just at fighting top ranked guys? Does he have to fight Tank in order to do that?
I mean, Smoke, I would like to see it, but, let's be honest. I didn't like how Devin Haney looked at the last weigh-in. He looked really dry. He looked really sucked up. You know what I'm saying? And I know people are saying, well, you could stay at 135 for Loma, so stay at 135 for Shakur. But, if Haney comes out and says, I can't make the weight no more after Lomachenko, I'm going to accept that. Because he's been saying it for a couple fights now, that the weight has been bothering him. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't mind it personally if he moved up, and I'm gonna still think that me personally, that he had a great career, and he left behind a great legacy at lightweight. You know, becoming undisputed and putting an end to the Loma hype train once and for all. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a pretty good legacy to leave behind.
Yeah, I think that to answer your question too, Smoke, I think that he should move up because I mean, if you accomplish the stuff, like ain't no sense sitting around waiting for them guys. Them guys could just be capping. Who knows if they even capable, like meaning Tank is even capable of making a fight for Devin Haney. So I wouldn't stick around. I would just get this last Lomo fight out the way, may the best man win, and then move straight up and go out there and shake up the house up there. There's so much work up there. Just shake up the house up in 140, man. You got a ton of resume there. You could have even a better resume. If they want work, they're gonna come see you because they playing catch up right now. They can get their little one belt here, one belt there. But Shakur, he's official because he's unified. But I'm just saying, like those other guys, man, I don't really give a fuck. They got work to do to catch up with Devin Haney. You know, accolades wise. Resume wise, and that's what I say about that.
I don't know about catching up to these guys. Like Devin Haney has made history right now. You know, I think Loma, he's kind of, you know, he is what he is. I think, you know, Devin Haney having that name on his resume, I think it'll help him. I don't think he needs the Loma name, but it is nice to have it on there. But yeah, outside of the other guys, Tank, you know, he's the money guy. I think he's the person that if you're going to fight anybody to clear up that whole, like, who's best, it would be him.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, hey, Justin, I see you back there, man. Just cam up real fast. You don't even have to come on the stream. You don't have to come to the panel. Just cam up. I got you, baby. You got it. All right. If you want to stay on the panel, just stay there, and I'll add you too. If not, yeah, that's what's up. I got you, bro. Cool. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, if I was to pick just one fighter in order to clear up the, like, who's best at 135 narrative that they have going around, I would say that guy is Tank Davis. I don't know that fighting Shakur is going to clear up that kind of controversy. Like, it's a good fight, probably potentially a great fight, but I don't think that gets you there. I think people will still be like, what's up with Tank? And and conversely, if you fought Tank, I don't think necessarily people are going to be like, if you don't fight Shakur, you're not the best. I mean, some people will, and especially if Shakur looks good, like has a fight at 135 in the meantime and looks good, fight somebody credible and looks good in that fight, then you're going to be like right back to where you started. Yeah.
Well, Shakur just got there, so I mean, you know, I don't know why fighting Shakur would make him the best.
Yeah, you know how people are, man. They want what they want. The Shakur, like, fan base are out there, like, really saying some reckless shit, and I don't really get it. Like, to me, that guy isn't. I mean, I don't know. So I was gonna say something that's a little kind of inflammatory. I was gonna put him and Boots in the same category, but no, he's more accomplished than Boots. He's more proven than Boots. But to me, not so, like, I don't know. Like, I'm just not impressed with the Oscar Valdez. Like, Oscar Valdez is a good fight. It's a good win. And it's almost a great one. Almost a great fight and a great win. But it just wasn't competitive enough when they got in the ring. It's just their size difference was too, like, kind of pronounced. And I feel like Oscar Valdez, he was a good fighter, but I think that Berchelt fight just put him in a different category. Like there was a different level of expectation on him. And yeah, I don't know. Oscar Valdez was a good fight. Maybe even a great win. But Conceição, who they thought beat Oscar Valdez before that, like, I'm not mad at the, like, people not thinking that. Also, when I saw the fight, I thought he did a lot, but I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. I'm not even going to go into that fight. Point being, Conceição, Nakathili. I can't even remember the guy, the 126 guy. He got the belt from, but he just dropped it right away. Yeah,
Joet.
Yeah, Joet. These guys are out there talking about he's the best defensive fighter and like Devin Haney scared of him and ducking and like all this weird Shakur stuff. I don't get it. Whatever. People may not like Dev. He doesn't like have crap like that, but I for whatever reason they're saying that Shakur can beat Tank and Dev.
I mean, I think Shakur could beat Tank and Dev. He has that level of skill and talent, but I think Haney would win those fights. But Shakur definitely has a good chance of beating either of them. Both of those are 50-50 fights for Shakur.
I think his power seemed like it carried up already when he came in and lost his belts. So he came in at what, 132, right? And so him going to 135, he's pretty much already there yet. And I don't feel like he has the power that Devin would be scared of. And I think Devin outboxes Shakur Stevenson right now. I don't believe in like moving straight up and you being able to beat, somebody who's already been there for a while. You know what I mean? I don't believe in that shit. So I got Devin Haney whooping Shakur's ass in a 12-round decision.
Damn.
I mean, I got Devin and Tank whooping his ass. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. That's what I got. I got
no respect for Shakur.
I know.
I got some respect for Shakur. I
Yeah,
got him as the third best lightweight.
Yeah.
I respect him. He gets in the ring, but that's about it.
Y'all said whooping his ass.
Yep. That's the way it's going down, bro. Devin Haney's
They're
been there so long, man. Yeah, better fighter. Experienced up there already, fighting different styles and shit. Like
I don't think nobody from 130 to 140 could whoop Shakur's ass. I think Haney will win the fight. I don't know about ass whooping.
I think you made a good point, Ron, and fucking that they fought different styles, bro. Like all of Shakur's wins have all been stylistic. He's had the stylistic advantage.
Exactly. And he's also have like the weight advantage, I think, too, because I mean Valdez wasn't a big guy. You know what I mean? And Robson was his size, but Robson was fucking on weight, and Shakur was like off weight, so he had an advantage there. You see what I'm saying? Like, but he's fighting somebody at 135.
See a pattern, right?
Yeah, I see a pattern. It sounds good, like he's doing it on paper. Like he's been fighting some experienced guy, but I just feel like Shakur's Haney's on a different level. Like Shakur's been fighting people across seas, and he fought guys that Shakur size already. Like he fought Moran. It was his size with Shakur size, and he handled fucking Moran, knocked Moran out. Before his hand surgery. So I just feel like Haney he'll just know what he's doing with somebody like Shakur.
Yeah, let me welcome LT to the channel, to the panel, and to the discussion. What's up, LT, man?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey,
Ronald.
There's somebody I didn't expect to see this morning.
What's good, LT the Padre? What's good?
What's up, carnal?
I said LT the Padre.
Puro? And I don't know the other dude. Hey, man, but thanks for having me. I think this is my second time on this.
Is it? Yeah, it's starting to feel a little bit familiar now that you say it. But what's up with you this morning?
No, man, I totally fucking agree on the Shakur thing, bro. Yo, man, he fucking came in overweight, against Conceição, who made weight, bro, and he couldn't even, you know what I mean? He couldn't scare him off and shit. Conceição kept on coming. Shakur left that fight with a fucking horn on his fucking forehead. Like, legit. It looked like a fucking horn, bro. You know what? And like, no bullshit. Just go look at the pictures. Just go look at the fucking fight. Like, look at the end of the fight. He looks like a fucking horn. You're going to tell me a full-fledged 135-pounder. Come on. You know what I mean? A full-fledged 35, bro. That's why I don't even see him on the third place, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't. I see, man, and you guys are going to say, oh, here we go. You guys are going to go and say this shit. Bro, but I see William Cepeda giving him a hot, bro. I see William Cepeda beating his shit out of him, bro. I see Lomachenko beating the shit out of him too. You know, like I see.
All right,
Maybe he can keep. Maybe he can get away from little midget Tank, because Tank is kind of slow. Starts real slow, and by the time he moves up, you know, Shakur just keeps that speed on his legs. So I don't know about Tank, but I think Devin Haney beats him too, man. Like I don't know what's the big hype. Oh, Shakur at 135, bro. Come on. So let's say he goes in there, a tall motherfucker, Shakur, and outboxes fucking Ytbc'S. Oh yeah, that's gonna make him the top of whatever the fuck, bro. We know he can fucking, you know what I mean? We know he can do that. Well, what's gonna make him? So yeah, man, I totally fucking agree with you guys, man. On the subject that you were talking about, if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, yeah, like on the real, yeah, give him like, you know, like what he deserves if he beats him. But to me, in my eyes, bro, he can't fucking clinch the whole fucking fight, bro. And the referee, that's how I see it. You know what I mean? And maybe, and I'll go into hold on. Let me explain, right? Let me explain. Let me go into detail. So like, so where I left out, right? So like, if he clinches a lot, man, look, man, I'll probably keep on talking shit about him, right? Because right. I'm gonna be real, bro. Maybe, and a lot of you guys are, but like some of you, fuck, Smoke, Ronald, and Puro definitely are older than me, bro. We grew. You guys remember, bro, growing up and seeing that much clinching at 135 pounds when Julio Cesar Chavez was fighting, or Oscar de la Hoya was fighting at that weight, or when fucking Floyd Mayweather, bro, you name it, bro. You know what I mean? Maybe because we are from that. You know what I mean? Because we are from that, you know, era, bro, and we're not used to seeing it. You know what I mean? When I see Barrera and Eric Morales, or when I see Pacquiao's fight, you know what I mean, bro? Like I'm not used to seeing that fucking clinching shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Me neither.
You know what I mean?
It's like he don't know what to do or something. Like once he do the 1-2 and he like do his combination, it's like he just know nothing but to go in and grab you. Like he lean in and grab you and shit. Like it's weird.
Exactly.
Like, he don't know how to spin out or something. It's weird.
But that's the smart thing to do when your opponent is in your chest. Grab that motherfucker. Don't let him hit you.
Yeah, bro, but we're not here to. I mean, look, bro. Let's be real, bro. Okay, this is how
it's excessive. It's excessive.
Also against the rules.
No, so let's be real. Fuck.
In the first fight, he didn't just clinch the motherfucker. He was working on the inside.
Hold on, bro. So let me
just so we're clear. Clinching is not illegal. Hold
on. Look. Fuck that, Smoke. That's not the
it's
subject.
Like more
like, it's illegal.
It's more
let
like
me go
holding,
in.
Right?
Let me
Smoke,
go in.
It's more like
Smoke. So let me finish. Right. So let me finish. So so even though whatever the fuck you think it's legal or not illegal, let's put that aside. Right. But what we really want, who gives a fuck, bro? Like on the real as boxing fans, we don't really care who the fuck wins. We got nothing to gain, nothing to lose. We like to talk shit to each other. Oh, your boy. Oh, my boy won. And fuck you, Smoke. And fuck you, Pat LT. And you know what I mean? Oh, hold on. So at that point, we enjoy talking shit to each other, right? We enjoy talking shit to each other.
Bragging rights.
Bragging rights and shit like that, right? But that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But on the real base of all of us, bro, you know what I mean? We just want to see a good fucking fight. A real good, worthy ass fucking fight that these two motherfuckers can provide, right? So I'm on the real, bro. This is where my my thought process comes in, bro. Because I want to see that type of fight. I don't like to see clinching. You know what I mean? Because I like them fucking wars or that outclassing. You know what I mean? Like whatever the fuck you want to paint it as.
Yeah,
right?
Outsmarting or something.
Outsmarting him like in a better way. You know what I mean? Outmove him or some shit. Yeah. So that's what what we grew up seeing, right? At least I did, and of course you guys did too, right? And that's my thought process. Putting putting aside what's legal or what's not illegal. You know what I mean? I don't. So yeah. Hey, thanks for having me. That was a great shit. Woo!
Yeah.
Got it off, man.
All right. Yeah, for me, man, I like defensive minded guys. I like guys to win fights. I don't need to see a whole bunch of savagery. I like people who know what, like, yeah, I just like guys who can fight. And Devin Haney is one of those guys. He knows like the correct thing to do in order for him to negotiate the fight and get the W. I like watching shit like that. I don't care how it is you get it done. I just like to see people work. That's for me. I'm not trying to like have a guy win with one hand behind his back, or you have to fight the style that I need for you to fight in order for you to get the W. Nah. I watched Dillian Whyte, for everything from Dillian Whyte to Devin Haney. Like, it's all good. Like, to me, Bam. So here's the thing: the lower weight classes, and what I mean by lower, I mean like super feather, down and below, bantam a little bit, and also bantam too, actually. Super bantam is a little bit different, but those guys, they don't have a lot of defense, and it can be a product of the fact that they have short arms, right? So all that defensive stuff goes out the window. Chocolatito, he's added being elusive like at the end of his career, and he's like his defensive concepts, he's come a long way in it. But for the most part, he's like, doing half guard from right inside the pocket, like damn near right in front of somebody's face. He's not like a Floyd dude. Like, he's in range for all the punches to land, right, while he's trying to like do his little slick thing. But for the most part, those guys, they don't have a lot of defense. It's not until you get really to the 135-pound division where at 130 they start cracking up there. Even 130, you should probably have a clinch together. Like, you should know how to clinch, when to clinch, how to fight out of a clinch, how to fight inside the clinch, all that stuff. So when I see Devin Haney have so much success inside the clinch, it doesn't make me dislike Devin Haney. It makes me dislike the guy who doesn't know how to fight out of a clinch. It makes me dislike the guy who doesn't know how to negate what Devin Haney does. Or it's not even so much dislike. It's just that, I appreciate fighters who are well-rounded, who know what to do in every situation. They don't need the ref to save them from anything. They're in there, I like the Andre Wards of the world. I like the Julio Cesar Chavez of the world. Like, just do what you do. If they can beat you, they can beat you.
Yes, Smoke, but bringing that, bro, like, you said you like it when a fighter has different ways, or what did you say, fighter? I don't want to put words in your mouth. What was the words that you said?
Well, I mean, I can paraphrase regardless of that. I do like a fighter who knows how to, negotiate a fight and get the W. Like, however that is, right? If it's by breaking a guy down, if it's by knocking him out, if it's by like setting a trap, or if it's just by how Devin Haney does, just like depending on what the situation is, he's going to have an answer to make his opponent fight a fight that he doesn't want to fight. That's how Devin Haney wins. It's complicated. It's a tough thing to do, but that's the way he does it. And I watch it. I like watching him do that thing.
You know what? Get the smoke. I would kind of be I would be biased because I kind of did a video on like Fury having Deontay Wilder in the chokehold, and I said I would like to see if Deontay Wilder could get out of that. So I can't really knock what you just said. So I have to agree with you that the person should be able to break out of that clinch now, because I would be fucking biased if I fucking did.
Yeah, you got to learn how to fight out of a clinch, man. Like, the issue of you losing because the other guy clinches is a problem of you not knowing how to fight out of a clinch.
Exactly.
It's not the person clinching.
Agree.
It's your fucking lame ass don't know what to do about it. You can't stop him from doing it, and you don't know how to fuck it. You can't win when he does it.
I ain't gonna lie.
You're lame. So basically, you're lame.
See shit like that. Dudes who know how to clinch, who know how to protect themselves on the inside, and who are really good at throwing like short little shots inside the clinch, like like Stephen Fulton. You know, I like dudes like Stephen Fulton who are versatile. You know, just like Devin Haney. You know, they know how to box and just outskill you from the outside, but they could get on the inside and they could be rough and tough with you.
Yeah, even Conceição, like he wasn't having a lot of success, but he was having some success up close in that clinch. He kept pot shotting and, you know, catching him with that little short left on the, you know, that short hook on the inside. It was nice, man. I like, you know, it wasn't a lot of success, but when it, like, I like watching stuff like that. That's what I like about the sport. Like, regardless of who's winning and losing, I just like those little battles on, you know, that happen. Whether it's mid range, outside, inside, like however it is, like if you're doing like head control, the framing off, like all that stuff that just the technical part of boxing, I just like to watch that stuff.
I like to watch.
Being entertained, bro.
What you say?
I was saying I like to be entertained.
We know it won't be clinching Saturday. ESPN Plus got DuBose versus Lorena. That dude can box bigger guys like DuBose, and he throws a lot of volume punches. That heavyweight fight gonna be fire. Trust me.
Oh, then DuBose better know how to clinch. He better know how to clinch.
Against that dude, he better do.
Just learn.
Are you talking about Triple D, Daniel Dubois?
Yeah, Daniel Dubois fighting Saturday. It's gonna be a good fight. That dude ain't no slouch, bro. That he fighting.
Tough fighter.
Yeah, he's a tough fighter. The dude he fighting, that Lorena kid, man. I was watching his highlights. Dude throws a lot of volume punches. He know how to get to the side of you, to the left of you. So if he fighting DuBose, he a tall guy. DuBose got experience fighting tall guys too, but I wonder if he got experience fighting a shorter guy who can fight a bigger guy.
We're gonna try to get you together right quick, Ron. Say Bois for me. BWAH. Bois.
Bois. Oh, okay, Bois. Dubois. So I'm supposed to say like French. It's supposed to be French. I'm supposed to put my wee French in that shit. I get it.
Man.
Dubois.
Together, man.
You learn something new every day, bro. You learn something new.
His family is from Grenada, but where they got a French name, like they from Martinique or something. That's why I was rooting for Dubois, because that nigga, he's Grenadian. My mother is Grenadian. But that shit, like, it tripped me out when he quit against Joe Joyce. That made me a Joe Joyce fan.
Hey guys, thank you for having me, Smoke. Thank you for having me, bro.
Peace
out, Ronald Finkley, my carnal. Puro sur, ahí estamos, carnal.
Yes,
Peace
sir.
out, the other bro. I don't know your name because this guy keeps on highlighting comments, so I can't see shit. So peace out, man.
Hold on, let me take it off.
All right, peace, LT. One.
Oh, he's already gone. All right, yeah, peace, LT, man. Always welcome. Daniel Dubois definitely should have clinched with Joyce. Definitely. And you know who else who should have clinched? Joseph Parker. He should have clinched.
Juggernaut lived up to his names against Dubois. He lived up to his name against Dubois. That was a good fight until it wasn't a good fight. He bended the knee. But yeah, I hope he got better.
Right.
You know who else should have been clinching? Meldrick Taylor. He should have clinched.
Gotcha.
Wouldn't have helped.
He wouldn't have all them brain injuries. You got a point there. It's for safety too. I get it, because once you're in close with somebody, they can hit you behind the head, or I get it. Like, you got to know what to do with somebody who's trying to protect themselves. Like when they clinch you, I get it. From you throwing the wild punches.
An automatic DQ.
He didn't know how to survive. Like, he didn't know how to react in that situation when his eye was shut. So he just quit. And I ain't saying he was trying to fight through it initially, but he just did not know how to react, how to get away from Joyce's jab. So the nigga had the knee. That's why it's important to learn that shit. Like, my favorite fighter was Evander Holyfield. And he was always in wars, but he knew how to clinch. He knew how to survive when he needed to.
Great point.
He knew how to throw a headbutt. So did Timothy Bradley. So did, but man, he's got, listen, these dudes out here, Tyson Fury is at the top of the heavyweight division, even though he's not the one with the most of the belts, but he already had all those belts that Usyk has anyway. But that dude, he will rough you up. He does not mind holding and hitting. He don't mind leaning on you. He doesn't mind putting you in a headlock and taking you for a walk. None of that shit. And if you let him do it, he's definitely gonna get away with it. You're supposed to do something about that. The ref, it's the ref's job to do something about it also, but it's your job when the ref is not gonna save you. It's just you and him in the ring, right?
I would have
Hold your
hit
breath about the refs doing their job.
him with the Alabama hammer.
And the whole thing about Tyson Fury is like that guy is so freaking big. You gotta hit him in the balls a couple times. You gotta. If he fucking got you in the chokehold, at least hit that motherfucker in his balls. Be a fucking man, like hit that motherfucker because he got you all fucked up over there, looking crazy as the motherfucker. I was pissed about him having Deontay Wilder like that, but at the same token, I was like, oh well, that's his shit. I ain't in that motherfucker with him. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. You gotta hit that motherfucker. Get a point taken away from you. At least you're in the fucking fight.
Wilder just came up organically. We might as well just speak on it right quick. Are you guys hopeful about Wilder versus AJ, or do you just think this is Eddie Hearn trying to stay relevant? Being Eddie Hearn.
I need to fight before they both retire. I need to see it. I
hope it happens.
Me too. I just think the Andy Ruiz at this point, I think the relevancy has gone away, and I think the AJ coming off the great points loss, even though he lost on points. But it's to me, didn't he lose on points his last fight against I'm pretty sure he did, right? He didn't knock him out. He didn't knock AJ out. Usyk, Usyk
No.
So that to me is a mental victory. By fighting a great boxer. So I feel like Wilder just came off a first round. So this right now would be a perfect time for them to fight because we know Deontay Wilder coming to knock you out, but we know that AJ can box. Forget that Andy Ruiz shit. If you want our money, American money and UK money, fight AJ right now. Or it's a dud if he don't. I don't want to see Andy Ruiz. I really don't.
I do.
I don't
that's right. Piro over here. My bad. Piro, I want to see my brother get here, man.
How could he just pass up Andy? I mean,
I just don't feel like Andy does it for me. As far as
Now go ahead.
Go ahead. I just don't feel like Andy Ruiz does it for me as far as from the he's hungry standpoint. I think AJ is hungry for a win right now because he just lost his belts. He was frustrated like a motherfucker. And we know Wilder looking at it like, damn, if I be AJ, I'm right. My whole Fury victory is just out of my head. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a win-win for both of them and money. So, but I just don't feel like Andy Ruiz. He's just a nice guy. You know, he might beat you up on the slide, on the slick because you don't think he can box type shit. Like, I don't see the urgency in that. I really don't. And from a fan point of view. You know,
I don't know. I mean, I think it's a great fight. I mean, two Americans, Alabama, California, the last two American heavyweight champions.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. They could be fighting for America. You're right. Yeah, they could be fighting for America, like to get that last spot. Yeah.
Yeah. I also think that it's a common opponent, right? It would be a common opponent. So it would help market the fight. I also think that AJ probably needs at least one get back fight so he's not coming off of a loss.
See, that's the thing. Like, I don't feel like his loss was like something that makes him like be down on himself. I admit he vented right after the fight, but I don't think AJ really went into a slump about that. I just think he just wanted to get it out of the system that he lost again to fucking Usyk. I think he went through no trauma or none of that shit.
You just said the last time he won a fight was against Pulev?
Oh, since the last win he had?
Yeah. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I think it was Pulev, right after Pulev. Yeah, because then he fought Usyk, I think, right after. You're right, maybe, because he was the WBO champion, so he challenged AJ. He had to wait 1 or 2 fights, and then, you're right. I think it was that one.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a
big guy. It was a big guy too. So Pulev is a big guy. Wilder's a big guy. I don't think that's going to be a factor.
That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is like, what year was that? Like, you don't necessarily like if you're trying to get like maximum credit. And it sounds like you're not going to discount him, but I think a lot of people will say if he was to fight him next that they're just trying to catch AJ. They're trying to catch him cold, like when his mind's not right, when he's years removed from a victory. That kind of stuff like that. I don't know. I just, just for everybody's like being on board with the fight, being a great fight. I would like for AJ to have, to look good in a credible opponent. Like,
Yeah.
if he went out there and for me, I feel like AJ White rematch is like a great fight for right now. But White, I don't think is talking about that.
Well, aren't both sides aren't both sides talking about their negotiating? So I feel like
No, this is Eddie Hearn. This is Eddie Hearn.
Oh, it's not Shelly Finkel? Because last I heard, I could have sworn it was Shelly Finkel who was saying that they would like that fight also. Like a couple of days ago, I think Shelly Finkel was.
Okay. Yeah,
so they're kind of using both of each other at this point because we know Wilder numbers are down. So I hope they're serious about it though. Like, don't just do it because you want everybody to pique interest back in you, Wilder. I hope you're doing it for the right reasons because I think the reasons that I said are the right reasons. AJ need a win, and Wilder need that importance again to get his mind off of Fury. It's a perfect fight.
All
it's
right.
a perfect fight right now.
You're out here saying some slick stuff right now, Ron. He's talking about Wilder's numbers being down. I'm gonna have to check that.
Everybody know it. Everybody on the panel know. Everybody on the panel know the numbers is down, bro.
Well, didn't he sell like 30,000 pay-per-views?
I hear you throwing that in.
It might have been lesser than that, Piero. It might have been lesser than that. Shit.
It's lesser than down, numbers.
Huh? Yeah, man. 65,000 or something. I heard.
No, it was something.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, but
it hasn't been on pay-per-view, but
is anybody willing to pay for Haney'S? Well, if you fight Ruiz or AJ, shit,
them numbers going back up. Them numbers going back up for real.
So. I do 400,000 buys easily.
Yeah, because it's AJ. Yeah, you're right. It depends if they split the merge, like whatever they do for as Dazn and the the Showtime app or whatever. Because I look at it like this: the Americans gonna buy one app, and AJ's people gonna buy another. It's gotta be a merge type of event, I think.
I think AJ and Wilder would do like 800,000.
I think it'd do $1 million.
Maybe. It depends on who talked the most crap too, like to the build up. You know what I mean? Like I feel like AJ country gonna come. All of those countries gonna come for AJ, and then Americans they're gonna get behind Wilder. Wilder's got a lot of support. Believe it or not, he does have a lot of support. Like as far as from a country standpoint, and a cultural standpoint, So it should be interesting.
Andy and Wilder says $1 million easy.
Oh, see, I don't know nothing about that, Piero. I haven't seen no numbers on that.
So, so while during the course of the stream, Eddie Hearn has spoken more. There's another article that's come out. Actually, it's not that he's spoken more, but an article has come out about Eddie Hearn putting some more. But just to validate my man Ron Fink right now, the Shelly Finkel quote reads, "We have the WBC eliminated with Ruiz, and we'll do that. But we want the Joshua fight. Eddie Hearn said he contacted me in August, but we had the Robert Haney'S fight. We announced it that month, and we said we won't talk to anyone until after the Haney'S fight. Eddie knew this, but still said he had contacted us. Now we are willing to talk to make a deal for Joshua next. Deontay wants that fight next. We've been trying since 2017 to get the Joshua fight. Let's make a deal and do the fight. The fans want to see it, so why not? The Ruiz fight is there, and we'll do it if we can't get Joshua. But even if Deontay beats Ruiz, we're still willing to fight Joshua." That's in the words of Shelly Finkel, the manager of Deontay Wilder.
That sounds awesome. To me, that sounds like 2023 is going to be an awesome year, even though you don't have a belt. Those are all great fights, man. And the heavyweight division continues to strive. Like, fight the Andy guy, and then make sure y'all really do that fight before 2023 is out. AJ and Wilder, and then you have the two kings, Usyk and Fury. That's a banger. Hopefully they get to mix it in after Chisora. Man, that's just an awesome heavyweight division next year. But all of those fights should happen in 2023. All of those fights, and that'd be like the perfect 2023 to me. Real talk. Minus the price specs.
So here's a Hearn quote. Hearn told ID Boxing News, "I've had a couple of very nice conversations with Shelly recently. I think we all made mistakes." What? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna get triggered. I think we all made mistakes last time, and I'm not gonna make that mistake this time. I think we all made mistakes last time, and I'm not gonna make that mistake this time. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, that sounds kind of different.
Yeah. Let me try that one more time. I think we all made mistakes last time, and I'm not gonna make that mistake this time.
Who said that?
Eddie Fast Car Hearns.
Oh wow!
What is my man's deal?
Sound like he admitted to something right there.
But while trying to not it, right? You try to weasel out of it, like throw everybody in the bus, and then took personal responsibility at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I was slick.
That was Wilder's end.
So I'm saying nothing, but the communication lines are clear and open, which is great news for everybody.
Exactly.
I don't know what's next.
We could ask for.
Hold up. I don't know what's next, but I can tell you what I can tell you is that the relationship and the communication is good enough to have hope. First things first, there was a lot of stuff that needed to be cleared up between the two of us. I made mistakes. I was arrogant. I think he made mistakes. Maybe he said some things he shouldn't. He doesn't need to grow up because he's been in the game a long time. I probably did need to grow up a little bit. Hand on heart, I was probably sometimes speaking with my heart and my balls rather than my brain. The problem with me is the amount of interviews I do. All these guys who don't do these interviews, like Shelly will say, every time we talk, you reveal everything. So I'm saying nothing other than the air is cleared and we have some very nice conversations. I have no idea what's going to happen, but at least we have the ability now to pick up the phone and talk productively about the careers of our clients. Regarding whether an AJ versus Joshua Wilder could be next, Hearn added, it's very likely AJ is going to have a new training team or maybe some new members of that team. Generally, when that happens, the trainer will say, look, we would like a top 15 guy, then we'd like it go into White or Wilder. Damn, so even they need to tune up for White. Wow.
Really? AJ needs to tune up for White?
Okay, let me
milking that. They milking
already knocked out White. What the fuck we want to watch that fucking fight again for?
Generally,
that shit.
When that happens, the trainer will say, look, we would like a top 15 guy. Then we would like to go into a White or Wilder. If it was up to AJ, he'd go straight into Wilder in March. But until that team is in place, which is the plan for the next couple of weeks, I don't know who Anthony Joshua is going to fight in March or April. I think that's it.
See, the thing about Eddie Hearns is that he has like a corporate situation with AJ. It's a commodity. Like he can actually say all of those big words and say like, unfortunately, I want to make sure that, he gets a tune up with White because that's still milking the corporate. That's still milking the corporate cow, which is AJ. They're milking it to all of the fans. So they just giving promise to the Dylan White fans. They're giving promises to the the Wilder fans. He's basically making sure that he say all of the right words. And he was ambitious, and I'm glad he apologized to Shelly Finkel because that was crazy how he came over here. Real talk, because that shit lit a fire in the fucking American boxing fans' head so fucking big, it was ridiculous because of how ambitious he was. You see what I'm saying? And he disrespected Shelly Finkel, but we felt like he disrespected Deontay Wilder to me, which by calling him a
he disrespected America. No, he disrespected America. Like he definitely disrespected Black Americans, but he disrespected like all America. Like really, like his whole thing was just like, bro, you don't just come into somebody's house, say fuck your couch, drink the beer out their fridge, like look all in the medicine cabinet, door open. Bro, this is not your house.
Like he been here for a minute or some shit. Like you just getting over here and you talking all of this crap. Like it was crazy how he did it.
And we're like, it was cool. Like I liked the way that he was talking when he came here. Take over. We need more players in the game. Not mad at all that stuff. But then we started like dissing the American, and then like the UK USA rivalry. Man, if you don't shut that dumb shit up.
Yep. That was crazy back then. He definitely made a statement when he came in. And Shelly Finkel was getting all of the he was just berating Shelly Finkel, man. I was like, damn, dude, stick up for yourself.
That was the other thing. Yeah, like Shirley Winkle and being old, like all that, like we just nah, man. You can't come over here like disrespecting people who are revered, who made like some of the biggest fights in boxing, managers of the couple-time manager of the year, and you're just some like new booty dude, like Lucky Sperm Club fuck. Like your dad was an accountant. Even he was like kind of shitty when it came to that. Like he was cool for British boxing, but his guys stayed on the fucking porch. None of his guys went. Like it was Frank Warren was willing to mix it up with his guys. He brought Nigel Benn over here to fight fight the Blade and all that shit.
Yeah.
It wasn't goddamn Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank stayed his ass right there in fucking England the whole time.
That's where all the smoke was, though.
Say again?
That's where all the smoke was, though.
No, it was not. There was plenty of fucking smoke.
Who else?
Oh, you mean at that division at super middleweight? Yeah, it was. I thought it was over there too. Like they had the
it is over there. It's always been over
there. They had the Gale. They had,
Are you? Wait a minute. Are you saying that the middleweight division was run by England?
Super middleweight.
Even super middleweight was run by England.
The popularity of it, I think.
England?
I think the popularity.
Yeah, it was.
They support boxing more.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, who ran it? Who ran it then?
I mean, for a minute, Roy Jones did.
Yeah, but before Roy Jones, it was
it was like Mike McCallum. Maybe. I mean, run it. I mean, 168 has never been like, I don't know.
It's traditionally been run by Europeans.
No, the WBO has been run by Europeans.
No, the super middleweight division has been run by Europeans.
You know what? Now you're gonna make me look.
Good point, Piro. Good point, Piro. Good point. Good point, Piro.
That's why Americans have not been interested in that fucking fight in that division, bro. Because it's always been run by Europeans, bro.
No, it
has had all that hype, bro. It was like the first American in a long time with that much hype. And then
I mean, you had that. They had that. The guy Montel Griffiths, who was fucking out there like killing it.
That was middleweight, bro.
Was it? Yeah, I thought he fought at 168 too.
Yeah, he was like a middleweight.
I'm sure he fought maybe 1 or 2 fights. But yeah, that was middleweight.
He beat Roy Jones, right? He beat Roy Jones once, right?
I mean, he's by DQ. He's by DQ.
Okay.
But yeah, James Toney was killing the 168 division.
I think it was 160 as well.
Anyway, so let me just take a look at the 168-pound division and this running it that you're talking about.
Just say you don't know, Smoke, and we can move on.
I already said a whole bunch of names that you like. What are you talking about?
Bro, you said one name.
No, okay.
You named middleweights, and then you named Roy Jones. And I gave you Roy Jones.
I said Roy Jones. Yeah. I said James Toney.
James Toney was a middleweight.
He was also a super middleweight.
Yeah, he fought like once or twice at super middleweight.
He fought more than once or twice at super middleweight, and so did
who did he fight at super middleweight? Who did he fight at super middleweight?
Okay,
he went to heavyweight also, right? James Toney went to heavyweight.
Look it up. Just say you don't know.
Hold on.
That's the only point I'm trying to make is that you don't know.
There's a lot I don't know, but that's what BoxRec is here for. I know you are. That's what BoxRec
I'm learning something from this debate. I'm learning something from this.
We're about to learn a whole bunch right now. Like,
yes, sir.
Because my BoxRec is loading up. Hold up.
Yeah, man. That division was basically like kind of dormant because I don't really remember nobody but Roy Jones, like at the super middleweight division or at the middleweight division, I should say.
It's not an old division. It's an old division too.
Yeah, like I remember Cal Zalgi, he fought at that weight, right? Like he was like the European.
He dominated.
Yeah.
So Eubank.
Cal Zalgi was all right. Like Cal, I'm not about to hate on Cal Zalgi. Like right now, I mean, he did stay on the porch an awfully long fucking time.
Oh, you mean like
but
over there?
He's also kind of beastly too. He didn't have a lot of power, but he had that shot. Like he had that work rate.
Yeah, you mean like he fought in Europe a lot? And like while we thought like B-Hop and James Toney and those guys,
like all that. Young, he didn't get in there with James Toney.
Yeah, when they were young.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He didn't get in with James Toney at all, young or old. At no point was he talking about no James Toney. All right, we're going back. We're gonna keep going back. Sakio Bika, remember that guy?
I sure do.
Remember Vinny Paz when he was at 168 and just looking crazy, buff as shit with them little thin ass fucking legs?
Vinny Pazianda was at 168.
Yeah. He fought at the end of his career.
He fought Roberto Duran.
correct?
Really?
You thought Roberto Duran? They both just look terrible too.
Damn.
Oh yeah,
I
there's
gotta
Richie.
check that one out.
It's been like some weird ass title for like nothing. All right, Robin Reed, no, Nigel Benn. All right, the G Man, Gerald McClellan.
Pozianza versus Duran. Damn, I gotta check that out. That's deep. At a higher weight class.
Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. What the hell? Is this? This is like light heavyweight. No, it's super middle. I thought they fought at light heavy.
Which one is this?
I thought Ray Leonard and Lalonde was a light heavyweight. Did they fight twice? Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Golden Boy Lalonde. It's saying it was a super middleweight fight. I thought it was a light heavyweight fight.
Damn.
Anyway, that's kind of crazy.
I hear you. Yeah. So
yeah.
You found what
I'm
you
not seeing
for?
Yeah. So I'm not really seeing how Europe.
Yeah. Did you? I don't know if you checked out the press conference with the first.
Well, I'm back
in Chisora.
I went all the way back to '88 for the WBC.
Okay.
That's part of that thing. Now I'm not interested in that fight at all. I'm sorry, bro. Maybe I may be closer, as we get close to it. What's up, Carl? How you doing this morning? Or it might be this afternoon. It actually might be tomorrow. Tell
me about it. Australia,
yeah. Australia, yeah.
I seen the movie, Nemo.
Like,
that shit was crazy.
How's tomorrow doing, Carl? Let us know.
Yeah, right. Yo, that's crazy. That's way across there.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
They definitely behind us. Yeah, they definitely in front of us or behind us as far as like time slots. And it's like a global thing, like one side of the world to the other, like, and it's a big hourly difference, I would think, for sure.
Yeah, so I'm not all right. So it's not just Shelly Finkel. It's not just Eddie Hearn using Wilder's name. That apology, I definitely I really appreciated part of his apology as somebody who felt offended by the way he was speaking. Like the way he came over here and started talking to us as boxing fans, and the game that he was trying to run, I personally got offended. I didn't like the guy, but him saying he came out here and he was using more of his heart and his balls and his brain, and him saying that he made a whole bunch of mistakes and just getting in front of cameras and running his fucking mouth. Yeah, I like that. And saying that those are mistakes, own that stuff. Him trying to spread the blame around still makes me think that he's still the sleaze bag where he's still trying to scapegoat other people for his shortcomings, right? And that I'm not really. Oh my God, who is calling somebody George Michael looking? Like, oh, okay, hold on, I know Leviticus. Okay, what's up, man? Wait. Who are you talking about, Leviticus?
He calling Eddie Hearn George Michael looking.
Oh wow, that is hilarious. You say you got to
Leviticus, like top of the morning.
Give it to you. One step closer and the hearts will. Okay, all right, okay.
All right, you know the whole song, Smoke. Come on now.
Man, you don't remember that scene from Keanu?
No, I don't.
Anyway,
I don't.
Key and Peele movie. Yeah, man, you got to do. Wait a minute. I don't even think it was that one. They were just had this whole George Michael bit in that movie. It's kind of funny. Anyway, like I was saying, it sounds like it's not just Eddie Hearn blowing smoke, and I can appreciate that.
No doubt. Yeah, that sounds really authentic, really diplomatical, way better than how he did it before. And like, you know what? And I gotta respect this gangster though, because he did come over this motherfucker like, yo, I'm about to conquer America type shit.
Yeah, he kicked in the door, waving the 4-4, talking a whole bunch of greasy shit. Like that man, that whole that whole black voice he did, the whole transatlantic, like he didn't understand who the hell he was talking to.
Man, he was talking crazy. He was talking crazy. They should have took him right to the ambassador's office, set him down, and said, "Look, man, you got to go over a language speech and how you go about talking to people over here type class." He should have took a course before he got on the mic when he came over here. That's where he fucked up at. Because I got to understand what a European thinks like when Eddie Hearn start talking. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, my man came over here doing like a Gene Wilder impersonation, fucking Silver Streak. Hey, man, out of sight, man. If you don't get that bullshit the fuck out of here, bro.
Bold, that's bold. He was bold with that shit too. Like he didn't give a fuck. Eddie was like, "I'm coming to get this money. I'm coming to get this money."
Yeah, he is like, man. Yes, we were thirsty for new blood, and we still kind of are thirsty for new blood. And he's just not necessarily new blood. We don't mind Eddie Hearn as long as he shut the fuck up and make the fight. Then he can come out every now and again, talk a little sly about some other people. But we actually don't care about like manager and promoter wars, homie. Unless you're actually going to lace him up and fight Leonard Ellerbe. Yeah, the back and forth between you and Leonard Ellerbe is not as interesting.
It's not needed. Yeah. It's not needed more than the fight itself.
No, it is not. It is not a reasonable substitute.
No, it ain't. That's a distraction to me. That's a distraction to me because I've been waiting for him to sign the contract. Like I would have loved to see Dylan White versus
unwelcome and unwanted at the beginning.
Yeah, unwanted distraction. Yeah, shit. I'm tired of looking at Floyd fight every goddamn week. You know?
I stopped watching Floyd fight. Man, listen. And to anyone who may feel some kind of way or offended by this, trigger warning. You might want to put your fingers in your ear and like sing your favorite song. Floyd Mayweather's the can. He's a whole fucking can out here. And
damn,
I've never watched.
Savage mode. Call him a can. I'm gonna use that one now.
Yeah. Look. If Floyd Mayweather looked the way he looked now and was fighting the level of competition that he's fighting now, I would have never cared about Floyd Mayweather. I don't care about fights like this. I don't care about fighters like this. And it's cool. Like I'm not mad if you do. I'm just saying, nah, I wasn't around for the last like 10 fights of Roy Jones' career. Maybe even more than that. I wasn't around for the last 10 or maybe even more fights of Roy Jones' career. Or I said Roy Jones, sorry, James Toney. I'm not watching that shit, bro. Like, or Mike Tyson. I wasn't around for the last 10 fights of that for guy's career. I'm not, the guys just stick around and can't retire. Vander Holyfield, I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah, you know what it is? Like he actually, I think he had caught a bug. Like he caught a serious bug. Like remember when he had those last 5 fights out of that contract, and then he fought Berto that last time, and he was like talking about like what are those and shit. I think he just caught that bug. Like, hey man, I could be relevant till I die type shit. Like I could get this money till I die, and he damn sure just been doing that. He wants to stay relevant, but that's what's hurting his stable. I think you know what I mean. And for boxing to go forward, he has to stop boxing. To me, you know what I mean, because it just seems like he's just always in the mix when it comes to what the fan really want, and we don't want to see somebody who can get away with the discipline of the sport. Like the ref don't tell him to stop that bullshit, knock that fuckery off. You know what I mean? He's just going in there and being able to say, look, I don't know why y'all working so hard. Y'all could be like me. You know what I mean? Like type attitude. And it's fucking up the sport, man.
All right. All right. Before we circle back around, because we are expecting any minute now the Devin and Loma rematch. Apparently, Bill is doing his media is taking care of his media responsibilities and saying like an announcement is imminent. But I feel like we have to chop up a little bit of Bud here when it comes to the Brian Custer interview. Have you guys heard this? Have you seen the Brian Custer interview?
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you believe what Carl Hansen just said in the chat? He said, so you guys saying DJ versus Mayweather wasn't worth watching, and then the last one was got me. He said it's never too early for Bobby Brown exhibition fights.
I think he was saying, he likes music, Carl. He likes to sing, and maybe he'll come and regale us with his song, right? So never too early for Bobby Brown was him trying to get us to sing Every Little Step You Take.
Tenfold.
You will be there every little.
Hey,
Okay.
Smoke.
So, that was it. Yeah, go ahead. That was for Carl. But
I was just gonna tell
I
you,
would have
there's
promised
been
my prerogative. Yeah, what'd you say, Puto?
I was going to tell you that there's been 18 American champions at the super middleweight division, and there's been 71 Europeans.
Okay.
Right, that's because they had the WBO. Like I said, they've all been hoarding the WBO. All those Europeans, like
10
if you look at
European
the
champions
WBO,
in the
if you look
WBO.
at how many of those 71 have been the WBO champs, it'll probably be like way like a half of them, like more than half, at least half. Probably
Only
more
10. Only 10. Only 10.
Only 10 of the WBO.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold up. Let me
There's
see.
only been just to give you a quick let me see.
Hold up.
1, 2,
See, because I just looked at the WBC.
5,
And I don't see very
6,
many of the
7,
WBC. I just went to the one. I went with the name you could quickly trust. But
8, 9, 10.
I don't mind.
There's only been 11 champions in total at the WBO.
As super middleweight.
Yes.
So that gives you Hold up a second. Let me see what the hell's going on. The IBF. Who's had this thing? Has it been the WBA? Is that where all the Europeans are? I don't even know what you mean by the Europeans. Let's see.
Like people that live in Europe, born in Europe.
John Ryder, Mad Chad Dawson, Kessler, Ward.
30 WBA champions there's been in total.
30 WBA? So that's about half. There's near half of them. If you take the WBO. So, between the fucking WBO and the fucking WBA.
Also the WBC and the
IBF. It's like 40 of them right there. No, I know those are all the sanctioning bodies. I'm saying that between the WBO and the WBA, you're at 41, apparently.
Correct.
The WBO and the
that's
WBA,
where they've been.
41. 41, yeah.
Learning something new. WBA, WBA, 41 together, 30 for the WBA, and 11 for the WBO, right?
Yeah, so that the other two would split the remaining 30. So most of them are WBA, WBO.
29 and 26. 29 and 26.
Oh, for the other two?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm looking at this thing now. I'm not seeing. So who is this? This is WBA, and this goes all the way back to 2003 when they started doing this thing. So we got Sven okay, versus Mad.
WBA 87. 87 was when they started.
Who?
Okay, so where the WBA?
Who?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at Super Middle.
Never heard of him.
I'm seeing I'm on Box Rec.
Park Chung Pao was the first champion for the WBA.
What the hell? What's going on with Box Rec? Box Rec's only going to 2003.
That sounds like a Philippine name or something. Or is that Vietnamese?
No, it's Korean.
Oh, Korean. Okay, gotcha. Kung Pa. Okay. What'd you say his name was again, Piro?
Chung. Hold on, let me look at his name again.
Chung Pao or something. Chung Pai.
Park Chung Pao.
Gotcha. Oh, I had that the other day at the Chinese restaurant. It was good. That General Chung Pao.
I shared my screen. I'll Smoke. If you want to put it up, man, you can take a look at yourself.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do it. Do that. All right, hold on. We're bugging out because yeah, Brian. Yeah. So let's see what we got here. Oh, this is your on Wiki. All right, hold up. Can you enlarge your screen? You can't really read that.
All right, I got it here, and let me enlarge the screen.
What's up? What's up, Jonathan? Yeah, it's always a pleasure. You hit the link if you can, if you have the energy. Here, your halting style of speech. We may interrupt you, but I'm gonna be on top of it. I'm gonna make sure you're gonna get your thoughts out on here, Jonathan. You don't have to rush. Yeah, you don't have you don't have to worry about being talked over. We're gonna let you get your points out here, baby. got to hear what Jonathan's what his boxer mind has for us. That guy's
Fuck that. Free smoke. Free smoke.
Yes, Smoke was born free, and I'm gonna live free and hopefully die free.
We free.
Or actually, so I'm one of those people who I thought I would like to be immortal, like, and live like as long as it. And then I started meeting more people, and I've amended that to like, I wouldn't mind being like the last like billion person, like as long as there's like a billion people around, like I'm not trying to do that much work and being like the only human being, right?
Yeah.
And then also you'd
be lonely.
I don't even know if I'd be lonely. It's more so like
shit. I would.
It sounds like I'm gonna be walking everywhere and like
interaction is key to life.
Yeah, like it sounds like I'll be like growing my own food and shit like that, and like hunting and a whole bunch of other shit that I'm not like. That's not really what I'm about.
Yeah.
Like I would like to live a long time, but I don't know if I want to live so long. I got to make my own fucking clothes and shit. Like,
gotta see some boobies walking around. If you're walking around, you gotta see some boobies.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of boobies. Like I'm on the fun side of 50. My children are grown. I've seen like human beings get big off the boobies. I'm not tripping.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to just. I just want to see rocks and waterfalls and shit all day. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so let's get back to this thing. All right, so 93, 94. Like, okay, well, that's the IBF. What the hell is going on? This is the IBF. This is the IBF.
This is the IBF.
I was looking for WBA. Yeah,
it starts with the IBF.
Yeah. Let's get to the. Where's that WBA?
Oh, WBA. Okay, it's right here.
WBC, WBA. There we go. Keep going down to the beginning. Oh yeah, 87. Sorry. Yeah, no, it starts at the top. Sorry. Go ahead. 87. What the fuck? That's a Thai flag, right?
Which one?
First, it's a Korean flag. Then is that a Thai?
That's a Korean. No, Fulgencio is a Colombia.
Oh, Colombian. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
And then another Korean. Michael second to none. Steve Little. So okay, keep going down. Just scroll on down. Sven Otke. There we go. Anthony Mundine. Miguel Klessler. Okay. Dmitry Sorensen. I'm not seeing a lot of Europeans actually. That's a German flag.
That's a German flag.
What is this? What's this one? What's the one right under the German flag?
That is fuck, what's it called?
What kind of fucking flag is that? That looks like an Eastern. It could be Eastern European, but it also could be.
Let me see. I'm gonna click on it really quickly. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I gotta unzoom. Sorry about that.
Yeah, let's.
Oh, Hungary. Also in Europe.
Yeah. Okay. That's okay. That's some Eastern European shit. Okay, keep going.
All right.
If you're hungry, go to Turkey. Right.
Yeah, there it is. Right. All
right. Then I threw a rock and I ran.
There goes Russia.
Little kid geography jokes. I guess not everybody went to the same school I went to. Apparently,
Germany, Italy, Britain.
Yeah, that's Mexico. Mexico. I don't know, man. I didn't really check out. That didn't look like 30 guys to me, and
I don't know. It was a lot of fucking guys, bro.
Not Europeans. There's a lot of guys, but
no, I said there was 30 in total, 25 Europeans.
That didn't look like 25 Europeans at WBA. We just fucking looked at. They look like mostly fucking Americans. As a matter of fact,
mostly Americans. There's like fucking. There's 18 Americans. Oh wait, let me see. No, there's 4 Americans.
I mean, I just saw a bunch of American flags. So anyway,
so Michael Nunn is 1. Steve Little is 2. Frankie Laus is 3. Byron Mitchell is 4.
And then Andre Ward.
Yeah,
right?
I missed Andre Ward. Okay, so 5.
And then we got.
I counted them fast.
Rocky Fielding was no goddamn champion. Like, what the hell? What is this list, man?
Rocky Fielding was a champion, but if you don't want to,
he was like there's a world. Okay, hold up a second. I see what's happening now. Now I'm going through this thing.
That's the promotional tomfoolery when you start seeing the 2 belts.
Yeah. All right. Right. Okay. All right. It is what it is. It's your prerogative. You can do what you want to do. You can live how you want to live.
Prerogative.
You know what I'm saying?
And in my humble opinion, Chris Eubank is the best super middleweight ever.
Chris Eubank Jr. will get his entire ass whooped.
Son.
Chris Eubank
father
would have gotten his ass whooped by James Toney at 160, and Roy Jones in his peak at 160, by Mike McCallum at 160. I'm sorry, 168. All of those guys at 168, I think, beat Chris Eubank.
In your opinion, Smoke?
Yes, in my opinion. You're giving your opinion. I was just obviously counting your opinion with my I'm not mad at Chris Eubank Jr. That Michael Watson fight was a hell of a fucking fight. The Nigel Benn fight was a hell of a fight. But Steve Collins was like, that was he ran into that guy.
I was a fun fight too. Shit.
Hey, good morning, Bruce. Yeah. Let's read this thing because let's get back to Haney right fast. Using Haney'S for clout bait and chat money, false narratives, and Spence and Crawford name false ducking after Floyd and others. Boxing CEO said fight won't this year, 2 months after fight went public.
Mark right. Mark is 100% correct. Mark McQuaid gets the answer of the day. He's right.
I'm not sure what he's talking about though.
Well, the last part he's saying that Floyd and told us that we wasn't getting the fight, and everybody's still using their names, like to get dollars, and giving everybody like a false sense of narrative, like what I'm saying, discrediting
I don't
sport.
think that right. So their names are going to be linked together, whether or not that's fair or unfair that's been Bud Crawford's thing. He's been talking about how he's been chasing Spence. So it's kind of weird that like Floyd Mayweather's supposed to be the guy that fans uncouple their names. Like, no, that's not how it works. Not if you've been fucking wolfing for fucking 4 years. Floyd, no matter what Floyd says, Floyd is not the boss of Terrence Crawford. The reason why we didn't get the fight isn't because Floyd said we weren't going to get the fight. The reason why we didn't get the fight is because Bud fucking fought somebody else. He pulled out of the fucking negotiation. That's why we didn't get the fight. I don't know what a false narrative, but chat money for false narrative. I don't know. It's just maybe you can just make one point at a time and make that point a little bit more clear. Because I don't know if I'm misreading you. Are you trolling? Am I interpreting your sentence correctly? I don't know.
If guaranteed is better than zero guarantee. I'll tell you what.
I would like to hear that explanation if he came on the panel, but I think I know exactly what he's talking about. He's saying like how boxing is just being like Floyd Mayweather, when he broke loose from Bob Arum, did he not go out there and start his own career and make his own money? He probably was getting hedge funds and everything. So basically, Terrence Crawford is doing the same thing as Floyd, if you ask me. You know what I mean? So I don't think we should discredit him. I think we should applaud him for wanting to continue his career and end it on a high note with big money involved by fighting the right fights. Everybody talking about he retiring. I don't believe he got that even in his head about retiring. He want to continue to build on his legacy, I think, like Floyd did.
$5 million is better than zero money. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So, all right. That's it. Let me delve into that a little bit because I do actually think he's retiring soon. When you say you don't think he's retiring soon, how many fights do you think he has left?
I would say at least 3 notable ones. He don't have 5. He don't have 5. He has 3 notable ones. He's got Earl Spence, he's got Jermell Charlo, and maybe even got Big Charlo. Those are 3 defining fights to end his career. He could fight Big Charlo too. Fuck it. And he would basically go down as somebody who conquered, and he lived up to the what his accolades even got stronger. That's what I'm gonna say. If he fought those 3.
If he fights those 3, he's gonna lose those 3 though.
You think so? Piro?
I mean, like shit. I don't think you can fuck with Mel, man. It's just a size difference. I mean, Arrow, like that's a true 50-50 fight, but I favor Arrow. And Jamal, like shit. Jamal don't fight nobody, man. Not no more, at least.
I heard that.
Hold up a second. I'm missing all kinds of damn comments. Fucking with the goddamn Doers in here talking shit. Like, how
Word.
come? Where?
You're always
what are
talking
you
shit.
thinking? How come Method is not like? I just switched over to like my YouTube, live stream platform versus the StreamYard thing. Put on those I'm talking about. Yeah, I got all kinds of live ass comments in my in the studio on the StreamYard. It's all like nice and PC. Ain't no one's talking to it. But
Oh,
yeah.
he said Smoke ain't ate his pancakes yet. Like, what's up with
Where's
that, Smoke?
Where's all that shit? Oh, there we go. Look, scroll on. Wait a minute. Now I see it. Where the fuck?
Yeah, that was kind of like a little side, like he was trying to like shame
I'm
you or
not
some
charged
shit.
up. You got it. I need I like my grade A maple syrup.
Oh yeah, I'm in that state, Vermont maple syrup.
You know what I'm saying? We'll do with some grade B if in a pinch, but yeah. Anyway, salute to the chat. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Like Floyd saying the fight's not gonna happen is not the get out of jail free card that some Bud fans would say purported to be. Not in my book. Yeah, that's just it. I don't know about like false narratives for money. Like welcome to life,
Excuse
man.
me.
Like
Excuse me. Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know what cloud bait is. I think you're saying click bait, or maybe you mean clout chase. But I just don't know what cloud bait is. Like that is just a weird way. Like, what do you need to bring a cloud to you? How the fuck would you bait a cloud?
Well, everybody says it different. I say like clout. Some people say cloud. I don't think it's click. I think it's all about clout. Like trying to steal that person.
Clout bait. What is clout bait?
Clout, like trying to steal that person's like shine. Like.
So wait a minute. Hold up a second. Using Haney'S for cloud bait. I feel like these are like two different sets. There's a lot of different concepts like mixed into this thing. Bro, I need help. I don't know if it's clickbait or clout chase.
I'm not trying to put words in his mouth. Yeah, I'm not trying to put words in his mouth, but I think he's trying to say like channels are using Haney for like to make their channel seem like something like clout.
Maybe there's another. Maybe this is a follow up thing. Maybe it's a follow. Man, we're doing a lot of work.
Well, it can't be clickbait because he was actually on the channel. He was actually on the channel, so it can't be clickbait, Piero. Because that means that you just kind of clout means like he's there.
Hey,
but
morning,
it's for specific purposes, like to build the channel up. So that's what I get out of it. Whether it's for dollars or whether it's just for like.
All right, so we're just gonna make sense of it. Fuck it. Fuck what he actually meant. We're just gonna try to do. We're gonna read into it. False narratives for cash. That is welcome to the information age. Let's see. Spence and Crawford name false ducking after Floyd. I don't know. Right. So the false ducking thing.
This guy's smart. I like this guy, Mark McQuay.
Okay.
We see eye to eye.
Right, you kill me, bro. You absolutely murder me. You are like, listen. You're absolutely peach. I'm gonna steal your term of a human being. I'm glad to chop it up and to know you, like for real. You are one of the more trusting, and once once you ride for a guy, you are a person. You definitely support him. You give him the benefit of the doubt, really past the point of reason, in my opinion. Right?
Really? Oh wow!
You are the guy. Yeah, you'll go down with that ship.
That's an honor, I guess. I guess that's an honor.
I mean, for my thing, like, listen, like just for me.
Loyalty,
person who who's gonna be loyal to the soil. For me, like I am a what is it? I have lines in the sand. I have like boundaries and shit. I hear you. Yeah, man. I'm not out here nah.
It's still my free thought though. It's still my free thought though. I get what you're saying, like ride or die.
No, I'm just saying like you ride for people. Like that's not. That's not. I'm not in any way, shape, or form like trying to make it sound bad. If it did sound, I
just had to put that in there for me, like.
But yeah, the shit that my man just did, like have us all like fighting each other when he knew he was fucking negotiating somebody else. having us think this whole one thing, it was one way, but it was something else. Like he could have told everybody. As a matter of fact, like his thought process of saying it would have been bad for him to tell Al Heyman that he was in negotiations with BOK Prime. Like, what? Well, you're asking one guy for transparency. Meanwhile, you got an ace up the sleeve. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah. You want to say like, I don't trust you, so I'm gonna behave in all kind of snake ways. Like, I don't understand that, like, that thought process. It's your fault I'm a snake.
You know, Piro, I don't know if you want to chime in on this, but I'm thinking like this. I think that Earl Spence needs to come out and be more talkative too, though, because he's really not. If anything, he's giving us the pieces to kind of pick up where Bud is putting down. Like, so Earl Spence, every time he does his little talk or he get caught like a recording or something, it just seems like he's basically the guilty one here to a Bud fan, to a Bud fan. That's how it looks. So I just think he needs to come out more, just like y'all critiqued everything that Bud said. It's time for Spence to come out and talk more so we can all get to know him also and understand how we can critique what he's saying.
Well, that's the thing. Like, so I'm a Bud fan. So as a Bud fan, I don't need to hear anybody about Bud's career, but Bud. Like, when my issue is not Errol Spence talking or not talking, because I don't think that has anything to do with like Bud saying he wants to fight this year and then pulling out of fucking negotiations. Like, I feel like all that stuff is like guys wanting to deflect and looking for some way to get cover off of fucking Bud's ass, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't like when we're talking about a guy asking for transparency and saying, no, I don't think it's a good idea for me to, like, I demand transparency from you, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to be transparent. To me, that is just a gigantic red flag.
Yep, I hear you. I'm ready to head on up out of here. I'm gonna be listening in. I'm gonna be listening in, fellas. And a great chopping it up with y'all. All right, peace, brothers. Peace.
Yeah. And we're gonna get to the fight. You know what? We might as well get to it right now. But because I was about to go to an uncomfortable place for us Bud fans, and then also for people who are a little bit more, I guess, what is it? More defensive on Bud's behalf, because I'm not necessarily defensive when it comes to this one. Like, I think Bud needs to own the fact. Like, I think Bud himself owns the fact that it was him that pulled it out, and it's him that's like, flexing his independence, and he's not going to be hoodwinked or bamboozled or put in a trick bag again, right? So I'm not necessarily mad at his reasoning or the energy he's bringing with it, but I do take exception to the people who are saying it's not him. He's not the reason, right? He's definitely the reason.
Well, he's not the reason. He's not the reason.
He's not?
No.
Okay.
Neither is Errol, though.
I mean, I'm sorry. Who told Buddy he had to fight this year?
I mean, who told whoever fucking has the authority to fucking put every single goddamn roadblock on this fight?
I don't know that there was any roadblocks to the fight. I mean, outside of Errol, outside of Bud's demands.
I mean, if you put yourself in the fighter's perspective, like you fucking offering zero guarantee kind of gives there's no incentive for Bud or Errol to fucking really want to make this fight.
Money and legacy, is not like they're fighting for free because they get no guarantee. It's not like it's for charity all of a sudden.
Well, I mean, like, if the promoters fuck them, hell yeah, it's like they'll be fighting for free.
Right. So the idea, right? So I would go along with you if Bud didn't look at the numbers and agree that was a good path forward. If Bud was like, you know what, I decided to not fight because there was no guarantee, that'd be a different thing, right?
Well,
but that's not.
That was the biggest
no guarantee is not the reason why they fight. But the roadblock isn't the thing. Like, they got around it wasn't a roadblock; it was an obstacle. But they got past it.
Okay, so but I mean, like, they didn't get past it quick enough to get it done in November.
But it wasn't getting past enough. It wasn't done quick enough for Bud.
Well, he wanted to fight this year.
Exactly. That's my point. You can't both give Bud the like. If Bud is the one setting the deadline, you also have to give him responsibility for the guy who's setting the deadline.
Yeah, but I mean, they had 7 months to like. I mean, come on.
I know they had 7 months, and during that 7 months, that they had, it sounds like they came to a deal and to an agreement within that time.
But to have it in November.
Right. The idea of it being in November, like that's a Bud thing. That's what I'm saying. This is why I can't give Bud. This is why the responsibility for me is on Bud, because Bud is the person.
Well, that was the latest time they could have
this
the fight
deadline.
was November.
Say
How
again?
is that on Bud? I mean,
because Bud is right. Because whether or not the fight happened in November or January or February is irrelevant to me, but it is relevant to Bud.
Yeah, but like literally, like, okay.
I don't think it's relevant. I don't think it's relevant to Spence. I don't think it's relevant to fucking Al Heyman. For whatever reason, it is relevant to Bud. He is the person who's saying, no, that is the issue. So since Bud is the one saying this is the issue, I got to put the responsibility on Bud.
I mean, but wouldn't you say that's smart on Bud's behalf? Because like literally,
I don't fucking know.
Waiting until November because he hasn't fought in over a year.
Whether it's smart or not smart is not really the point. The point is the responsibility, the culpability. If not for
so
Bud,
you just want you just have to have somebody to blame. You just want to have a fighter to blame.
No, I don't know. Like when a person stands up and makes their piece and says this is my square, I want to honor them. Like I want to tell them they're responsible for this thing. You're not responsible. Like your house, you are responsible for, right? When you say this is my shit, you take responsibility for it. That was his shit. His shit was fighting this year. And if you don't fight this year, we're not going to get a fight. He set that deadline. He enforced that deadline. So he's responsible for that shit.
Well, good for Bud. I'm proud for Bud for setting that deadline and getting another fight.
Yeah, I mean, that is the only thing. Like, that's my only. Like, I'm not. And in the whole, like, I don't. Just because you're responsible for the fight not happening, that doesn't mean that you're a duck. Like I'm,
well,
like,
no,
that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not calling the guy a duck
you.
because of that. I'm just saying that he's setting deadlines and enforcing them. Now, because it's reasonable, because what he's saying is not unreasonable to me, and I don't know a whole bunch of, I don't know some of the details. Like if the fight was supposed to be for like January 4th, but he was like, nah, I need to fight December 10th. Then I'm like, you know what? That's not really reasonable. If I find out that this whole dragging the feet that took, like, he was also responsible for why it took so long. If he's responsible for why it took so long and setting a deadline and enforcing a deadline, it's going to be hard for me to be like, oh my God, I'm not sure about this whole duck shit. I'm going to be like a little bit more on the he's ducking. But for me, I think that Bud really thought that $25 million guarantee was going to be the thing that got the fight over the hump. I think he really actually thought that and was really like from his demeanor, from his actions, he just seemed sincere. So if he was trying to make the fight, I can't call a guy a duck who's actually trying to make the fight. And all of this stuff is like new, is kind of foreign to him. So I'm not mad at him, but I'm also not saying he's not responsible. Like it's not like, it's not nobody's fault. It is some people. It is some people's fault. Now, if you want to spread the blame, cool. I just need a little bit more information when it comes to the whole like spreading the blame aspect of it. And see like where it goes and how much and all that other stuff. But yeah, a dude like once you set your own boundaries, then yeah, you're responsible for him. Like it's not like if somebody crosses your boundary that you set, and whatever ensues is still your responsibility.
I hear you. Good for Bud.
But yeah, exactly. If you want to say good for him, then yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Ain't nobody gonna look out for you more than you.
Correct. And there it is. Like, and there's this, and this is just kind of an observation that I'm having with a lot of the way that the this particular conversation, like, definitely sensitized it and brought it like to the forefront. But I've seen it in other kind of conversations where boxing fans that I've interacted with in a YTBC, they want all the glory for their guy, but none of the responsibility. It's like they want to know they want to show all of the good points of it, but they want to hide all the warts. And I don't understand, like, why we can't just look at these guys like soberly and dispassionately about certain things that they're just glaring right in our face, especially if it can actually bring like glory to the guy later. Like the idea that Bud is standing up to the machine, I think is something that can be not just respected, but like revered, right? But you can't give him that power if all it is like, oh yeah, Al Heyman didn't want to fight. Well, then now, if Al Heyman just didn't want to fight, how do you like praise Bud for anything? It was just like Al Heyman dragging some shit out.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is.
I mean, I'm a Bud fan, but I mean, like, I mean, no fighter's above criticism. I mean, I think, me personally, I think Bud was like literally like avoiding like the other champions, you know, not say because like he was scared to. Well, I mean, not say Bud because before he was he had a promoter, and I'm sure the promoter was like, oh no, this, that, and the other. But I mean, like Arrow fought like all their common opponents. Arrow fought him when they were like. I want to say in their prime, but you get what I'm saying? Like,
they're champs.
Was 1 foot out the door.
They're champs.
Exactly. They were champions. Exactly. When he fought them. I'm not necessarily saying that's why I picked Bud to lose or anything, but I mean, shit, it doesn't help.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm a fan of both guys. I like Wyatt. I don't think he's a duck. I do think he is responsible. How much is he solely responsible? That particular thing seems to be the thing that held it up. I don't know why you must fight in December and not January or February.
Maybe he's tired of fighting once a year.
Okay. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why that wouldn't be your responsibility. If you're tired of doing some shit, that still sounds like that's on you.
He didn't run his career before, remember?
I know that still sounds like it's on him.
No, I'm not saying it's not on him. I'm just saying that, like, before, even if he wanted to fight, say 4 times a year, that wasn't his call.
I mean, I hear you.
Now it's his call, so.
Yeah, I mean, and just tell me. Just let me know. That, to me, he is letting me know, and I'm looking at this thing, and I appreciate him for letting me know. But I just also hold him responsible for the shit. So, like, the same way I hold like Arrow responsible. Like, I think it is reasonable that he wouldn't show up to a negotiation and just say, like, I'm gonna go with Al.
I don't agree with the opponent. I think it's a bullshit opponent when there's other opponents they could have fought.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not super bullshit. I know he's like, highly ranked or whatever, and he hasn't lost in 6 fights, blah, blah, blah. But still, I mean, I rather would have seen like a Virgil, Boots, Stanionis, Alexis Rocha, Rashidi, any of those motherfuckers other than David Avenesian.
Yeah, and I mean, and who wouldn't, right?
I mean, that's why we watch the fights, right? To see the nice young comers. Can he beat the old, fucking tenured lion? Not just like, yeah, I'm gonna fight Avenesian because these guys didn't offer me enough money.
Who is you know what? We can what's your thought on the rubber match? Estrada, Chocolatito.
What's my thought? I can't wait for it. In regards to who's gonna win, I don't know. I think it's 50-50. These guys are like super evenly matched. I think the first 2 fights prove that, but they were both great fights, and I can't wait.
Hold up a second. Did Tyrese just walk in the room that Q the God farted in? Is that what just happened? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, man, that's exactly what happened, man.
What
Nah,
is that
man.
icon? What?
Hey, hey, that's the Earl fans, man. They have this bitch crying, man.
Well, okay, that's what it is.
Hey, you know what I mean?
What a
I'm an Earl fan. I ain't
Hey,
crying.
Good morning,
hey,
man.
really,
TGIF.
hey,
Happy
hey,
weekend.
hey,
Cook on it.
hey, Smoke, what it really is, I don't know why, but I had to relog in and shit. I ain't want to have the Q avatar, so this the first pick I seen, so I just clicked it.
But that is Tyrese, right?
Yeah, this Tyrese.
Okay, I just want to make sure. You know, we all look alike sometimes.
What more do you want from me? You're well, yeah, man. Man, y'all boys up here cooking, man. I just want to add my little insight, man. While I'm rolling my blunt is slow.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, let me get mine out
roll.
while you do that. Let me get my my son came. He got a new crop and it made Dad proud. It's kind of nice. It's got sour D.
You need my address?
Is it something I need? Sounds like it's something you want me to have. We can figure that out.
Hey, Smoke.
I feel left out. Let me get my meth.
And you will be left out.
Yeah, exactly. You all by yourself on that one, Scratchy.
Hey, Smoke.
What's up?
I meant to ask you. Hey, bro, do you want to come on the channel? Like I'm gonna do a pound for pound, like a Lost Art of Boxing pound for pound, like for my channel. Like after a New Age fight. He fight Tuesday. I think he like the last big name that I think that'll be considered in like the top 10, 15 pound for pound. I was gonna do a live channel and kind of have like some content creators and a few people, that we know like from the chats and panels and shit like that to come through, and we was gonna, try to come up with a top. Right now I'm thinking top 10 with like three to five honorable mentions, depending on how people pound for pound looking.
Oh yeah, you gotta do some alternates. Yeah, I hear you. Depending on how many votes they get for the guys.
Yeah, because I already got my criteria. Like I send it to you through the email or your phone number, whatever.
Okay, yeah. I put my here. Let me put my email in the how the hell? How does the private chat work here? Actually, hold up. Comments.
Yeah,
there we go. I see it now. Hold up. Here we go. I'm down with that. When are you talking about doing it?
So a new A fight's on the 13th. So I'm thinking either that Friday, Sunday, or Monday, depending on like how everybody's scheduled that I want to come do it is looking.
My Fridays are good. Like I do this show on Friday, and other than that, and also that is the weekend of the David Avenesian fight. So, like after I'm done with this one, what time do you usually go live? Because I catch on the weekend, but I don't know what time it is.
Yeah, I usually go live like 10, like 10:30, 10 to 10:30, anywhere between that.
In the morning?
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I'm saying I'll be able, I change it depending on, what everybody time looking like.
Yeah, I mean, because I just never know. Like this, I've done a 12-hour before. So I just, but I've also done like 3 or 4 hours, right? So if it's like a 3 or 4 hour stream, is no problem. But if these dudes are up here cooking, and it's gonna be the Bud Avenesian fight, and people for some reason think I'm hating on this fight. Like I want to say, I'm trying to sabotage it. So I don't know. I feel like we'll be fielding a lot of fucking calls on that day.
Nah, you was good. You were just hating on it a little bit, talking about, he might not be getting paid and all that. Thought it was.
I still think they might not get paid. I'm not hating on the fight though. That's a BLK Prime thing.
I mean, we'll
that shit too.
I mean, we'll know like a week before the fight, because Bud said he gonna get the other half before he even step in the ring. So if he don't step in the ring, that would mean he didn't get his other half. So if he do, We could
Yeah,
all
all of
assume
this
he
is
getting
fucking
paid.
getting. That's all I'm saying. Like what you're describing right now is fucking bootsy already. Like why is the money just in escrow? All of it.
I mean, just because he didn't specify that, only thing he said is he know he getting paid before he even get in the ring with Abinesian.
Okay,
So
so
I mean,
basically he may not so now is a fight happening. So now if I even ask this question, now it sounds like I'm hating. But as a person who's promoted shows, right? And who like if the guy whatever. All I'm telling you is the money not being escrow for a fight of this magnitude is like kind of weird. For not even for the fight of this magnitude, it isn't even that. It's for this much money.
how do you know it's not though? Is what I'm saying.
Math on that up.
How do I know it's not in escrow?
Yeah, I mean,
because you wouldn't need to be getting half of the money now and half at some other point if all the money's in escrow.
Shit. I mean, it's called like I got the deal. You said it's this much. You gonna send a deposit? Like just like any other. Like if somebody get a purse bid, they get a percentage before they fight. Like the same shit with Regis just happened. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't it wasn't his whole check that he didn't get. He didn't get the other half. So
I got it. I got all that. I mean, it can be what it is. Like I'm not whatever. It is what it is. Whether he gets paid or doesn't get paid is on him. That's still not me hating on the fight. Me wondering if the money, since he's saying he's gonna get paid before he gets in the ring, and that is.
I didn't say that. He said that.
Yeah, no, I got it. No, I know you did. I know it's you. I mean, I know it's him, not you. But yeah, that does make me, that is another like little plot twist of like, since we don't know where the money's coming from, since it is their most ambitious outing to date. And I have seen janky, fly by night, amateur hour productions before and promotions. And I know
you're seeing one right now, Smoke.
I mean, I am, but it's I've seen a lot worse. I've seen a lot crazy. I'll just put it to you that way. But I've also seen, like working in the film business, man, you get these productions. They'll shoot a whole fucking movie, pay the crew. You think everything's all good, and that check is, bouncing all the way to the damn bank. And then you can't find anybody. They don't return the calls. You show up to the headquarters and so anyway, I'm not gonna go there for it. Because it's gonna seem like I'm hating on Bud in the fight, and it actually has nothing to do with that. It just has to do with the nature of the entertainment business and like the people who are in it.
Just basic math tells you that there's something wrong.
Something wrong with what?
With the amount of money and who's paying it.
What's wrong about it?
Man, Math, if you don't get
nobody knows David Avenesian. This is BLK Prime's very first professional fucking card. You're paying a dude $10 million when that like literally like you have to like sell like 400 plus thousand pay-per-view buys when you've never sold more than 150,000. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna need Dury to come up here and like explain his hairline now. He's like telling me how unbright I am. Like I need to find out how you 5'5", not even 30 years old, and you already outgrew your hair. Like what the hell? How'd you get taller than your hair already? Come on, man. Come on, hit that link.
But at the end of the day, as long as Terrence gets his money, that's all he should care about, bro. How they got it, that's on them.
Man, he gonna get his cheese, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't give a fuck about like.
That's not even my thing. Like to me, I'm just gonna watch the whole thing. Like I'm just bearing witness. I don't have a dog in the fight. And as boxing fans, like really as a boxing fan, I hope that they are good actors. I hope that this goes off without a hitch. But just because I hope it, I'm not gonna go out there and say that's what's gonna happen, and I'm gonna watch whatever.
Yeah, they're probably just laundering money, bro, using Terrence as the front.
I mean, I'm not gonna even try to sniff around in the fair, like whether to say that it's unfair. Like, listen, Even they could be running meth whores out of like, you know, California trap motels. But that's not my business.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's what I'm saying. As long as Terrence gets all his money.
That's not my business.
I'm Terrence, man. Just give me all my money. I don't care where it comes from.
Yeah. And as a fight, you know, as a person who's just like who's up for stuff like that because I like the sport, I'm down. Like I'm down to watch it. I'm down to talk about it. But this is not about me hating on Terrence Crawford. This is just like, you know, this is the stuff that intersects with boxing, and I'm a boxing head. What's up, Method? Good morning, Papa. How you doing, man?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Hey, Smoke. I realize, right, when you wake up in the morning, first thing you do is hate. Like it's, you don't brush your teeth, you don't get the cold out your eye, none of that shit. You just hate. Nigga, first thing nigga hear Bud, I gotta go hate on this nigga. And I don't understand when the fans, right, all of a sudden get in the boardroom to know how much money he gonna get. We just seen Marv Nation, they just blessed Regis and Cepeda with a couple cool million, you know. And we talking about the pound for pound best fighter in the world. Switch hitter, former 135 WBO champion, 140 undisputed champion, 147 WBO champion, 3 division champion, you know, all knockouts at the 147 division. Who wouldn't want to pay this man $10 million?
I mean, want to pay him or have the $10 million to pay him?
Competent executives?
People who want their $10 million, like I would rather $10 be in my pocket than Bud's, and I'm not even fighting. A lot of people don't like, what the hell? What kind of question is that? Like, listen, the question is not whether or not Bud is worth the money. Not in my mind. The question is whether or not they have the money to pay him. And that is really a question for Bud. Right? For me, exactly. It's just to witness what happens. Like whether or not Prograde gets paid, it doesn't get paid. I'm just witnessing that.
Well, I mean, we just saying Canelo and Triple G robbed the bank. Probably the worst performance of a lifetime. You know, it looked like both of them just came off the couch eating potatoes, Wendy potatoes, stuffed them. These all stuffing the cheese and that shit. You know, they stuck up the place. You know, so I think it's all about performance. You know,
here's the difference.
Sorry, who you said you stuck up the place?
Triple G Canelo.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, go ahead.
You know, and they made bank. You know, and it's no slight to them. You know, because I mean they did do what they do. You know, proud of that fight, right? You know, they Triple G knocked out a couple of guys. Canelo beat up a couple of guys. You know, but that had nothing to do with the third fight. You know, and we see even now. Eddie Hearn want to throw hundreds of millions of dollars on Canelo, and he still cannot figure out how to get inside the American boxing. You know, like nobody cares for John Ryder. Even if you put it in the UK, fans just get tired. Like you see what I'm saying? You just can't keep trying to put a cloak over the fans' eyes. That's not what Bud is doing. You know, I think if we were talking about somebody moving differently, you see what I'm saying? I'd agree. But we're talking about a guy that's trying to make undisputed, already done it before. He did already fought multiple styles, always at the fights. It's not like he's hiding from anybody, bro. It's like he has anything to hide. I mean, it's easy to critique the motherfucker who put their cards out there. You see what I'm saying? Who put their hand up there, show you their hand. You know, when we only got one person critique.
So that's the thing about critique, right? Like you have to separate the constructive from the destructive, right? Like some criticism, it's not like criticism in and of itself is a bad thing. It's just you have to figure out like what's warranted and what's unwarranted when it comes to it. Like a lot of the criticism that Bud gets is unwarranted, but some of the criticism he gets is warranted, and then some of it is just like your own personal taste, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, some things. I mean, as far as like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, as far as boxing, when it comes to boxing, the nigga delivers every time. He delivers. I'm knocking this guy out. He knocked Kell Brook out. Fans, well, look at his eye. He got hit with a punch, and his eye got a little bit swollen, and just dumb shit, right? Niggas ain't. You can tell niggas ain't fought or boxed before. You see what I'm saying? It's just weird, you know. But when it comes down to business, for me to put BOK Prime on my back and bring them into boxing, bring Chris Cyborg for our first professional fight, you know, put some guys that I know need opportunities on the card. That's tough, bro. That's tough. I understand the scrutiny. Obviously, somewhere along the lines, Showtime, PBC, and Terrence Crawford, they met her in Posse, whatever that is, right? And that's what it is. You know, impasse, right? And but we still try to say it's Bud, and I'm like, you can't say that. You know, obviously again that all the other side of the teams, you know, Terrence Crawford, they understand how big that fight is, how big the situation is, but they weren't really done whole on making it happen.
Because maybe it's not as big as we think it is.
They fake.
No, that's cap, bro. That's cap. That's what they try to get people to think and say instead of just making this shit happen, bro. That's what we roll in sport. That's what happened. They just gotta make it
happen. Yeah, that's that is definitely some hardcore support there. Are you walking right now? Are you like jogging and talking to us?
I'm diddy bobbing.
Okay, that must be some Baltimore slang for like you're in the streets or something. Moving.
No, I ain't no damn streets.
I mean, I don't know. I hear okay. I'm gonna leave Biddy bopping to the imagination. Yeah, anybody got something on that?
What you putting their mouths in the bag, man? I've been on my shit too, man. I'm trying to get down to a little 7-minute mile, man. So you know,
you're talking about walking the 7-minute mile, right?
Nah, I'm talking about fucking running.
What in the entire fuck have you guys been doing?
What are you talking about?
What? A 7-minute mile? You're a young dude. Get down to a 7-minute mile? What the fuck is going on with you, Q? What you been doing?
Bro, I'm 33.
I'm saying, why the fuck can't you run a 5-minute mile?
Why the fuck can't I? Bro, nah, I'm gonna be 100, bro. The average person don't even run no 7-minute mile, bro. I could get a motherfucker from high school not running no 7-minute. I mean, no motherfucking 5-minute mile, bro. When I was at my peak doing my shit, it was only like 6 minutes, 30 seconds. What we talking about? Yeah,
okay.
bro.
No shit.
I've been smoking weed. I've been smoking weed since I was like at 14, bro. Like, yeah, bro.
Okay,
like,
no, I got you. Okay, that's what I'm trying to get at. That right there. But damn, is America really this out of fucking shape? 7-minute mile? The fuck?
Speak for yourself. I did a minute mile yesterday.
So you can run.
I ran track. Yeah, I'm on some different shit. I ran track. You see,
you can run a 7-minute mile right now.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Man, Cap, I'm
a fast dude though. Like I walk fast, I talk fast, I run fast, think
fast.
Yeah, you a fast talker. I'll dust your ass though, Smoke.
What? In running? Or smoking dust?
I don't smoke dust, running.
Yeah, in running?
What we talking about, bro? What we talking about right now?
Okay. All right, so what we doing? Are we doing a mile? Are we doing a 100? We're doing a 200, 400, 800? What are we doing?
Hey, Smoke, what I actually want to do, you know, like I told you, I want to do the little pound for pound shit. I want to do that shit every year. Next year, I hope we could, everybody who want to meet up at the biggest fight in December, and we can do that, and we can do the live in person and do the pound for pound. Hotel lobby, wherever the fuck we at, wherever the fight at, you know what I mean? Get your cheese right saved, for next year. But hopefully I want to, just like people did last week in Carson with the Regis fight, you know what I mean? Hopefully more of us can do that shit next year. We all can link up, you know what I mean, and meet at a fight and, shit.
Hold up a second. I might have a fish on the hook.
And I'll dust your ass next
my
year.
brother from another. Hold up. Somebody's calling BS on my 7-minute mile. What you got on it?
I'm calling BS on that bitch too. I'm calling bullshit on it too.
Okay, all right.
I'm calling bullshit as well.
Oh yeah, let's get it. All right. So what you guys got on it? I'm about to get rich.
What I got on it, shit. I got how much this Black Prime pay-per-view is? $40, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Okay, I got a Black Prime. I definitely got a Black Prime. I I got a black prime for you. Like, what do I got? Like, I guess I could just get on a treadmill, right? I can just cam up and do that.
Man,
The
get
only
your
thing you
ass
get from me is respect.
Okay. what I got? What's up with my brother from another? Like, what you got, Tommy? What you got on it?
And we need that shit live. Fuck is you talking about?
I'm
Cam
saying
up.
I'll be streaming the shit. You'll see me.
Nah, I want that shit on foot. I want to see you running around your neighborhood. 7 minutes.
Shit, I'm gonna have to take shit to a track.
Yeah, go to the track then. Run around that bitch 4 times and let me see you get around that bitch. Get around.
You know what? Yeah, wow. Now I'm gonna have to pull one of the. I have to get a cameraman. I guess I got one of my babies. They'll hang out with the old man. Sure.
Man, you don't need nothing but to stop watching your phone. You can hold your phone in your hand, run around, make sure you keep your stopwatch on cam. You know.
But how do you know it's a mile? Like, you have to see me go the whole fucking thing.
You gonna show out the landmark, and your ass gonna have to run around that motherfucker. And every time you pass,
Nah, I'm gonna have some. I'll get a
landmark.
cameraman.
Every time you hit a lap, I want to pass that bitch.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you trying to kill me, I guess. I don't even, dude. I walk a mile in 10 minutes. I'm not quite sure what the fuck you guys got going on in your lives, but okay.
Okay, salute to you, man. I want to see you run that bitch.
Yeah.
And make it 6 minutes, cause you talking.
Huh? No, I'm telling you, no. 7 minutes is the bet. You already made the bet, motherfucker. No, I need that. I need that El Centenario money, right?
How much?
Like, agave tequila. I mean, you know what? It will be Black Prime. You know what? I'm down for whoever wins pays for the Black Prime. That's cool. I'm with it. I'm with that. I'm actually totally with that bet. Not $40, but a BLK Prime of subscription.
Oh.
That's what's up.
I
I
was gonna pay for your subscription. You know what I mean? But 40 beans in the your cash app, whatever. Whatever.
Okay, whatever. It is what it is. It's the same thing. Isn't it fight $40?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, Jonathan got me. I'm definitely gonna warm up. You know, we're on the fun side of 50, man. We got the cool down is not gonna be the same. I am going to be like, one of the rings of hell. All those blunts I've been smoking are definitely going to come into play. But yeah, I can do that anyway. That's not even. Yeah, we'll see. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. So yeah, they in buds. Okay, hold up. Let me scroll up to the chat. I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Yuli Games is saying Bud claims he agreed to everything. However, he wanted to happen this year from the sounds of it. Yep, that's true. Nobody wanted David Avanesian. Werdu Erdmi. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce his name. Hopefully I'm not butchering it. But he's staying on this Bud BLK Prime's like neck. He's not letting this shit go. I was just trying to get a quote. Oh, wait a minute. He's got Bud hiding. He said Bud is hiding. He asked the question, do we think the fight will sell? No, I don't think they'll be recouping their, like, if they're paying Bud what they say they're going to pay him. I don't think they'll be recouping it, but I do think it'll do some business. Yeah. There's Q. He's back. What's up, man?
Yeah, my bad. Lost a little connection.
Yeah. It happens. Wow. So actually, I'm like at the house. And my audio is held up. So maybe my signal booster is actually is gonna work out.
You spoke too soon. No.
Damn. Are you serious?
You good.
Maybe it's you.
When you were saying that, it kind of messed up.
Maybe it's you. Hopefully it's you. Hey, chat. What's my sound sounding like? Am I breaking up? Did I drop off at any point? Let me know. All right. And Mr. Lightning World got me. So Mr. Lightning World is not only does he have me, but he's taking odds. You know, I'm messing with you, Mr. Lightning World. But yeah, somebody's got me. He's looking to get paid too. I'm trying to relieve some of you guys from that for some of your cash, talking that trash. Let's see. All right. Let's see let's chop this one up. A couple of Bud fans like you and I. Wedu says, Cap, dude couldn't wait a month or two. Or say I'm gonna agree to a March fight already and beat this bum in December, like Tank is doing with Ryan. What's your thoughts? You there, Q? All right, Q might have stepped away. It's kind of, that's kind of my thing. It's like I get uncomfortable around the duck thing just because, like I said, I don't think he's ducking. But when people start saying stuff like that and then they say duck at the end of it, all I can say is, well, I agree with the first part, but not the last part. I don't know why the dude couldn't wait. I don't get ring rust or feed your family. I don't understand this. Like, a couple of fights with Errol is more fucking money than goddamn, especially since Bud said he's going to knock him out. Like, if you're going to knock Errol Spence out and you got a rematch clause, you're going to be the A side in the rematch. It's going to be a bigger fight, the rematch.
He said he ain't even asked for a rematch.
I know. They just offered that shit to him. So, like, that's more money, right?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Especially after you knock him out, because, you know, you said you're going to knock that man out. So, like, why wouldn't it be, like, that sounds like robbing the bank.
I mean, the only thing slightly guaranteed about knocking him out is if Earl bet $1 million on it. and I guess that'll be $1 million, you know what I mean, that you would get for knocking his ass out. But, shit, yeah.
I thought that, wait, hold up. Did he bet him $1 million that he'd knock him out, or $1 million that he's going to do the stanky leg? I thought it was $1 million bet was over doing the stanky leg.
Nah, that's the knockout, bro. That ain't, nah. That's the knockout. He said, what did he say? I bet 100,000. He said, I bet 100,000. I'll stop you, or whatever Earl said. And then Bud was like, bet $1 million. You know
No, he said, I thought he was saying, I'm going to have you doing the stanky leg. I'm going to have you doing the stanky leg. Because he said you did the stanky leg against this one guy. And he said, I'll have you doing the stanky leg. Like,
yeah, but they didn't make that bet till like a little bit after they was talking like that.
All right. Yeah, it's been years. I'll go with what you say, and I think that somebody in Wedu was agreeing with you in the chat. So, all right. And Wedu is not, like, he is on Bud's helmet. So if he's saying that shit, that must be the case.
Man, that's cool, bro. Like, all that wait a month shit, like, man, whatever. The reason why I don't care and that don't matter is because the people I'm negotiating with, I told I want to fight this year. And regardless if they feel like, oh, Bud was making it, but man, he said he was holding it up. And he said he brought the $25 million into play once he felt like it was holding up. And then after he told him, it was another extent of the fight. Like, so at the end of the day, like, people talk about, oh, he could have waited a month. Bro, he can do whatever he wants to. If you feel a certain way because he didn't do it, bro, feel that way. That shit cool. Take that shit to the bank with you. But I don't give a fuck how a motherfucker feel, because I know literally a week before he came out, whether he was fighting Earl, whether he was fighting anybody, I said, man, if if Bud don't fight this year, bro, man, that pound for pound getting rearranged with his name on top, bro. That's facts. I don't want to, like, cuz you not no top pound for pound #1 and you inactive for a whole year. Give a fuck what you done did, bro. This shit about consistency, you know what I mean? All that shit. So, I didn't really care who he's seen as long as I know, like, fucking EJ in the scope. You know what I mean? They talk that spin the block shit. Okay, we gonna see how serious that is. You know what I mean? If they really want it, But I did hear him say again on the Brian Custer shit, he's not gonna sit and wait around for that dude. So if they go in negotiation again, and that shit feel like it's getting stretched out or whatever, he gonna take another fight. He not gonna hold his career for nobody, bro. And that's just what it is. He his own man now. He don't got nobody over him. He can do that. So, you know what I mean? Shit, it is what it is. But
yeah. See, and that's it. Like what you just said is why I personally hold Bud responsible, but don't call him a duck. He set a deadline. It doesn't seem like a particularly unreasonable one to say that I want to fight in a year like that. And also, it seems like he tried to make the fight. He brought some other people in and all that other stuff. So yeah, I don't know. It kind of falls flat. Now, when you dig into what he said about the whole like hedge funds thing, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But he's not speaking about it, and nobody's speaking about it. So I'm not gonna just. Some people are jumping to the conclusion that he must be full of shit since he's not talking about it. Some of the stuff he's saying like gives me the feeling that he's full of shit, but I can't say he's full of shit about that thing. Like his thing about when he was in negotiations with him, that seems like he's a little bit full of shit about that one. Yeah. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm not necessarily like mad at it. Like some of it is not. When I say full of shit, I don't actually mean that he's being duplicitous or dishonest. I mean that he's not being like forthright or not being forthcoming, or he's just like a little bit out of his depth from what I can tell. It may be me that's out of my depth, and it might be all just going over my head, but it sounds like he's out of his depth actually. But whatever.
As far as what you mean as far as out of his depth?
The idea of being your own boss means that you do XYZ. Like the way that he describes being your own boss and having to like the fact that you would run your thing, the fact that you would give the responsibility for negotiating and making this fight to a guy that you pay to do that, and making that being the difference between you being a boss and not being a boss is just kind of like a weird thing. It just sounds full of shit. It sounds like he's just full of shit. That's all. Like he don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I don't know. I think it's just a couple. It's just like this. How I feel. It's two different ways, bro. When people talking about they own boss. One, in the sense of you're your own boss, meaning you don't have a promoter for you to personally negotiate in your fights like that, meaning that you are shopping yourself around. You know what I mean? You shopping yourself around for somebody to pay you to do something. It's different than you, which is another way you could be a boss, is I'm gonna find the fighter, I'm gonna pay them, I'm gonna put on the card and all that shit. That's two different things. So if people confusing those two things as far as what Bud doing, as far as Bud's career right now, he's freelancing himself. Pay me for my services. You want to pay me? Yes, I'm my own boss in the sense that I'm going to be at the negotiation table saying yes or no to what I'm going to get paid and all that shit. But it's not the boss saying, oh man, I'm putting on the fire, I'm going to pay this person, my opponent, to pay. Like, nah, that not that one, not that type of boss. But yeah, he is the boss where I can sit at the table and say yes or no to whatever I'm gonna be doing, or that you want to pay me to do. You know what I mean? Like that's just what it is. If there's confusion between those two, then I don't know. But
well, yeah, right. That's what I'm just saying. Like just the way that he was describing it, like the idea that because he doesn't sit in on the negotiation, but he has Al Heyman there to represent him. That means he's not your own boss. Like I have literally been like not that like so I've been like part owner, but like a minority owner of a business. But it was my job to go and like close business and go like meet with like potential clients and all that stuff. It didn't mean that all of a sudden I became the boss of the business. Although I was one of the bosses, I wasn't the guy who was calling all the shots. I was just like a minority owner. I had a minority ownership stake, but I was closing business. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just the way that he described it. It just seemed like he was a very, very narrow-minded and very specific way to describe what being a boss is like.
Yeah,
and it could very well be.
You know what he doing. It sounds like you know what he's doing to me. I ain't gonna lie.
It doesn't sound like you know what he's doing when he says like you're not a boss if you're not doing the negotiations personally. That doesn't sound like a boss to me.
That right there. That's a pissing contest. That's dick. You know what I mean? That's like bravado shit. That ain't not, you know, him, you know, that's just him poking the bear, down talking Earl. That ain't, you know, me personally, I don't really, you know, that didn't really, because I've been knew Earl really not running that shit. Like, yeah, he got his own promotion and, you know, and all that shit, but he's not like, I'm going to do this next and I don't care what the fuck you say, Al. No, you're going to, whatever in your career, the bottom line, you gonna listen to what the fuck Al say over what you even think with your own career, and that's Earl. So if that's what Bud talking about, you ain't no boss doing that, whatever. Like I never, you know what I mean? I never.
Yeah, but that sounds like you're like Bud is playing into an assumption that you have, because I don't know that that's actually the case. I mean, I'm not saying that you are like unreasonable to think that.
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that we don't know that that's the case.
Out. Smoke, you cut out. Well, I didn't hear what you said. Can you repeat it?
Yeah, I was saying, so the idea that Errol can't tell Al who he wants to fight, I don't know that that's the case.
I didn't say he
I'm not saying that.
I didn't say he can't. I didn't say he can't. I said he's not going to. I put it like this. He's going to let Al do it before he believes in himself to do it. Say, nah, I'm going to do that anyway. Nah, Al, nah, you advising me that, but nah, I ain't going to do it. No, he's just going to be like, oh, that's what you think, Al? Yeah, for sure. Because
yeah,
that's the type of trust he got in Al. He not. So correct. That's what I feel like he's talking about. You like.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're not a boss, though. And that's the issue, is that I feel like to put being a boss on that, like you have somebody in their position who's really good at their job that you're going to defer to their better judgment versus your own when you're not very good at that job. Yeah, that just seems like a smart thing to do as a boss, not like that you're not.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. I'm gonna be totally honest. And hell no, I don't agree with that shit. Smoke. Fuck no. Hell no. If you a boss, and this regardless, if you gonna pay somebody to do something, you're still gonna.
You dropped off, Q.
I know how to make. Mm-hmm. My bad. You hear me now? My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, it's not your bad. I mean, it's not your fault. You just dropped off.
Nah, I don't think it's that, because if you a boss.
Man, they really don't want you to get this bar off. He blanked out again. If you're a boss, what? Well, all right. Well, Q is having some technical difficulties. Let me get caught up with the chat. Get you guys on. Fold you guys into this conversation. It's just started to heat up. Let's see. Damn, Werdu is not playing with this guy. It's not. I don't know that he's being unreasonable with him. I don't think he's being overly severe. I think he's being like kind of fair, Werdu. But here we go.
Damn it! Damn it! What's up, me up
there? Not anymore.
We good?
Okay, go ahead. Hello. Oh no! See, first is generally now you're having my problem. What are you on? Are you on a mountain now?
My bad. You hear me, Smoke?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Shit. Like
I was cut off that you said if you're a boss. It was a great beginning, but then it went off from there. Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. So I was saying, like, if you a boss, like that's why I was saying, like, I don't agree with you in the sense of this. If you your own boss and you run something, it's a difference between paying somebody to do something that you don't want to do and paying somebody to do something that you don't know how to do. Because if I own a fucking burger spot, say I own a burger spot, I know how to make everything on the menu. but I'm the boss of this shit. I don't want to. I'm gonna pay somebody to do it. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna sit here and say that, yeah, if Al Heyman wasn't there, Earl would be able to negotiate and do everything that Al Heyman doing. Hell no. I'm pretty sure Al getting paid whatever he getting paid because he's doing what Earl can't do. Not because Earl don't want to do it. I could be wrong, but
No, right. So no,
I'm
no.
pretty.
I think that's the. It's not that you're wrong about it, because I do think he's doing jobs that Earl can't do, and that's the point. That's why he has him there. But that doesn't make Al the boss. Like, it's like, okay, so if you, let's say you're a company, like just like a basic corporate structure, right? You have a CEO, you'll have a COO, and you'll have a CFO. Like, let's say the CEO can do one of those other jobs. Doesn't mean he can do both of them, right? Like, he may,
Right.
like a CEO may never be a CFO, right? Like, you may have always have somebody else who's the bean counter, who goes out and, like, gets outside investors and all that other stuff. Like, that CEO may not be able to do that. This might not be his world. It might not be his strength. And so you hire somebody who does it. Or let's say he did come from the finance part of business, but he didn't really come from the operations side. So he doesn't really know how to negotiate, like, what's the best rate to get for vendors, or, set up payrolls or whatever the hell. Like, it doesn't mean that the CEO is not the boss. It doesn't mean he doesn't own, majority, if not all, the shares, right?
Right. Yeah, for sure.
That's my point.
That's
It's
what
just kind of like,
we agree on that. We agree on that shit. Yeah.
yeah, like, you can have people that do jobs that you don't know how to do, and you're still the boss in the organization.
Yeah, but will you override that person? Depending on what you want to do with your business. And that's the instance in this. I guess, like, shit, how bad do you want that fight? We know that's all you got. Like, we heard you on audio saying, like, this the fight. It ain't nowhere else. You know what I mean? All that. So it's like, what you willing to do to get that? I don't know, because they still can go. They still got the floor open to go back and revisit this negotiation. Shit, man, it's just up in the air, man. I ain't. It's just up in the air with me. I don't know. I like it. I'm not out here down talking and feeling like neither one of
Yeah,
these sides.
it just sounded like he's very, like, just sort of has a, like I said, like, a sort of a naive and narrow, like, kind of understanding or grasp of, like, what it takes to run a business. Like, that whole thing about the back and forth and Errol being on Twitter, or that wasn't really Errol. He had, like, somebody do it. Like, whether or not it was him or wasn't him, it's like, it's from Earl's camp. Like, even if you have a social media manager who have you empowered and entrusted to make these kinds of send these kind of messages in your name, it's still coming from you, essentially.
Yeah.
That is, like, that's how that's how organizations move sometimes. So yeah, like that. I mean, I definitely get the I definitely get that he was trying to one up him, kind of thing, and trying to sun him. But, like, just the way he did it seemed to be either he was pandering to people who don't understand, or he himself doesn't understand.
My bad. My damn internet keep cutting out. I don't know what the fuck going on. Can you hear me, folks?
Yeah, you're warbly though. But yeah, I can hear you though. I can make you out.
Hold on. What about now? Is it better or worse?
Same. Same. Let me yeah, that's an unfortunate, like, face they captured. They got Tyrese that guy, and right. I don't know what's going on with him. But yeah, she seems to be experiencing some sort of discomfort. Yeah, Q will be back in a second, or maybe not. Martinez versus Carmona. What fight is that? Hyphy, let me see what's up. I guess it's on the undercard of Chocolatito. Let me pull that thing up real quick. There you go.
Yeah, we back to HD, man. Is my audio cool?
That's all right. It'll work. We'll work through it. I'm gonna see what's up with this fight Hyphy's talking about.
Yeah, Smoke, man. What? Hey, I'm gonna remind y'all again, man. We need the link. We need the link on the fight. I hope they do something in San Antonio. I hope they have something big in Texas, so y'all have to come down here to Texas, man. Then again, I don't, because I want some of that Cali weed, man. Some of that West Coast shit, man. I know y'all gonna bless me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Enough of it.
You about to pull up the
More than
Chocolatito?
we could use in a lifetime, right? But yeah, your audio is actually kind of crazy.
Oh look, I'm gonna just get off these headphones. I ain't gonna lie, these AirPods too expensive to be bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, you're on Bluetooth? Yeah, Bluetooth is terrible for it. It's not actually your headphones. It's StreamYard. Like StreamYard is just hard on stuff. It's hard on your battery charge. I don't know if you have an iPhone, but try to try to use your StreamYard and have your phone plugged at the same time. It'll blow your phone up. Oh,
Yeah,
Romy
I
Rome's in the
like
building.
on my way over here, I was just talking through my phone because you pick up that bullshit audio when I'm driving. So when I got here, I put my headphones in, and yeah, the audio still was fucked up. So
The quality's good. Now you're just a little low. Turn up the volume a little bit.
I'm gonna just have to speak a little louder.
Okay.
I'm outside, out
That's
front of the bricks. I forgot my damn key, so I can't even unlock it. I gotta wait for somebody to come, but I was smoking till they come anyway.
Oh, you're home alone?
Man, you know how I am, bro. I'm the barbershop king, man. When we link, I'm gonna bring my clippers too, and I'm gonna fade you so you can be
Oh
cameras.
yeah, there. Yeah, line me up. Line me up, baby.
Hey, look. I'm gonna write the whole trip off one haircut.
Oh,
I'm gonna write my whole trip off
that's
over
some
a
cool.
haircut.
That's some cool clippers. I hope we're not. I hope we're linking up kind of close to your house then.
Nah, hell no. I go to Vegas. If I go to Vegas to the fight, I'm gonna write the whole thing off because I'm gonna say when I do my taxes, man, I went down there to cut my boy Smoke hair, and while I was down there,
Oh, okay.
I
Now
went
I
to
hear
the
you.
fight. I went to the
Yeah.
fight, this and that. I'm gonna write all that shit off.
Yeah. Are you writing all your expenses off that's connected to your channel? The mics and the cameras and all that stuff. Actually, do you have mics and cameras? No, you're frozen.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna write the whole thing off. I do it every year when I go visit my peoples back in Memphis and Arkansas. When I go down there, I always tell my boys like, man, I'm gonna chop you up, woo woo. I cut my grandma hair or whatever. Shit, I write the whole trip off because I say I went down there to cut their hair. Anything I pay for spend, that shit get wrote off. I write that shit off on my taxes. I don't never do a trip without bringing my clippers. So.
Well, the other thing is, like, since you have a channel, like all the boxing things you do is related to that, right? So you can write it off of that too. You know what I mean? When you go to the fights, all the fight tickets, all the stuff that you all the costs associated with travel and getting to and from the fights, and also like promotion of your channel, all that stuff is you can write it off. Oh, Rach is in the building. What's up, Rach? Rachel Donaire, manager extraordinaire. If you have a minute, come and chop it up with us. We're talking about this boss stuff, and not only that, there's some like managerial things that I'd like to discuss with you. This whole idea about you know, the breaking even aspect of it, and you know, sniffing around this 8-figure bag. Do you see any evidence of it coming from, like, you know, a legitimate source, or maybe even from the fans themselves? You know, I'd love to hear you jump on if you have a minute, but I know how you're very busy. What's up, Q? Now you sound great.
Nah, I'm sorry, Smoke. All I heard was since you have a channel, and then it cut out. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I'm saying since you have a channel, everything, all your costs associated with going to and from, yeah, all the costs associated with you going to and from the fights, and also promotion of your channel, all that stuff can get written off. Oh yeah, you freeze. Yeah, you freezing hard. You're gonna have to catch that. You're gonna have to catch that wisdom on the replay. But yeah, I do appreciate you bringing your clippers, but you actually don't have to, because you have a channel. What you want is to, since you're already incorporated, just put your channel as an asset of the corporation, right? And then just keep going on and on. Like, that's your media thing or whatever. And then we just keep pushing like that. There. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep what's up, IB? Who I be? Let me scroll on up and interact with the chat. I don't know if Uli X Games is still with us, but BLK and Prime do, hence they claim to pay them both. I don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, I got lost in the sauce, man. Let me keep going up. Yeah, yeah, we got Method. He came in and gave us his report from the sunken place.
My bad, Smoke.
Nah, you got it, man. You got it.
Go and give me that game again. I missed it.
Oh, all right. So I was saying, because you have a channel that focuses on boxing, all of your travel going to and from the fight, your tickets for the fights, and also any promotion around your channel, all the expenses surrounding your channel can be written off. Your mics, computers, lights, whatever it is you need to set up, like background, yeah, like going to the fights for content, all that stuff getting written off.
Yeah, I need to start me an LLC with that one, because I got my barber LLC. That's how I know
you can fold it up into the same thing.
How you do that?
Say I have a boxing channel, and it's part of my barbershop. It's part of my barbershop business, talking boxing. Barbershops do sports. That's what I have, like, as part of my the promotion of my barbershop business. I talk about boxing, and you know, people come in, they know that they're going to get the straight dope when it comes to the boxing. And yeah, I have a boxing channel that is part of my, like, you know, this is one of the assets of my barbershop.
Oh man, for sure, man. I need to call my lawyer and tell him to file that motherfucker in.
Yeah, that's not even it's more of like an accounting thing. But yeah, just talk to either your bookkeeper would like tell you this, even like you don't even necessarily need an account. But yeah, talk to your accountant. Just let them know, yeah, I got a boxing channel. I do all this stuff. I want to fold that into my LLC. Like, how does that work? You might not have to. You might not have to start a whole nother one. I doubt you would have to start another one. I think they're closely enough related.
Yeah, I'm gonna check into that. Yeah, appreciate that game, man.
Yeah, I write. I've been writing stuff for offers.
Yeah. That show
I'll just put it to you this way: it didn't start this century. I say, oh man, my audio is excelente, and Q is freezing up on us. You know what? The tech gods are smiling on me today, because usually it's Q busting my chops about my poor connection, but not today.
Trash today.
But yeah, so yeah. But you back? I'm going to see. Hyphy was talking about this fight here that I think is on the undercard of the Chocolatito and Estrada fight. Let me see what's happening with it. Estrada box rec. Let's see what's happening with this fight. Juan Francisco Estrada, Mr. Franchise Belt recipient number 3 himself.
Man done gave up 2 of his belts on some bullshit. He gave up 2 of his belts to 2 brothers.
Yeah. No, we're talking about Estrada, not hold on a second. Let me get this event. And then we'll find out what's really good with it. All right. So Julio Cesar Martinez versus Samuel Carmona for the flyweight champ. Okay. Martinez just got the champ. He just got that flyweight champ, right? He just got it off of let me see what's happening here. Yeah, he got it off the oh no, he's been the fly for a minute. Right, this guy Bam moved up and just beat. I mean, sorry, the guy that Chocolatito just beat. Like he moved up to moved up to challenge Chocolatito. He moved up to try Chocolatito out and got schooled up. Marinas is all right. He looked kind of green against Chocolatito, but Chocolatito's like, that's no knock on him. That's not actually a bad, I'm not going to knock the young man for that one. McWilliams Arroyo can fight. I remember that fight kind of. The Calleros fight, I remember kind of Cordova. The Chocolatito fight, I remember more than all of them. And that one, he just looked, he looked more like he was just green. Like Chocolatito made him look green. Like he gave him a boxing lesson. It wasn't like a levels thing. It wasn't different classes and so much. It's not like Chocolatito was in a different class. He was just like way, way more experienced and trained. It was almost a different class, but not quite. Yeah, I remember the other one. Christopher Rosales. I remember that one. Charlie Edwards to a no contest, huh? I feel like I kind of remember that. But anyway, sounds good. I don't know about this this Samuel Carmona fight. I mean Samuel Carmona character. I don't know anything about him. But that sounds like a pretty good scrap. It sounds like he's trying to get his wins back. Wait a minute, this fight is happening in Glendale? What? This is happening in he's a Spanish guy. He only had 8 fights, 4 wins by KO. All right. Yeah, this is a build up your confidence fight. I don't know about this one, Hyphy. I'm looking at my man. He fought somebody. His last fight was somebody who had 15 like 9-15-2. 2 fights before that, he fought somebody who was 5-21. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this guy is brought in to build up the confidence of Martinez because of the last fight with Chocolatito. Could be a good scrap, but I'm not expecting one. I'm expecting a takeover kind of. Let's see. Q and Smoke, who got an Estrada Choco fight. I'm gonna take. Wow, it's really just hard, man. That's a hard fight to predict, and it's a hard fight to score because those guys throw so many damn punches, and both of them try to be defensive also. So, yeah, I don't have a pick. I think that's a pick 'em. I think it's 50-50.
I'm taking. Man, I think Chocolatito gonna put the beats on him, man. Unadulterated beats.
Right. If I meet for someone with business purpose and I purchase cannabis products from a dispensary that's being written off as well, business and pertaining expenses. Yeah, you might not want to give an itemized of that. I mean, you might want to do some stuff that's within reason. They may, they may not write stuff like that off, or you may get taxed at a different rate. But yeah, as long as you're not, as long as you're not selling it and then reporting that tax without having like a license in that state. Really, like, depending on how you're doing and how you're interacting with cannabis, yeah, like ultimately, they can, until you do a federal thing. I can't remember what it is. It's a thing about assets coming from illegal sources and being able to seize that thing. But yeah, if you're just trying to write off, like, basically the something that you bought while you were like on a business trip, yeah, and roll that into your entertainment thing, you can do that. Definitely. Oh, sorry. Here's Q. He's giving it his best. Man, I appreciate you keep trying, man. That's what's up.
Oh, I ain't got shit else to do and my blunt still blowing, man.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, don't make but I appreciate it anyway. Because you could just be enjoying your damn blunt and letting the tech gods shit all over the stream. But nah, chop it up. What you got on the Chocolatito Estrada rubber match?
Man, I got Chocolatito. Chocolatito looking better, and Estrada looking worse. And I think Chocolatito kind of honing his skills at his age. I think his skill set is growing with his age. He getting more into what he, really is. Inside fighter. Nice little high guard, decent feet as far as pivoting and stuff like that to create his offense and little defense. Yes, sir. Hold on. So I got Chocolatito.
Yeah, it's not a bad pick, especially given the fact that how Chocolatito looked in their last fight. Like, a lot of people felt like Chocolatito won, and from what I could tell, I kind of agreed with him. Although those rounds are just really tough to score. I felt like Chocolatito was getting the better of the work, and I felt like his shots were a little bit cleaner. The stuff that landed, I thought his shots were the cleaner shots. But yeah, I'm definitely not mad at Choco pick. I think that probably is the smart money. But
you think it's going 12, or can you see?
Yeah, it's going 12.
It's gonna go 12.
Yeah, it's going 12.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nasty 12 too.
It's gonna be a sloppy 12 with a ton of fucking shots thrown, and both guys with their like leaky ass defense, with their really weird defensive concepts. Even like Estrada, his defense is to take a step backwards, and Chocolatito's is to use a half guard in the pocket. Like, I don't like whatever the hell. These boys are wild with their defense, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun to watch.
Hey, Smoke said it's gonna be sloppy. I said it's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be snasty. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a nasty ass fight. I think, man, it's gonna be a good one though. I'm liking it. Hopefully, the winner could, you know, put a clear line dividing being the winner. I don't want it being close. You know, I want to see a definite winner, a clear winner, a nice ass whooping, a good display of boxing. I hope both of them coming in, for their best fight, like it's their last. That's kind of how I'm seeing this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure that they wrong me wrong. I'm not sure that Charlie Edwards fight. Yeah, I remember that thing. That was like, that was a different world back then. That was before the pandemic, right? We've all like, evolved as a human race, like as a world. No, sorry, as a citizens of the world since that, right? we're a completely different body of humanity since that fuck fight happened. But yeah, I think Martinez is all right. I think he just bit off a little bit more than he could chew in the Chocolatito fight.
Todd a big ass sandwich. He thought he had a big ass. He ain't want it.
He just looked. He looked. He looked very green in there. It's like, oh, wait a minute.
Like swallowing chewing tobacco. So
yeah, exactly. I tried chewing one time. That was a long time ago. He says, "Look, is Frank's last opponent before White and get back to us?" I have seen his last opponent before, and that was a really ugly fight. But I don't really rate White that highly, especially like as a boxer, right? So the idea that he's gonna go in and go 12 with a guy, I'm not trying to watch Dylan White go 12. I just put it that way. Like I need Dylan White to knock something out or get knocked out. I love the way Dylan White gets knocked out, but he has some really cool knockouts. I think I like seeing him get knocked out more than I like his knockouts, though.
Dude said he liked seeing Dylan White get knocked out. He did that. He do get knocked out. Nasty.
Every single time.
Hey, but he do got some good ones. Hey, when he knocked out Chisora,
yeah, that was cool. The Lucas Brown and Chisora, those were good. Those are good ones. He dropped Joseph Parker. That was pretty nice. It's not like he don't have it's not like he don't have some good crack in there. All that Povetkin, like having old man Povetkin sliding all over the place. I wasn't mad at that.
Hey, Smoke, what you think about? Do you think who is it? Oscar Rivas and what's his name? The fake Wilder and F.A. Ajagba, that they fight next year in January.
at Bridgerweight?
Is it? I don't know if it's. I think it's heavyweight. I don't know if it's Bridgerweight. What the fuck? Because I know Oscar Rivas is a Bridgerweight champion, bro.
Right.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. All I know is they fight. I thought it was heavyweight. Shit. Yeah.
Building resumes, Golden Boy does the best.
They'll build your shit 40-0, goddamn. For sure.
I mean, so will Top Rank though. Top Rank and Golden Boy. I think Golden Boy is better at the illusion of competition.
Hey, yes, Top Rank is the best at cashing out fighters. But like hell nah, because they'll get a motherfucker 40-0. Look what they did, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. What's the boy name? Zerto. Look at Munguia. Fuck, I mean, yeah, bro. That they was trying to do Ron like that, but he gets too much smoke down there. He already had 20 fights. They was gonna keep running that boy. Woo. But it's just too many. It's too many people down there. He can't do that. But man, yeah, they gonna do that shit. They was gonna. Hey, ain't no telling with Virgil. I ain't gonna lie. He can't do that at 47 either. They putting Virgil in. Yeah, so hey, they decent. I think Golden Boy do, good shit for boxing. Like, me and Smoke, like, Smoke has said it, and I agree with him. Like, I've been saying it too. Like, yeah. Everybody do good for boxing and everybody do bullshit for boxing. That's a promoter's job, I guess. But you know, they got to do shit for boxing at the same time. It's give and take, you know. So
Yeah, I appreciate you guys hitting the thumbs up while you're here. Alonso, amazing. I'm glad you finally you found the channel. Maybe you can find that link at the top and hit this panel because I've been waiting to chop it up with you about some stuff for a minute. Yeah, the way you move and with your whole thing when it comes to boxing is just it's wild to me, bro. So yeah, join the panel. I'd love to pick your brain about a couple things. But yeah, I'm the early morning crew. I'm the early bird that gets the worm. Let's see. No way Tito wins. There could be a way that Tito wins, but I don't know. Like he's kind of old. It seems like they really like Estrada. It seems like Estrada got a gift in the last fight. Not sure.
I don't know. That's why I say it got to be definitive. Like it don't need to be no blurred lines with the win. I think that should need to be clear. It or need to be a clean split decision and one of the referees tripping, you know, or yeah, unanimous. I don't really see that. Like nah, it's nah. At the end of the day, like yeah, because if it don't, that shit gonna be like I don't know. I don't want us to be looking at this third fight like, damn, do they need to fight a fourth time?
Oh, well, all right. So, hey, D1, like, while I appreciate you liking it and sharing it, I don't necessarily like if somebody else is live, like share my live to do a thing like that's kind of like Phenom is like I'm a long time sub of Phenom. Like when he had like 100 subs way back in 2017, I've been messing with that dude. He goes in a little bit hard on Haney from time to time. He goes a little bit hard in on Bud from time to time. And for some reason, he thinks when I go to his panel, I'm there to like disrupt what he's got going on. Or maybe he doesn't think that, but he just is doing it for the show. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. He may not know me from a can of paint. He just, whatever. Whole point being, we have some weird interactions, but that doesn't make me any less of a supporter of what he's doing and what he's got going on over there. And I'm not really trying to like siphon any of his crowd over to my thing. If he wasn't live, I'm all good. But like, if you're going to share some content over there, and I really appreciate you going over there and share some content, maybe share like a short or something like that, or like a video, not like, fuck your live, come over to my live. I'm not trying to do that kind of crazy stuff. That's a little bit too deep for me. Yeah. All right. He said Martinez cut weight wrong. That's what? What are you talking about, Hyphy? He cut the weight wrong, but he's always been terrible from a technical stance. Well, I mean, he was actually moving up in weight, so
Probably meant the ring. I don't know, bro. He ain't, man.
Cut the ring wrong. Okay, he's cut. Yeah. But I mean, Chocolatito was not like using a whole bunch of lateral movement. He wasn't. Chocolatito's right there. You got to go look for Chocolatito.
Yeah. He right there. He might pivot and be right there. You turn with him, like, you know what I mean? So he there. He nice though. He nice. He wear you down. He can kind of break you down like how we did Martinez. It's like he broke him down. You know that was a technical fight, but it's styles uh, and all that. You got people that found his ass. Rangasa found his ass. You know what I mean? Estrada found his ass. Well, ain't knock him out, but they had them good ass fights and shit. And he got the L against him, so yeah.
Damn. Wait a minute. Buffalo, New York. Okay, you guys are talking about that shit. Okay. Somebody's born in Vallejo. Shout out to the Bay, the Valley Joe. That's what's up. Let's see what this Dylan White comment is about. Dylan White said he should have They should have declared Tyson Fury because he pushed him over and he hit his head on canvas. I was down. Oh yeah. Who the hell falls like that though? Like, I mean, I'm not mad at him saying he got pushed because, you know, there was some extension on it. But how in the hell do you fall like your legs don't work? And your whole body don't work. How do you fall? Like, how do you fall like a tree being cut down in the forest? Like,
Yeah, he ain't look good when he got up either.
no, I'm just trying to tell you, my man, he loses spectacularly, like very entertaining when that guy loses. I like to see it. Not only because of like how slick his mouth is, but also just like it's just objectively funny. Like, I don't know. If you're a sadistic fight fan like I am, that shit is just funny. Yeah. But yeah, Smoke still hating on the body snap. What? You still call? Okay. Have you figured out how to call Errol Spence by his name? You're just talking about me, man. You can call this dude Spencer for how long now? At least I call a dude Dylan White. I might say white lies or white privilege or white hype, something like that. But it's still White. His name is White.
Hey, that Spencer shit funny though.
I know you. Yeah, I know you can't resist the urge to troll some Spence fans, Q. I know that's your thing.
Or when they
pleasure.
Or when they spell Earl wrong, like they spell that shit EARL.
Oh, EA, call him Earl.
Like,
Earl. My name is Earl.
That's not how you spell it.
Dropping Lucas Brown wasn't impressive, but the way Lucas Brown got knocked out was funny. I was just talking about the entertainment part, not necessarily the impressive part. If you want to know something about Lucas Brown and why I call why I say Floyd is a can, Lucas Brown beat James Toney. Okay. That tells you all you need to know. Like, there's a certain part where like one of the best that ever did it shouldn't be doing it anymore, and he just becomes a can.
Did you say he just becomes a can?
Yeah. It's time. Your job is to figure out when that is and to stop at that point if you want me to watch your fights. You can keep fighting if you want to. Just don't ask me if I saw, Roy Jones versus some dude with like 27 letters in his last name. Like, nah, I didn't watch that fight. The Black flight. No, I didn't do that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
About that fight is Wilder's take on Lucas Brown. He said he looked like Patrick from SpongeBob. that was funny. My man did come in there red and all that other stuff. Like, Lucas Brown looked like straight trash in that fight, but whatever. The knockout was still entertaining. The game is to be so not told and TJ, yeah, man. Hyphy. That's some base shit. I thought, when you say Vallejo and Hyphy, okay, Richmond, Vallejo, you talking about the birthplace of getting dumb. Like, that is Hyphy Central. Yeah, anyway, I know some people. You know what I mean? Anyway. Rick is technically, I'm not sure which Rick you're talking about. Rick Glaser? That dude be out here hating.
That shit funny, man. It's entertainment, bro. This shit entertainment. That's why that shit funny, man. They going crazy right now. I seen, man. I'm on I'm on Twitter, man. So I guess, man, the bill was on some platform, and some girl go crazy. Get the
okay. I need to know what the hell is going on here. Hey, Hyphy, if you got a second, please come and give us a little bit of background on this one right here. He has a schedule to debate with Rachel Donaire this upcoming Monday. He's going to send her soul to the heavens.
Damn.
Who is this person? Who are we talking about? What is going on? If you can come and expound, that'd be great. If you can figure it out and like, you know, in the characters with the chat, that'd be great. But let me know. I hate more than Rick. Listen, just so you understand, the phrase player hater or the term comes from Oakland, just like hella. We hella player hate out here. But hey, it's not like I don't know how to give somebody their flowers. And coming from somebody like you who can't figure out how to say anything positive about Errol Spence, what you need to do is stop being a damn hypocrite. Stop figuring out how I'm like you, and stop trying to
Who you talking about?
figure out how to be less like me. We're talking about meth. Meth out there calling me a hater.
You be hating a little bit.
I know I hate a lot of it, but you know, that's not even the thing. I'm just saying, like, how is that guy gonna be the messenger? Like, that dude can't figure out. Like, you figure out how to say something nice about Errol Spence, and then tell me about how I'm a hater.
Hey, you know, everybody got agendas out here. You know, it is what it is. You know, it's entertainment. You go to them people when you like, oh, what the fuck you talking about? I'm trying to be, you know what I mean? And that's how it is. You know, Punch Drunk. I seen him tag Bill in the video, and every sanctioning body like on some. I'm like, what the fuck going on? What that happened like, since last night? Like, bro, so. You know,
Bill has been making rounds. He went to Fight Hype, and you know, that's Teofimo Lopez country. Like, my man, like Punch Drunk knows how to pick these guys that are really good for like controversy, but I don't know. They just, for whatever reason, are just not the goods. He's like a Boo Boo fan. He's a Thurman fan. He's a Teofimo Lopez fan. It's like kind of, I mean, they're good, but like they're just controversial picks, and they're not the good, man.
You said who a fan of them? Who?
Punch.
Oh man, wow.
Yeah, that's his thing. D1 Erdman said, yeah, we earning these subs one at a time out here, man. We're gonna be earning them at like 100K clips in the near future. But yeah, right now we're one at a time in it. And thanks for your tune in. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it a bunch. See what Hyphy talking about. When fighters move up in weight, they sometimes think they have more leeway and end up cutting weight wrong. Okay. Caballero and Lutzao. I mean, I get the. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the weight cut was. Yeah, I don't think that was the issue in the fight, but I do get your point. You know, it's a whole load going up there and try to fight Chocolatito anyway. If you're gonna move up in weight, I think what you should do is get acclimated to the weight class before you like challenge a legend who still has all kinds of gas in the tank, right? That's my thought, but you don't gotta listen to me. Go out there and get those L's on your record, and you know, dare to be great, or as we call it in 2022, dare to get your ass whooped. Max delusional, ignorant, and lack of knowledge when it comes to boxing. Wilder'S is pure Max delusion. Oh no, I don't think so. Actually, I find him to be a little bit. I think he's holding Bud to task on his BLK Prime stuff, but I don't know that his boxing knowledge is nah. I can't do that. Right now, Mark McCoy, I haven't seen you, but this is the second time you said some stuff where I was like got me scratching my head a little bit. At one of these times, it would be great if you could hit the link and so we know where you're coming from. Or you can just stay in the chat and I can always be confused. No pressure, but I'd I'd appreciate that. What'd you say, Q?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said you passive as hell.
You said I'm what?
I said you was passive as hell. You letting them slide, but you inviting them.
Well, because some guys, man, like just like having the gift of gab is exactly that. It's a gift. I don't want to make people like feel like they're pressured to get up here. Like this is something that should be volunteered. Like I might pressure some person who I know gets on panels, but I don't know who the hell this guy is. I don't even know if it is a guy. It could be, a little girl like pretending to be a guy in a chat. And I'm not saying that's no disrespect. That's just the nature of the beast. I'm not saying that you are that, Mark. I'm not saying I'm getting little girl vibes from you. I'm not. I'm just saying I don't know. You know what I'm saying? This is a weird place. It's a weird wide world, and I'm not pretending like I know how all little girls act.
Oh man.
I give lots of leeway for for human beings to be their individual selves. Even though I have my own stereotypes when it comes to group averages, when it comes to the individual, I definitely I like to get to know people. But anyway, let's get back to this boxing thing. Dylan lost that last fight the moment he came out southpaw. Oh, right, he did come out southpaw in that fight. Dude, he lost that fight the minute he decided to box. Like, when he went into boxing, he thought like one day I'm going to be a champion and challenge the best guys. That's when he lost. To quote Souls of Mischief, when you thought you was a real one, that's when you lost. Anyway, Romy Rome, your guys, bro, your UK boxing, you guys make me laugh a bunch. And like, shout out to Lady Chan. I don't know if she's still mad at me. I don't know if it's cool for me to go back over there just yet. She seemed very she was hot at me the last time I was there. But that was a while ago.
And ain't fucking with you. She bad. Hey, that shit funny. Shan ain't fucking with you though.
Yeah, no, I think Shan I messed with. I don't think I was like the proper like I don't know. I was too critical of the UK and I was too like, I don't know. I think I was a little bit too much like her. And there's only like one Lady Chan. You can't be a lot like her. You got to let her do a thing. And I'm not mad at it. Do your thing, Lady Chan. There's no animosity or undue hate over here. Just a normal amount of hate that I've reserved for me being me. That's about it.
Hey, just smoke sprinkle with a little.
You know what I mean? Don't take it personal. You know what I mean? It's me. That's how I get down. What's up, Mr. Moore? How you doing this fine morning? How's your weekend so far?
It's a great day in California, and I'm here to tell you, Smoke, that you don't be knowing what the fuck you talking about.
What I get wrong now? What's going on?
Every motherfucking thing, goddamn it. Everything. Nah, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, chilling, man. I was actually like missing you yesterday. I was wondering where the hell you were.
Oh yeah, I kind of had a little altercation on one of my jobs, man. Motherfucker got off. I got off. Had to get the police involved. It was ugly, but it's straightened out now.
Oh shit! You still dealing with the red and blues?
Oh damn.
Well, motherfucker tried to get off him, and he got one off on me, man. So I had to retaliate. You know how we do it.
Oh, you talk about get off. You was throwing them things with that gray beard.
Yeah, he got one off. I can't lie. He got one off.
Is this a fellow gray beard?
No, he's a little younger than me. He thought he could bully the old man, but it didn't work out like that.
Oh no.
Oh wow, act right, huh? Sometimes gotta learn him.
Give him a little act right. He's straight. Okay. But now the lady don't know if she wants that kind of shit at her house. So I waiting for her to give me a call this morning. I may have to give her some money back, but it is what it is. It's part of the game,
Damn, nobody pressed charges or nothing.
Oh no, he didn't want to press no charges. I want to press charges, but they said if I press charges on him, he gonna press charges on me. I'm too old to be sitting up in the stoop, so I just take my little victory and go on that way,
Yeah, I feel like my audio is cracking. Is it okay?
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah, it could be mine. It's a plane going over. I'm in LA, man.
Okay.
It's raining right now.
Yeah. Okay. That's you. Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm outside, just chilling. Everybody sleep in my house.
All right, so what you hit him with?
I just caught him with a 2-piece.
Oh,
Too
was
little,
it,
too
was
too.
it was the jab and the rare hand
No, it was the
rotate
old
the hip?
man. It was the old man looping hook, bam, and another looping right, bam.
Hey, don't feed that nigga. You don't feed him.
Don't feed me. He don't feed me first though. He caught me from behind.
Don't feed him. Feed.
Nigga caught me from behind. Don't caught me slipping.
Yeah.
He got me though. It's all good. You know, you win some, you lose some. That's how it go.
Sound like you won.
But so I hear. So we ready for big fat white boy tomorrow, huh?
Man, that shit trash. I forgot that nigga was fighting.
Oh, we're talking about, man. We were talking about Chocolatito Estrada. We didn't even
Oh,
mention,
that's
guys.
the fight. Yeah, I'm watching that. I'm watching that for sure. That's gonna be a war right there.
Only thing
You know,
niggas care about is Bud, OG. Only thing niggas care about.
Oh, he shooting on Bud again?
Nah.
Yeah.
You shooting on Bud again, Smoke?
Okay, I'm sorry, man. Y'all have your meeting. You tell me how I shit on.
Nah. I was like, nah, not Smoke. I said, yeah. I was like, nah, Smoke. He ain't doing too much hate. Not when I was on the panel. Smoke always got to talk to a nigga that can sprinkle a little bit of hate on that shit like I can. So we came to agree. I think me and Smoke we intelligent enough to get that conversation. I think that shit was cool. We all know, he a boss. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. He can do what the fuck he want to do, man. And they gonna spin the block. And we know it's gonna be. Hey, now it's Bud got his own street in Omaha, so tell that nigga to pull up.
Yeah. I know that. That's the one thing I do like about Smoke, though. You can't have a conversation with Smoke if he let you get a word in edgewise.
Hey, I'm not the interrupting guy. I mean, I might interrupt a guy. Don't get me wrong, but like, I definitely am.
Don't say you don't interrupt now, Smoke. Don't say that.
Now, what I don't do though is interrupt you so you can't get your bars off. When I interrupt, it's either I'm trying to speak, like you said something that triggered me, and I think you're done, or or you've gone off topic. But I'm never not trying to let you get your bars off. Okay,
you let motherfucker get your bars off. You do that. But yeah, man. I think this fight's gonna do well on the 10th. I think it's gonna do okay. It's gonna get shitted on though. Motherfuckers gonna, because Bud. Once you put his name in the algorithm, man, that shit go green, bro. So motherfuckers gonna talk about this shit for months until it start going yellow.
They ain't gonna shit on the fight unless Bud get hurt or drop. I guess some shit like that. Or only thing they gonna do is talk about the numbers. Oh, he ain't sell. He ain't this.
All right.
Well, it's a possibility.
All these.
One second, guys. Let me welcome Hyphy, and then also the first lady of boxing management and Ytbc, Rachel Donaire, to the panel, to the talk. How you guys doing this fine Friday?
Good morning.
Hyphy, what's happening, man?
What's popping?
Hey, Shelton.
So wait, hold up a second. So what is going on with this debate? You have a debate scheduled? Like, what is going? You got some free time on Monday?
Yeah.
What's going on?
No, So everyone's asking me where the hell this started, and it's literally, I never said like Rick Glazer's name. I could care less about him, and for some weird reason, I got nominated for the BWAA, and he felt like he wanted to take shots at me on Twitter for being nominated. Like I had anything to do with it. Like that was like, I didn't apply for it. Like they decide who they want to nominate and who's going to win. So I knew I wasn't going to win, but it was just, I think it hit a nerve with him that, I shouldn't have been nominated. And I'm like, well, shoot, like, I don't know why you're so like pushy about it. Like, I mean, apparently your opinion doesn't matter because,
So now he wants to debate you?
Well, he likes to. So last night, 2 nights ago was the first night I ever really talked to him in person, quote unquote, if you were to call it that.
Right.
And we were talking about the Maloney situation with, Top Rank and what they try to do at the BC. And then we got into the management, and I kept saying things, and he kept trying to derail, like, I don't do anything. And basically what I said, he goes, you have one fighter, you're not a manager, and the fighter is your husband. I go, so that's the qualification? So I was like, I brought up Floyd Mayweather Sr., and he lied and said that no, Floyd Mayweather Sr. won trainer of the year, not manager. And as I was typing it into the website of the BWAA, Rick Glazier went out the back door. Because as soon as it loaded, Floyd Mayweather Sr.'s name was there. In 1998, he won manager of the year. Right. So for me, I'm like, listen, like, I have respect for people until they show me disrespect. And considering you flat out lied just to try to prove a point and degrade me, now I'm going to go into the BWAAs and list every single manager. And there's more than Floyd Mayweather Sr.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty much what it's about. Like, he doesn't ever give me credit for whatever reason. And he put my name in his mouth. I never said anything about him because I just don't know him.
Right. I get it. Maybe he's trying to clout chase. That's what the kids call it now, Smoke. They call it clout chasing. Is that it?
Yeah. Well, yeah, clout chase. Yeah, clout chase is a little bit dated now. They like the people online call it clout farming or clout sharking.
Oh wow, new terms. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess we're gonna go round and around and about in a debate, because he seemingly likes to say things that aren't factual, like what happened that night. And I was like, all right, now I'm game. Now I'm going to start to rip apart every single thing that you said about the, like the BC and what their angle was and interim and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. So apparently you just want to say things that you're making up and it sounds good because it's coming from you, but actually aren't true.
Okay. Well, get him. Shit. Fuck him up.
I'm excited. Like I'm always a good girl until you piss me off. And me and Nonito was there, and we would put the StreamYard on mute, and I'm looking, I'm like, this fool will not say, like, yeah, good job for managing Nonito. Like I think it's literally because I'm a female. Like, it's so weird.
And you know what? He's an older white guy, and you could be right, because they try to make this boxing thing, they try to make it like an old boys network, like the NFL and the NBA.
Yeah, the old boys club. Yeah.
Right. And it's not that way anymore. It's too many. The world is becoming way too diverse for that to even be allowed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even I, in my youth, had to come to that realization.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't hold a lot of. I don't think Rick Glazier has a chance in this debate. But I'm very interested.
Hey, he gonna be cutting out his shit. Oh my screen dropped. Somebody calling me.
What'd he say? I didn't hear what he said.
I said Rick, he gonna keep dropping out.
We're dropping out?
No, I said that's what Rick gonna be saying.
He's dropping out?
No, he's gonna say that you're dropping out. He's gonna pretend like he don't hear you.
Oh. Well, I mean, there's that. Is he gonna pretend like his screen frozen? Like which celebrity was that where they pretended that their screen? Oh, Kourtney Kardashian. She was on a live and she didn't want to answer questions, so she pretended her screen was frozen. But there was she was near a window and the tree in the background was moving.
Did she freeze?
No, she pretended to. Yeah, she was like.
She's frozen. She with her mouth open or something. Like she was like playing the rope.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's really funny. Oh yeah, I missed that. I don't keep up with the Kardashians, but I do appreciate those who do. Like giving me those little kind of tidbits.
Oh no, it was just like, you know how it comes out on your Yahoo feed. They're like, Kourtney. I think he said Kourtney got caught fake freezing. I was like, fake freezing. So of course I clicked on the article and they said she was on a live and she got caught pretending to have her camera freeze, but the tree in the back was moving. So.
But oh, that's it. That's hilarious. But yeah, as a you know, as the first lady of boxing management here in Ytbc, got a couple of questions concerning these fights coming up, and we got the right panel on here for. We got a bunch of people who are very excited about the Bud David Avanesian fight. Some people wish that they were actually going there. I don't know if Method is still like he was talking about going a couple weeks ago. I don't know if that
Method in that goddamn truck. He ain't going no motherfucking where.
Yeah, you know, I see his cheese. I see his dental work and his dimples now. So yeah, it doesn't seem like he's going out there. But
go to work, motherfucker. Go to work.
Yeah, like two things. And for just from your reading of it, this $25 million that they were talking about. I don't think we've chopped it up since that tidbit got dropped. Do you, from your reading, do you think that they were just talking about the pay-per-views or the total revenue of the fight for that evening or lifetime, or do you think it was like ownership rights?
So you're gonna have to update me. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you're talking about Bud's thing before?
Yeah, Bud saying that like he had a hedge fund or two hedge funds. Yeah, it was gonna give him $25 million. And then Al saying he's gonna like cap his, you know, he's gonna cap his salary. And you know what? I think we did have the conversation about it. I don't think we got this deep into it. But from your reading of it, from you putting your manager's hat on, how did you interpret that?
Like one of the biggest things that I know investors want is return on investment. And so if they're gonna play in that space, I think one of the hugest big ticket items within that negotiation, if they were going to invest, is owning the rights to the masters, like owning the masters to this fight, right? A Bud Spence fight would be like anyone that wanted to replay it or anything like that. It would be theirs solely. And that is like generational wealth, right? So you'd want to own that for sure. As far as the other stuff, wanting to have part of the pay-per-view and things like that, I'm sure that they'd want some percentage of that. No one's just going to give out 25 million for nothing. And I think that was going to be the issue, because with someone investing, they would have more control over how the event is ran and have oversight over everything, right? Even the overspending, and no, like someone like even say Bob Arum, someone like Bob Arum is not going to have someone come in on something that they've been doing and they know how to do and have someone looking over their shoulder and telling them how to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like they got past that part of it. The looking over the shoulder. Although, yeah, that was like I could see how that'd be a sticking point and how that would take some time to negotiate and work your way through that particular point. But it seemed like they did get past it. I'm not quite sure about the people who are saying, they were dragging their feet because all he asked for was transparency. That seems to be like a little bit reductive to what's happened. Like, transparency is not veto power. And yeah, the idea that people are just going to be like super open to you, like Rachel's pointing out, just like bird dogging their business and second guessing you and being a backseat driver on a business that you built and they've never have. That not only it's a backseat driver with someone who's never driven a car. Like, it's kind of a weird. I don't know. To me, that would take a little bit of finessing. Like, that would take some.
So let me get what you're saying right, Smoke. So what you're saying is you don't believe that Bud has built enough equity in this game and in his career to have people be willing to invest that type of money in him. Is what you're saying.
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that if you want to have veto power over expenses and tell someone how to run their business, it would be helpful if you've actually had veto power before and ran a business, right? Like they'll just go in from like, oh yeah, I never asked before because I wasn't the boss then. I wasn't my own boss. I was working under contract. So if you don't have a track record of it, like how is it all of a sudden you're going to go in and tell these guys who've been doing billions in business and boxing how to throw an event?
It's basically as clean as it is if someone comes in as an investor, right? They don't could they throw the fight themselves? No, because they need the promotional company. And the promotional company is the one that's going to be liable for everything that happens on that card, his license. So, but if it's my license and I have someone telling me how to do it, and I'm like, no, we can't do it that way. It's like, yeah, but we infuse this and we set and we, we're the ones that have more of the majority stake in putting this fight on, so we're going to overrule you. No one's going to look at the investor and blame him if anything falls, or if anything breaks. You know what I'm saying? So it's majority, it's not just the name of PBC, but it's in addition to also their licensings.
But what I'm thinking is this: when a person comes in to invest, right? If I'm just investing my money in something and you have the expertise, that to me, that means I'm giving you this money to do what you need to do with this money. But this is what I'm expecting in return because I've done the numbers and I figure my projection is this is how much we should make if I give you this much capital to work with. This is what we should make, and this should be my percentage. Now, we're going to either get close to that, and if we take a loss, okay, but we got to at least get close. If we don't get close, then there'll be an issue. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, no, that sounds right. I think the whole thing of the matter is, there's different kind of investors or silent investors. There's ones that are really, hands-on, and we do not know what type of investor these people are. Are they the ones that just, here's the money and this is all I want from it, and I'm going to just shut up and go away now until the day after the fight where I'm collecting my check? Or are you hands in everything? We don't know.
Yeah, I got a question. So we heard that. So lastly, we heard that it was what was it, like 20? Basically, Heyman told Crawford, "Why would you want to cap yourself at 25 million?" But we also heard that when they first came to negotiations, he was coming out asking for quote unquote too much money at 20 million. So how come they didn't tell him he was capping himself off at the beginning?
Because in all technicality, it's not Heyman's job to even to negotiate for him. Bud's team was supposed to be negotiating for himself, not Heyman. Heyman represents Spence. That's like me telling the other side, whoever we're fighting, hey, you really should ask for more money. That's not my, first of all, that's interfering if there is a management contract on that side. Second of all, Heyman could, if it comes across as advice, if there's a clause, I don't know, in Spence's contract as far as not being able to advise of somebody that I'm fighting. So there's a lot of legalities that could be, just crossed in that way. And all his job was to put together a fight and show an offer. So at that point, in the very beginning, it's not his job to say hey, you're asking for too little money, ask for more money. Ask me for more money, okay? When the cameras come on. Okay, but ask me for more money. That it just, you know what I'm saying? It's weird and wrong, especially when in a game where the promoters are legitimately trying to make money and they don't want to, they're going to try to buy you for the least amount possible. So they have bigger profit.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I don't understand what you're saying, Hyphy. Like half the time you're on my side, half the time you're on freaking Rick's.
You know, I'm like Bob Arum. I flip back and forth.
Yeah, I see that.
He's Don King. He's leading with the winner. Yeah, Rick Glazer. Like to me, I think he gets over off of people being like really charitable to him. Like if you actually like push back on anything he's saying, it's kind of like pure bullshit. I don't know. I've never talked to him on my thing. I've only talked to him on other people's channels, and so I'm being, I don't feel like I have the necessary leeway for me to push back on certain things. But he said some like really wildly inappropriate stuff.
The Haney'S,
in my opinion.
The Haney'S.
Nah, man, this dude was like, what do you say? Al Heyman is the number one cause of black on black crime.
What did he say? I heard something about that, but did he really? Was it on Twitter? Because now I gotta look it up.
No, it was literally on H's channel. And he tried to attribute the quote to somebody else. It was just so weaselly, right? It was just like, oh yeah, this other guy said that Al Heyman is the number one cause of black on black crime, and then
it's like refutable.
He can grin like the cat that ate the canary. It's like, dude, okay, whatever. I just like let it go and let it pass. But
is it fact or fiction though? Smoke? Is it fact or fiction?
Is it fact or fiction? Are you serious right now?
Hey,
Listen,
I've never met Al Heyman, nor have I met Rick Glazer, man. It was not a fact, then I go, if it don't apply, let it fly. Isn't it the saying? It doesn't apply, let it fly.
Oh, so that's how you feel, Raider? You feel I'm jumping on youngsters? That's how you feel? All right, brother.
Smoke stuck in a something place.
Hey, Sean, I'm right out here in LA. I'm only a call away, man. You know I'll come for you.
Yeah, I got you, bro. If I need your help, I sure will reach out. A man that refuses help when he's offered is a fool.
So we have a bunch of fights this weekend. Me and Onito.
Well, we got one good fight. We got Chocolatito Estrada. That Fury Chisora shit.
Well, what do you think of the? What do you think actually of the? Because Hyphy was like selling us on the co-main, the Martinez return to the ring. What do you think of that fight?
Martinez, who's he fighting?
Some Spanish guy.
I thought it was a Puerto Rican.
The 115 guy, Martinez, the guy that Chocolatito just beat up.
Yeah,
the guy that Chocolatito just beat up. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, but wasn't that fight was rescheduled like 4 times, wasn't it?
Martinez is a glorified hype guy. No offense.
I gotta look at honestly, I'd have to look at both of the fighters again. I have to
You talking about Julio Cesar Martinez, right? Julio Cesar,
right? And he was like this.
His name is Samuel Carmona, the guy he's fighting. He's a Spanish guy, 26 years old, 8 fights, 4 knockouts.
You gotta pay your phone bill.
He's only fought in Spain. He had a couple of fights. Am I wrong time? All right, you guys keep it cooking while I switch devices. Go ahead.
Shelton, are you going to the fight? Is Shelton not there?
Kind of. His camera is a little bit blurry, but he is still on panel. So how come my sunken place joint didn't drop though? I was like, that's my number one thing for Method. Like, where's my drop? I didn't get it. I didn't get the crying tears.
Hey, I'm hey, that does not apply to me, man. Hey, not at all, man. Hey, they don't even fit my persona.
Hey, Smoke, you know who's fighting tonight?
I saw the guy Chad Thompson was fighting.
Yeah, Casemiro's fighting tonight.
I read somewhere that y'all helped him get the fight.
Yeah.
Where? Where's he fighting?
Well, it's in Korea. It's on Fight TV though, the trailer app thingy.
No, I know Fight TV. I watched Program fight. I watched on last weekend. I watched it on Fight.
Who's fighting tonight, Rachel? Who's fighting tonight?
Casemiro.
Yoel Casemiro?
Yeah.
Ain't he like 57?
No, John Riel Casemiro. The one we were supposed to fight last August.
I thought you were talking about somebody else. My bad. I thought you were talking about the other guy, Yoel Casemiro. He's like 112.
The guy that was like the guy that was chasing Rigo all over the fucking ring.
Yeah, that guy. That guy. He's fighting, and I think I looked at my Fight TV thing. It says like 12 hours from now. So it's tonight. Like I always like, whenever it's overseas, I'm like, so what time is it here?
Well, New Wave fights on Tuesday.
All right, so you guys are, the Bud contingency is here for this hate part. Have you seen how many tickets are available for this Bud fight, guys?
No. Who does that?
How many, Smoke?
I mean, people who look into these sorts of things are saying that you can get like you and 16 of your friends can buy seats all over the stadium. All the way up until like ringside, and I heard the ringside seats are anywhere from $400 to $1,300.
That's good then.
Okay, it's affordable.
Yeah, it's definitely affordable. They definitely gave you a great amount.
So you can't afford them, Smoke? We gotta get a GoFundMe for you, Smoke, so you can get in there.
Listen, I can't afford any sort of Midwest in the middle of December anything. I know I can't afford that.
It's cold as shit in Maryland. I'll say that.
Yeah, nah, bro.
Number one, Smoke. If you want to be technical, what you got to look at is this: they fighting in Nebraska. They fight in a state that has a 2% state tax. That tells you that the median income is not that high. So if they want to have any kind of return on their investment, they have to make these tickets affordable for people to buy them. It's not like they're fighting in AT&T Stadium where you can give away 5,000-6,000 tickets and not even feel it because of the median income in Dallas, Texas. The money you're going to make ringside is going to compensate for all the bullshit upstairs. It's not like that in Nebraska. You got to make the tickets affordable, Smoke.
I agree with that, but the issue is not whether or not they're affordable. The issue is nobody's buying them, even though they're affordable.
Well, the reports are that they've already sold 10 or 11,000 tickets. So if they sold 10 or 11,000 tickets, they probably got close to the money they want to make back already.
I thought the goal of the fight was for Bud to win. Hopefully, Bud wins so that we can get right back to undisputed, man. I understand why y'all get caught up in the nonsense.
It's a 17,000.
I'm still gonna say I don't think that undisputed fight happens, but okay.
It should.
I don't think it happens either because, as I've told you for a year and a half now, I don't think Spence's team wants this fight. I really don't.
Oh, here we go again, Shelton.
I mean, Spence been on Twitter a little bit longer. He's been talking more on Twitter. I think he might have came around to his senses.
You got to remember, Rachel, I never said Arrow didn't want to fight. I've never said that. I said his team don't want it.
Shelton, you better stop before I call your girlfriend Alicia Bumgarner and tell on you.
Tell her. We can still.
You were on the opposite corner.
Still like each other, but we ain't got to agree on every goddamn thing. We don't agree on everything.
Bumgarner, all of a sudden he's in a good mood.
Your girl out here bugging, Shelton.
Yeah, I know. She bugging, man. I heard. She gonna be all right though. She feeling herself. She want that Choi fight. She feeling herself right now. I ain't mad at her. She just beat up Mayer, so she thinks she's the shit.
She
I
walking
mean,
around like
like
she
from
a
what
real
it sounded like though, like it was like a gym interaction with some guys, is what it
Oh, they were
sounded
talking
like.
shit too. What happened, Rach? They was talking shit too.
No, I don't. So, the first one was about guys and misogynistic, blah, blah, blah. And then she said something about all the guys in the gym, all the males in the gym. So I think she must have gotten in it with one of the guys in the gym, in the boxing gym, for her to react like that. Like just those two tweets together sound like it was a gym altercation. And
Well, that's
I
why
don't know.
women are emotional creatures. It all goes back to what I said. That woman, man, boxing, it always reveals itself. How you gonna say men are misogynistic, and we made boxing. We carry boxing on our back for centuries. While women cook spaghetti, they cook pasta, lasagna, and then now in the 22nd century, 21st century, we now see women out their bodies thinking that we're misogynistic. No, we just like to punch people in the head and not be bikini models. We can't be bikini models. We just punch people in the face.
I think from what it sounds like to me, it sounds like it, and you get this all the time. Women come into the boxing gym, and she has her clout now, right? With her belts, and she probably got questioned, and she didn't like that, and made a not so great tweet of generalizing a bunch of the whole male population. But am I going to sit here and say when I go into a boxing gym, or when any female goes into a boxing gym, is it not, like not frowned upon, but is it like those looks? Like, what is she doing here? Shouldn't she be shopping or whatever? Yeah, for sure. But I mean, it's the environment you walk into. Like you said, like boxing has been a male dominated sport. That's not a secret. So you kind of know the environment you're stepping into. But I guess they just rubbed her the wrong way. I don't know.
I think our hormones
Young
are getting
men,
the best
right?
of
It's a bunch of young people too.
You think what?
hormones. It might be that time of her life when she was like a 30 something, 20 something, I don't know. She's just
She's like
going through
30,
stuff.
I think. I think she's
Yeah,
30.
she's going through
She ain't there
midlife
yet, man.
crisis.
She's still young. She ain't there yet. That shit don't happen till you're 40, bro.
No, I mean, first of all, let me tell you how many emotional ass men I have met on YouTube. So that's one. That has
Man,
nothing to
say
do
that
with their
again.
age.
Say that again,
Okay.
please.
Emotional ass men on YouTube. And a lot of them are in Twitter now too. So, I mean, but
Twitter's the
and
headquarters for that
I'm
stuff.
gonna argue
Beth,
with
you
you on
know.
this point because she
I was,
decided to say what she said, like I said, and I'll go back to this. I don't think
what
she
did
should
she
have
say? Hold on,
generalized.
Rich. What did
What?
she say? What did she
Okay, hold
say?
on. I'm gonna look at my Twitter. Hold on. Misha.
So, yeah, she's entitled to her opinion, but when you generalize all men instead of just putting a name on it, that's when you get these problems. Instead of her putting a name on it and then or just dealing with the situation when it arose, she wouldn't even be in this predicament when people lash out at her, but
Okay,
everything passed.
can you guys hear me? No, I can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. The male species is questionable. Y'all and your misogynistic ways. Next tweet. Don't mind me. I'm just in a gym full of testosterone and they all get on my nerves.
Yeah, misogyny runs the world. Yes. Toxic
So, I
masculinity.
mean,
But it don't mean nothing. Nothing. That a woman or a girl.
Yeah, she was in her feelings that day. That's all. Somebody said something she didn't like and she was in her feelings. And the youngsters nowadays, their first reaction is not to deal with the person. They just go to Twitter and put their business in the street.
that's fucking everyone right now. That's every boxer. that has a letter in the front of their name.
Yep.
No one calms the hell down. Everyone wants to react. It's madness.
Black and brown and the hey, black and brown. I hope y'all pick Estrada for that rewatch. I saw it the first time. Second time, Estrada beat his ass.
Wait, black and brown, where have you been? Like we did a recap, like a rescore of the Chocolatito Estrada 2, and then we were supposed to do rescore number 1 the next night, but then I haven't seen him online ever since.
Probably working, right?
Yeah,
It's basketball season.
No.
When the Kings getting their ass whipped, he probably
No,
What
it's
up,
like
upset about that.
when
They
we were
always get their ass whipped.
rescoring his the YouTube shut it down when we were rescoring.
Oh, okay.
yeah, look it up.
So that's why I'm like, I hope like nothing bad happened to his channel when we were rescoring.
Yeah, man. He shouldn't be upset about the Kings getting their ass whooped. They always get their ass whooped.
They ain't making no noise, black and brown. They ain't making no noise.
wait a minute, Josh Taylor?
Josh Taylor, what?
Is Josh Taylor fighting tonight?
Not that I know of.
February.
Yeah, he's fighting Carol again in February. It's not tonight. Literally, what's the fights? It's the Chocolatito Estrada, the Casemiro fighting Korea
tonight,
and then Fury. That's it.
So we gotta pay to watch Casemiro.
Yeah, $19.99.
That ain't bad.
No,
that's a tough sell. Really?
Casemiro?
Like, is the Korean guy like big in Korea or something?
no, it's not even a Korean guy. It's Akaho. So Akaho used to spar with Nonito a long time ago, sparred with us for a new way too. Like, really good guy. I have nothing to say about that guy. He's a great guy, and his team and his promoters really nice too. It was just when we were at the Inoue fight, he had mentioned something about Casemiro, and I was like, "You want to fight Casemiro?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "You make it happen." I was like, "Well, I'll try." I was like, "You have to call him out," and so he called him out on YouTube, and of course there were subtitles, because he speaks, like, mostly Japanese. But then I sent that YouTube over to Jose and Klimas, and then I just let them write it from there. I'm like, this guy wants to fight Casemiro, and he's at 22. And I was like, if you want to fight Inoue's fighting going to 22. So if you like, I just think this would be a better warm up since you've never been in 22. Go and test your skills at 22 against Akaho. So Akaho's promoter and Klimas and them talked and got the fight done. I think they were trying to find a venue in Japan but couldn't. So I guess they had a venue in Korea. Yeah, they made weight 121.2 was Casemiro, 121.7 was Akaho. So
I have a question. Do y'all think Casemiro has any chance against Inoue?
No.
The thing is,
any fighter who has the power always has a chance.
He takes shots. I noticed he can take a punch, and he is really hard. So I'm not sure. I've never been in the ring with him. It seemed like he has crazy power. He kept Rigo very alert,
cautious.
And, cautious. He kept him cautious. I'm not sure.
Well, you heard what Nonito said, right?
Yeah, everybody has a shot.
Yeah, anybody
I think
power has a chance. Yeah.
I think he can hurt Inoue. I've seen Inoue get hurt.
Yeah, it's just the fact of what game plan is Inoue gonna is if he's gonna go into a firefight, then it could get really bad. And it's just gonna be interesting to me because both of them are moving up, right? So Casemiro is a big dude, like not tall, but he's like huge wise, like sideways.
Like Maxeyao. Like Maxeyao.
I think he might. Yeah, his shoulder width might be like Magsayo's. So he's a pretty like just thick, stocky guy. So like I knew that 22 was going to be a better division for him because he was, really like struggling to make 18. And then a new way for him to move up, he's going to be having to test his power at the 22 division. You know what I mean? So it's interesting that they were supposed to fight at 18, but moving up to 22, who is going to have the better advantage at 22? Is there going to be an advantage?
Skill wise, I've seen a new way have more tricks up his sleeve, have more wrinkles to his game. Casemiro, again, that Rigo makes fights hard for anybody, but yeah, I think he has a chance. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. At 122, the way Casemiro was swinging, he seemed like he has enough power to go to 122. I don't know about speed.
Well, that's always what's interesting to me when I see fighters move up, because you want to see if they can bring everything that they had at the lower weight division, if they can bring it and utilize it in the higher weight division, or does things change, right? Like, so someone with like Canelo, which has a combination of the two. When Canelo was moving up, he started to plant his feet more, not moving as much as he used to, and so that proved detrimental when he was fighting Bivol, because he was a lot more planted. Then he would only throw he'd like to stay on his 2 punches, because most of that usually backs up his opponents at those times. But like, that's a combination. It's falling in love with your power, trying to knock out everyone, and 2, moving up in weight and your feet got slower, right? So like it's going to be interesting to me, because Akaho's been at 22.
Has he been stopped before?
Akaho been knocked out?
I don't think
No, Nito said he doesn't think so.
I think the only losses he had was championship fight.
He lost a championship fight, but it wasn't. Nito doesn't think he got knocked out.
Right. So it might have been MJ or I don't know. Might have been MJ. MJ has good power. I think MJ's repetitive, does a lot of repetitive things. Yeah, I think both have a chance.
I think like 22 is gonna be interesting too, because like Fulton like put his belt on pause and then is gonna go fight Figueroa at 26 for an interim. So like, when you start looking at the landscape of matchmaking, right? Both fighters, Inoue and Casemiro, are fighting in December, which means they'll be free for spring. Fulton is in line with Figueroa, which means he's out for spring. Then you have who else are the 22 pounders? Reyes is supposed to fight a semi eliminator, right? Semi-final eliminator. Then the other 2 guys are also fighting. So all those guys are all matched up. So does it force Inoue and Casemiro to finally meet after all these years?
I think that comes down to Bob as far as the fight happening. I think they'll make a fight. I think Bob will probably make the fight because both are coming from 118. It'll be an easy fight to make. Getting a new boat. If Casemiro was already going to be at 122, getting acclimated to the weight, that would be something if I was Bob to push for. Let's fight this guy a little bit more acclimated to the weight. There's a kind of a rivalry going on. Yeah, springtime. Possibly.
Super rivalry. Yep. So that's going to be 12 hours from now, or 11 hours now, something like that, tonight. So, and then we fly tomorrow we land in Phoenix at 3 p.m. and then we're just going to go eat dinner and go straight to the fight for Chocolatito Estrada.
Who y'all got winning?
No, Nito. Well, we want Chocolatito to win.
I think both fights is a legendary fight if we can make it happen. It doesn't really matter. Both guys have the biggest name. you know. So
But who do you think's gonna win?
I think Chocolatito is gonna come in there the way he performed the last fight. I think that they just know each other already, you know. So I think that he's gonna try to go out there and just bang it all out, you know.
This is the 25th round.
It seems Estrada looks a little bigger from the image I saw compared to
Who did you
last
guys
time.
have winning the? Who did you have winning the second fight, the rematch?
No, Nito had it a draw. I had a 7-5 Estrada actually.
I've been telling people Estrada beat him. He stole rounds. He kept himself busy most of the fight, and Chop would just take rounds off, and then he wasn't always active sometimes.
Well, and I think like in most of the rounds, like, you know, he would start off like just jabbing. Chocolatito would take a bit to even throw a punch, right? He'd shell up through the jabs. So Estrada already was getting the momentum in the beginning of the rounds. Then Chocolatito in the middle would come in and start exchanging. They'd get into some firefights, and then Chocolatito would take his foot off the gas, and then Estrada would steal the end of the round, right, in the last like 10 seconds. So you look at that, you're like, okay, so if Estrada was active throughout most of the round, then it goes to Estrada. But then, you know, we argue. That's what, you know, why we were on with Black and Brown, and I'm glad nothing happened to him, and it was just work. So hope everything's good. But it was like, well, do we talk about the busyness and the activity or the more effective punches, right? Like, which one do you give more credence to?
I think it comes down to what
I thought the
the
Chocolatito
judges.
was having the cleaner work.
You think so?
Yeah,
The reason I say that because
that's why that was my impression. But I haven't watched it since that night.
when I think of
Yeah, you
effectiveness,
gotta watch it again.
Estrada was
Watch
effective
it
because
again and rescore.
he made Chop stop. Like it's like when we see the Martinez fight, complete aggression just kept coming, working. Estrada neutralized that, right? So what we normally saw, I'm not trying to use like the past fight to justify it, just early on, Estrada working, tries to get off, and then Estrada kind of neutralizes and then gets back to working. That was damn near the entire fight. You know, the Chop did have good rounds, but then it wasn't consistent. He wasn't very consistent.
Yeah, and I didn't particularly like how, you know, Estrada would go around peppering jabs, and Chocolatito would just have his guard up. Like, not trying to evade the jab, not trying to counter the jab, not trying to jab himself. And I think for me, like when you see that kind of activity, you know, trying to set up shots through the jab, like that, for me, I'm like, okay, he's trying to pressure, like get the fight going. So I think it was for me, I think it's detrimental that Chocolatito wasn't really, you know, trying to really push it forward with his own jab. I know there's a height difference, so maybe that's a lot of the, you know, concern for Chocolatito. But I mean, all in all, either way, both fighters, whoever wins will be an interesting matchup.
Yep. What's okay? So, but you guys are still looking for the title shot, and the winner has a voluntary, right?
Correct.
So yeah,
Well,
so I guess it's watch the fight, see what they look like, let them recuperate from the fight, and then start making calls, or do you like, you know, run into the manager and you know, say what's up with, like, you know, we'll be talking on Monday kind of thing.
Run into the ring and have the fighters face off.
Oh wow, like that? Okay.
We're not gonna do it on Twitter, Smoke. We're not Twitter people.
That's what's
We're gonna
up.
do it old school.
Yo, okay. All right. Ring call out. Let's do it. Let's get it.
Hey, Rachel. So how
Yeah.
does like a ring call out where as far as like, who could be led into the ring after the fight? Do that have to be, put in stone, forth or what?
I've already had my discussions with Matchroom to make sure that that's agreed upon, and they're fine. The promotion is the one that'll be fine with it. So
All right.
So
He's
does
got to
it
fight.
seem like, is this a good sign that it'll be you and not Maloney for the winner? Since you had discussions and you're planning on getting in the ring after the fight.
it can't be. You're talking about Andrew?
Yeah, I thought that's
Jason.
what. Yeah,
I've already been lined up.
I thought Maloney was trying to like weasel his way into that fight.
The Chocolatito Estrada?
Yeah, the winner.
Yeah, he can't because they're vying for a mandatory position. They were trying to push the mandatory for the next fight, but it got denied because he has a voluntary defense. So
Yeah, I know that,
no.
but since he can choose, does it seem like he's leaning your way and not Maloney's way for his choice?
Yeah. I mean, why would you want to go and fight your mandatory if you have a voluntary defense?
Maloney should fight Rogers.
Well, I mean, it seemed like there were some some obstacles to the fight getting made, but maybe the obstacles have cleared, and we're getting closer to it, closer to the winner of Chocolatito Estrada facing Nonito.
That's what we're gonna work on.
Yeah.
We gotta see who wins first, and then we gotta talk down to, once the fighters talk, then we talk down to the managers and the promoters, which, we've already been in contact with Matchroom because, I mean, that's where we're going.
Do y'all think if Estrada wins, do y'all think that'll be a bigger fight in California?
I think if either one of them fight it, it'd be a good fight to put in California. Of course, Nonito's going to want it in Vegas, but I think it's considering like a lot of his fan base is Mexico, and I think the closer, so LA, right, San Diego possibly would be a good option if we were to fight Estrada. I think it would be huge.
Yeah, knock his ass out of San Diego.
Yeah, and Nonito's done a face-off with, Estrada before. I don't think we've ever done a face-off with Chocolatito, have we? Yeah, we faced off with Estrada in Hermosillo.
What happened with the fight? How come it didn't materialize?
No, he was fighting that night. He was fighting in Hermosillo in August or September, and we were there. And they did a face-off. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. And Chocolatito is under, Matchroom too, but he's like, I don't know the exact relationship, but he's under Tekken. So I don't know if it's a co-promote or whatever, but I put that in front of Mr. Honda in June. And Mr. Honda told me that he was lying to fight Estrada, and I'm like, how about after? And he goes, yeah, for sure, we could talk about it. And so they know we want to fight on that side too. I think we've behind the scenes made it known very clearly, what that we're here, and we've been present to say those things. We haven't done it on Twitter because it's just not something we do.
Yeah, you got to look him in the eye so you can see all, read all the micro expressions, read the body language. Love it. Absolutely love it. Now I'm looking forward to it.
And I think it's old school, right? I think it's different when people, first of all, the one thing I don't like about Twitter is because you don't know who's typing. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you know that it's whoever it is behind the computer, right? So
Just
for me, like I'd rather like I like YouTube and I like Instagram Live, where you could hear their voice, you could see their face, and you're like, okay, he legit is calling me out. You know what I'm saying? It's not like some 140 characters that you don't know the tone and inflection and the person behind those the words that are being typed on the screen.
I think everybody should always take the Shakur Jamel Hearn route. I'm everywhere you go to eat, I'm there. Wherever you at, I'm there. After the fight, these are my belts. I think that's kind of the way to do
When
it.
you eat, I eat, champ. When you eat, I eat. Man, that Shannon Briggs stuff was legendary. That was like one of the funniest. Shannon Briggs was good. He was a good time. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this fight in a way that I hadn't before. But we got Raider from LA joining us on the panel once again. What's going on, guys? Actually, the three of us haven't been on a panel together since the WBC convention. And I was actually going to ask you about the WBA convention, Rachel. And I was also going to ask you about like sponsorships for fighters. But yeah, Raider Cook. Yeah, what's up, Raider? Got questions?
Hey, what's up, man? Good morning. Good
Thoughts?
morning. How's it going?
Chilling, man.
Morning, Raider.
What's up? What's up? Monday. Well, no, Monday. Fuck. Friday morning.
Yeah, end of the week, man. End of the week. TGIF.
I know it's raining over here too. It
Fuck,
said
man,
right.
my week.
Oh,
Where
it's
are
not
you?
raining here, but it's cold. He's in LA.
LA.
Oh, it's raining there? Oh, I'm
Yeah, I
so
know.
glad the fight wasn't this weekend. Shit.
Oh, I know, huh? I went to the one last week. Fucking, it was pretty dope.
Did you?
Yeah, I was there.
I saw Shelton and
Yeah, I saw
Billo
him too.
there.
I saw Shelton. I saw young Billy.
Yeah,
We're almost sitting at the right at the same spot, like right there on the floor, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of me and Billy were kind of watching the fight together almost. We were both standing right there. That was dope. It was dope. Pretty badass fight.
Yeah, it was fun. It was cold, but it was fun. I
Yeah,
liked
I
it.
mean,
The thing is, like, we don't usually it really has to be a fight we want to watch if we're going to travel. Like, if you tell me like, hey, there's a fight down the street in Vegas, I'm like, all right, I'll get dressed and we'll go. But for me to really like travel, like to go watch a fight, I need to really want to see the fight. And it was actually really fun to be at the Punch Bowl, um, and not have to be the fighter in the ring. You know,
yeah, no, it was pretty dope. I liked that. I had a good ass time. It was dope.
I wish it
Um,
was a little warmer though.
I'm surprised I didn't see you because they told me you guys were around there. That you and Onito were sitting around right there. I was like, oh shit, where they at? But I didn't end up seeing you guys. I would have stopped by
If
and say
you
what's up.
saw YB, we were so YB. Okay, so YB in the BC when we were at the BC, we talked to Marv, blah blah, blah, and then I talked to Richard, and he's like, "How many tickets do you need?" And I said, "I need 3." And so YB was with us, and he had a credential with us, so he was walking around like a promoter status, like
Oh, nice.
all
Yeah, I
over in the
saw him.
back and everything.
Yeah, yeah, no, I saw that. I
But
saw
yeah,
you.
he was mostly with me.
Yeah, no, I was sitting like I want to say maybe like 8 or 10 rows by the ring.
On
Yeah,
floor 1?
yeah, on the floor.
We were on floor 1, row 3.
Yeah, we're like 10 or
Yeah,
9.
but you're
I
just
don't
right
remember.
behind us. How didn't you see us?
I don't know. Okay, you know how like if, like towards the back everybody was standing more. I don't know if you ever looked back.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I was right there in the back.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like a little
Kind of. Oh,
ninja when it comes to fights, though. Like
did you see?
me and Nonito, like
Did you
we
see
like
where
run.
Virgil was sitting at? Virgil.
Yeah.
kind of like maybe like 15 feet away from him, kind of.
Oh shoot.
Yeah. No, but yeah, it was dope though. It was dope. I was a little tipsy and shit, so I was watching the fight like fucking all into it.
Yeah.
Wasn't keeping when you're a little buzz, can't really keep score of the rounds. They're all tight and shit. you know,
Yeah.
they're all
Yeah.
like, but yeah, that was dope. But yeah,
I
To
only
me,
saw Shelton for like 2 seconds, and then I guess he was with his wife. So I saw Shelton and Billow, and then Shelton disappeared. I was like, where'd he go? And Billow's like, oh, his wife's here, so he has to go back and bring her drink or whatever. I was like, oh, I wanted to hang out with the crew.
yeah, no, that would have been dope too. That would have been dope. I would have been down. I saw some other people on YouTube right there too that I know. So it was pretty dope. I saw a lot of people. So I'm like, all right, that's cool. Maybe the next one we could all fucking hang out one of these days.
Yeah, we gotta plan it because, like, I mean, what I told Bill, I was like, holy shit. I'm like, it's so weird to see you in person because we talk so much. Like you feel like you know them, like, and especially when they're standing in front of you, you know their voice, and you're like, holy cow, like this is you in the flesh.
Yeah, I know it's trip. Hey, how tall is Virgil on the
Uh,
thing on the what does it say for him?
for box rec, hold on.
Yeah, cause that fool's taller than me and shit, and I'm not fucking. I'm like 5'9" and a half, 5'10".
It says 5'10".
That fool's not no 5'10". That fool's like
You think
five.
he's taller?
Oh yeah, he's like at least 5'11", at least 5'11", close to 6.
Okay, Raider, what kind of shoes was he wearing?
I don't know.
yeah, they wear lifts these days.
Even young
Well,
Billy
no,
too.
I'll tell you this.
Young Billy's like what 5? He's young. How tall is young Billy?
Young
Like
Billy's tall as
6?
shit.
Yeah, he's like 6 feet,
He's
right?
tall. Yeah,
Yeah,
when he came to the gym the first, I'm like, I didn't know he was this damn tall. Jesus Christ.
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's why we were making fun of why when we so the first time he came to the gym, no Nito let him in, and then he was like, all right, see you tomorrow. YB got sent home. And then the second time, I think it was the second or third day he was at the gym. That's where Nonito opened up to him and was like, do you want to come to lunch with us? And I looked at YB and he's like, hell yeah. I was like, you understand, like if you go to a food thing with us, then that means Nonito is accepting you into his circle, right? Like he
and
doesn't.
you gotta buy lunch.
No, no. But
No, I think that's what I'm gonna say.
so I ordered something, Nonito ordered something, YB ordered the same thing we all ordered. And Nonito looked at YB and he goes, you still hungry? And of course, YB's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. And he's like, stop lying, motherfucker. You're like 3 times my size and I'm still damn hungry. I'm going to go get another plate. And so YB's like, if you're going to get another plate, I'm going to get another plate. So they both ordered another plate of the same food.
No, that's dope. Yeah, no, I had a good ass time over there, man. It was fucking dope. The beers are like
The only reason
$20
I
each.
asked
I was
what
like, God damn.
shoes, the beers? I didn't have a
Yeah,
beer, but they're huge though. They're like a freaking.
yeah, but those beers are for like 2 rounds, 3 rounds, and then that beer's gone. You need like two per fight.
I don't know. I think Nonito only had. He might have had 2 beers that entire night.
Oh, that's dope. Hey, I was gonna ask you guys. I heard, my bad. I heard you guys talking about you guys gonna go in the ring after the fight, the Choco fight and the Estrada fight. Is that right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Man, that's gonna be dope.
Yep.
That's gonna be dope as fuck. I think you guys fighting Chocolatito would be a more of a historic fight. Like 2 legends going at it. That'll be
Yeah.
Do
that'll
you
be
think
dope.
Estrada's gonna get in the hole?
Huh?
Do you think Estrada's gonna get in the hole?
Oh yeah, of course. I think so, but I think Chocolatito is more.
Yeah, but he is a legend. Chocolatito is a
Yeah,
legend.
yeah. Chocolatito's a legend. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I mean, but Estrada too. The Estrada fight versus Donaire fight that'll be dope too. You know,
Yeah,
that'll
like
be
a
that.
couple of legends though. Like it's nice.
Yeah, that'll be that. That'll
It's
be
very
that
nice. Right?
Philippines versus Mexican thing. That'll be fucking dope too.
Well, isn't he from like?
Yeah.
Where's he from? He's from like Central America, but not Mexico. I mean,
Who?
Who,
Estrada is,
Estrada?
but
He's from
I
Sonora,
mean,
bro.
Estrada's Mexican, but
Yeah,
Chocolatito's from like, where is he from?
Nicaragua.
Nicaragua. That's it.
Nicaragua.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. He's from where Arguello's from.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, Estrada's from Sonora. That's where Chavez is originally from too, Sonora. Uh, but yeah, no, that any of those two fights would be fucking dope. Either way, you know.
I just think like the Chocolatito fight, like everyone's saying, like the fight poster for that would be like legendary or legends, like legend versus legend. Like you know what I mean?
For sure, for sure. That's what
Yeah,
I was saying.
yeah. That'll say like that fight sells itself. I mean, if you know, you know, and even like, yeah, like from the old HBO days, and yeah, I don't know. I think that fight kind of sold itself. I think even the young people who weren't there to experience it will be like kind of swept up in the moment that they get to experience history, which is what they always want to be a part of.
And the
I think
fight
everybody wants to
too,
be a part
the
of it.
fucking fight will be fucking badass, bro.
Man,
Jesus Christ. Hey,
man.
man, that output that Chocolatito has, Jesus Christ, bro.
Versus that the pinpoint accuracy. Like, listen,
Yeah. No, yeah,
Chocolatito
for
is an
sure.
accumulation guy. You can anyway. Yeah, we'll see we'll see how they
See,
score the fight.
and
First, they
you
got to
see,
get into this weekend.
and that's how I thought Estrada beat Chocolatito in that round. I thought Estrada beat Chocolatito in both those fights. To be honest, the first fight I thought he edged them out, and the second fight I also thought he edged them out. You know that
I
second
scored it
fight.
7-5 Estrada for the
That's how I
on
had it.
Black and Brown.
That's how I had it. And after that second fight, I was one of the few guys that had Estrada actually winning. Everybody else, well, not everybody, but smoke knows. There was a lot of channels saying that Chocolatito won. That it was an obvious fight and it was a robbery. I was like, what the fuck are you guys watching, bro? Like, you know,
A
like
lot of people were
Yeah.
drunk.
a lot of those, a lot of those body punches went like unnoticed to a lot of people, either unnoticed or they weren't putting as much like points towards them, like they weren't thinking too much about the body punching and the accuracy, you know what I mean, and the power punching. But Chocolatito did land a lot of combinations too, you know what I mean. But I mean, it was just a badass fight, like one of those fights that were hard as fuck to score. I would never call no fucking 7-5 fight a robbery either way. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. It's hard, especially with all those punches. But I mean,
Well, I
Did
think
you
in
watch
the
it
It's
in
actually kind of
did you watch it
annoying
in
to like try to
person
split
or
it.
at the fight?
no, I watched it. I watched it on TV.
Okay, so here's what I think, because we've gone to fights and then rewatched it on TV. Sometimes, like a lot of these punches that seem to have connected are when you watch it on TV, you're like, oh shit, it didn't connect. Like, I think Chocolatito did like a two punch combination, and Estrada like parried both of them, but it was so close to his damn face that from a different angle, depending on where you're sitting ringside, it could have looked like he did hit Estrada. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I always wonder, like, when people, give their views, like, freaking TV is the best view for sure, and it's going to look totally
Yes.
different from ringside. And what people have to understand is what we're seeing ringside is what the judges are seeing ringside from wherever they're positioned in the ring as well. Like, it's a lot harder than people think it is when you're watching it ringside.
Yeah, I agree 100%. On TV, you have more angles, right? You have
Yep.
more angles. The view of the angles are constantly moving in every round. You're not getting one angle like how you are when you're watching it live. You just get one angle, and the fighters are moving round and round or whatever, and you're just watching one angle the whole time. And on TV, you're getting constant angles, like all the time. So I mean, that's one way you can look at it.
Yeah, for me, man, even watching it on TV, that fight just got really annoying for me to try to score and watch at the same time. Like it was just I just want to enjoy the fight. It was too hard to score, and then at a certain point, I didn't care. Right, I just wanted to watch the fight. So my sense of it was, I thought Chocolatito had the cleaner work, but my impression was like Estrada was just way busier. Like the efficacy of either one, I don't know.
And you know what, Smoke? I agree with that, bro. See, here's like for me, when you want to watch this big ass fight, right? Something that you look forward to. Sometimes you don't want to score that fight, right? You don't want to score it because you're like, I just want to sit back and enjoy this fight. Because when you want to score a fight, you're looking at all kinds of little details. You're looking at this fighter. You're looking at that fighter. You want to see if this landed, if this didn't land. You're focused too much on what's going on instead of sitting back and watching it like the whole thing. You know, like just sitting back and enjoying it. And sometimes I like just enjoying a fight instead of fucking
Yeah. It
trying to
was too
score it.
much
You know what I mean?
activity. Yeah, it was just way
Yeah,
too much going on for me to like absorb it, enjoy it, and try to score it. It's like, you know what? Who gives a damn about my score? I'm not getting paid for this.
yeah,
Let
exactly.
me enjoy
Like
my life right quick and just watch these two go at it.
yeah, exactly. Like you know, there's too much going on. Like, because when you score a fight, you know, you gotta fucking pay all kinds of details. You gotta fucking your mind is going to work instead of just
But
fucking sitting back and relaxing. You know, like
sometimes
that's
it's
what I'm gonna
easier though.
start doing from now
Sometimes
on.
it's not too bad. Sometimes it's easy. Just that wasn't one
Yeah,
of those fights.
like when because usually I'll score the fights when I'm watching it, and I'll have a little a fucking notepad, and I'll just write it real quick. You know, oh this one, whatever, whatever. But from now on, I'm gonna be like, you know what, fuck that. I'm not even gonna score it. I'm just gonna watch the fight, and then I'll pick the winner in my head, and then after I'll rewatch it, and I'll do my little deep dive on it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna start doing from now on. Cause man, fuck that. I'm not enjoying the
You
fights
know
that come.
what drives me nuts? Like we go to these fights to watch the fight, right? And so they'll be like, "No, Nito, what'd you think of the fight?" No, Nito will tell them what he thought about the fight. Then they'll be like, "What'd you think of round 5?" And no, Nito's like, "What? Uh, what was happening in round 5?" Like we watch, like you were saying, Raider. Like we watch it just to watch it, but at the same time, like half of me is like, maybe he should be like having notes because we know we're going to be asked these questions, but it's so difficult, like you said, to enjoy the fight fully and then have to be like, okay, I gave that round to this guy because, this, like, here's my whole dissertation on why, like, kind of shit. But he does get asked that. What'd you think of round 4? Like, and then he was like, I can't remember. Like, unless there was something really significant that happened, then like it's like they think that you're taking notes during the fight. It's crazy.
Yeah, not only that, like my bad. Not only like that, in the beginning, when I was like really into like fucking scoring and all that bullshit, like trying to, I don't know, just have a good idea of how a fight went. I would even like, try to watch some fights like with no commentary because sometimes the commentary is biased. And then later on in my head, I'm like, dude, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm not enjoying this fight. Like, I'm not even listening to the broadcasters. Like, what the fuck, Like, I'm just gonna, I'll just watch it the way I'm supposed to watch it. And then later on, you can always go back and rescore it and replay it. You can always do that. But the whole point of you paying and watching these fights is so you can kick back, fucking have a beer, enjoy it, listen to it, get the whole entertainment, the whole
Yeah,
value, the whole package. You know what I mean?
being able to be a boxing fan. I've been saying the same thing. Some fights, most fights recently, I've been sitting back, just I want to enjoy the fight as a fan, and then maybe a week later I might rewatch it if it comes out, and then put on my trainer cap, ref cap, judge cap, But most time it's I want to sit back and enjoy a fight, and I expect this weekend, even with Fury fights, him and Chisora, right? I want to be a fan of the fight. It's the third fight. Fury might be the one to retire this guy. You see what I'm saying? So it is. At most of the time, people are not even fighters aren't allowed to be fans. You see what I'm saying? And then we gotta get back to people being fans of the sport first instead of just trying to be
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
gotta be a fan
I wish
first.
there was an actual
100%.
like. I wish there was like something, and maybe someone will figure out how to do this, where you can listen to the ring and like the fans that are around there, like the crowd interaction, and mute the panel. Because half the time you have me jumping off the couch, being like, "Shut the fuck up! I don't want to hear you. What you're saying, like."
Yeah.
Like I don't want to listen to the panel. Like I'm just like, just mute the panel,
So,
but I want to hear the action, right?
Hey, what's dope
so
is
that was it. Hold up, real second, because that's just segue to something we've been talking about. What do you think of Nonito ringside, like doing color commentary for a fight?
It's problematic because didn't you do one and you cussed online on air? You said fuck or
Oh, you got
something,
it. Oh,
or
you
you said
got
what you
you
said.
got the Oakland mouth. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, man. Listen, when I get excited, I get excited, man. Like
Okay,
I try, when I'm in an interview and all that stuff,
but I
I'm
thought they
straight.
have a delay for that.
I'm very fluent and all of that stuff. But when I get excited, it's like everything comes out.
he got the sailor's mouth.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all of a
man.
sudden, like
I just get
so
excited, man. That's it. Like I love life. When I get excited about something, whatever it may be that comes out of my fucking mouth.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
it
We're gregarious out this way. I feel you. Yeah,
Nonito goes like, so if someone gets hit really hard, like Nonito will be like,
ooh, that motherfucker just got hit or
I'm like,
something.
Yeah,
Like,
you
ooh.
just want to be yourself. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy fight, man. I truly enjoy fight, and when I'm by myself, when I'm me, this is just how I am. I'm all over the place. But when I'm in front of the camera, I try to give respect to boxing. I try not to be all vulgar about it and curse all over the place. But when I get excited, especially when I'm commentating, I mean, I do give a good breakdown when it comes to the fight, but when I get excited about something, then all of the emotion comes out, no filter.
Yeah,
he
that's
said
right.
like
it a
you got
couple
it.
times
I
before.
feel
I
like
can't
there's a
remember which
catchphrase coming.
telecast.
I feel like there's a foul mouth catchphrase on the horizon for you. I mean, the technology will catch up to you, catch up to where you are. Right? We need some legendary perspective on these fights, and we can't let grandma sensibilities rob us of the of this opportunity. We'll figure it out.
I mean, for me, I curse everywhere, man. Even with my kids around, like I told them, like they understand if you use it in school, that's gonna be you. You're gonna get in trouble, But you're not. I'm not gonna stop me, and I'm not gonna let you be all sheltered up and not know that people curse, So we curse a lot in the house, but we tell the kids like, listen, you're gonna hear it all over the place. I mean,
They
if you
don't. They don't say it.
yeah, they don't, they know that it's a bad word, and they know that it's nothing to disrespect or anything like that. Like I always tell them to be respectful to people and stuff, but when you do say it, I mean, I remember when I was in the 5th grade, I was cursing the shit out of everything. I got in trouble in school, but
Did you speak English yet?
no, I didn't speak English, but I know how to say fuck or bitch.
So you were speaking. You couldn't speak
No, when I
English.
was mad, when I was
That was
mad,
the two
yeah,
words
like
that you
fuck,
used.
or bitch, so because people keep fucking with me, so I call them a bitch, or I call them, I'll curse, but that was me. My son's in the 5th grade already, and for me, like they know not to, they'll get in trouble if they say it, eventually when they're older, they're gonna be saying the shit out of it, it's not, I can't stop that. And for me, I just want to let them know that you can say it if you are willing to take the consequences. Like I always tell them that in life, what you do, the action the words you speak, the action you take, and all of that has consequences. So if you're willing and to keep up with that consequences and understand it and own up to it, then go for it. That's up to you. You're your own person, but I can only guide you to own up to everything that you do.
And the fact that they have access to like everything these days, like when it comes to music, videos, everything like that. Like, and you have to remember, Jay's freaking, he's 9
in 5th grade, and he's a DJ. So like last night he was like, Mom, what's explicit mean? And I'm like, curse words. He's like, oh, curse words in the song, cool. And so like, and he's DJing and he's loving it. But it's funny because even when he's saying the lyrics to the song, if there's something in the song that is a curse word, he actually he skips that word.
Self-censors?
Yeah, he self-censors. It's really funny.
That's pretty much what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend to pretend that my kids are the perfect kids and all of that stuff. But one thing I do truly allow them to understand is you gotta own your shit, man. If you did it, fucking say it. If you feel like you did something, just own up, man. It doesn't fucking matter when it all comes down to it. When you speak of it, that you did it. Like if I did something wrong, I'll tell them like, hey, my bad, man. I did this. Just man up when it comes down to it. And I think all the kids these days have to really know and understand how to have ownership in their action and their words. I think that's the thing, is that all these new kids now, they always blame everybody.
Yeah, taking responsibility, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, most def. Just to put on, back to the boxing, and I know you guys don't have a lot of time. I appreciate the time you do spend with us. I had a question about like sponsors, and more so like how you see the kind of the roles of sponsors given like the transition from broadcast to streaming. Do you think that like sponsors are a good way to like augment a fighter's income while the sport figures out this period?
A fighter's income or the streaming and network income? Because like if you're talking about sponsorship for a boxer, I always think that they should go after sponsorships because the company itself likes the fact that you're being visible if they're going to be on your trunks and stuff. And second, like they're going to promote you through their own company or fan base or whoever's following them as well, right? So I always think that boxers should have that outlet, and I think that they should be able to not just keep the sponsorship within the ring, but also like have an ongoing sponsorship that outside of the ring they're still paying you. Whether it's you're doing shoots for them or whatever, then it's still constant money. The only thing that boxers need to worry about when it comes to sponsorships is if they are sponsored by a brand that is competing with a brand that's on the ring. So for example, Corona versus Tecate. So you can't have, like, if Corona's on the ring, you can't be wearing Tecate, and that's on your shorts. That's why most of the time, well, all of the time, you have to clear what's going to be on your trunks through the promotional company, because they could be in trouble or in breach of contract by allowing the competing brand to be visible on their telecast.
Hey Rachel, who owns the ring? Like to put that sponsorship on the ring? Is that like the networks, or is that the promotion, or is that the venues?
The promotion.
Oh, promotion. Oh, okay. So the promotion owns the promotion. Gets all the sponsors for the all the ring advertisements.
Yeah, and then it's different money for like right in the center or on the ropes or on the what is it called, the turnbuckle like thingy, or how big or small it is and stuff like that. So all those things like have different price structures, and especially for the fight.
Does the network also want cut? Not the network. The promotion company. Say like a fighter, like you said. He has a promotion, whatever, on his shorts or his shirt or his hat, whatever. Does the promotion also want a cut of that? Like, hey man, are you gonna give me a cut of that sponsorship, or is that different?
I've never seen it in a promotional contract. I have seen it in a managerial contract.
Oh, yeah. All right.
But you still have to go through the promoter to get it approved to make, like I said again, to make sure that your sponsor is not competing with the brand that is sponsoring the event.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because I was wondering, I was like, fuck, what about if like somebody gets like a big sponsor, say like Canelo, right? Like, hey, Coca-Cola or whatever, and then the fucking promotion's gonna be like, hey, dude, fuck, how much money are you making off of here? Give me a cut off of that, like, for to put it on, I don't know. I was
No,
just
they don't have any realm in that. Yeah, I haven't seen it on any of the promotional agreements from pretty much all the freaking promoters that are out there that I've seen, small and big. I've never seen that be an issue. It's always been on the managerial contracts that they would pretty much wipe out. Like, so if you're a promoter, I've seen some managers where, they take 30% for the purse, and then if it's sponsorship, 10 if they didn't walk it to you, but 30% if they walked it to you. So, I've kind of seen it all those types of ways, but it's usually the manager who takes the cut.
And who keeps the money for all the alcohol at the venue? Who keeps that money?
The promoter.
Oh, the promoter too? Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So how does the venue make money then? They just sell the, I guess, the site fee probably? Is that
Site
what that
fee.
is?
Yeah,
Oh,
site
the
fee.
site fee. Oh, all right.
Either you're renting it out if your thing isn't big enough, if the fight isn't big enough, it's you renting it out as a promoter, or if the fight is big enough, they pay you to bring the event there, and then they'll get so many tickets comped for their own thing.
Oh, all right. That's good to know. Good to know. But
That's
hey,
why I was. Go ahead.
oh, sorry. No, real quick. Hey, I gotta get back to over here what I'm doing real quick. But if you guys are still on, I'll hop on in a little bit.
That's
All right.
enjoy your
All
weekend,
right.
man.
All right. Nice to see you guys.
Hi,
All right.
Raider.
All right. Later. Bye. Later, Nonito. Smoke. I don't know who the other guy is. And Rachel. All right. Later.
Bye.
Bye.
You know what I was saying about why I was asking what Virgil Ortiz what he was wearing as far as shoes, because he's recorded at 5'10", and he's saying he's probably like 5'11", 5'11 and a half. Because literally when we were facing off with Estrada was wearing his boxing shoes, which is flat to the ground. Nonito was wearing Christian Louboutins, which probably gave him an extra inch. So Nonito looked huge against. You should wear flat shoes this weekend.
Okay. I wear boxing shoes this weekend.
You don't want to scare him away.
Just come in the ring with your trunks and robe on already.
Yeah, right.
It'll be like, oh, he's a heavyweight.
Oh God, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, what do you guys? What do you guys make? Apparently, they're about to schedule this fight. They're about to announce it. I know you guys have given your impressions before. Has it changed? Do you still feel like do you still edge Devin? I think that's what your prediction was a few weeks ago.
Devin versus Loma?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still give it to Devin. Did you change it? Dev Loma. Oh, he said hold on. He's typing something.
And
yeah,
what
I
do you think
still
about
have
Dev?
that.
Oh, go ahead.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to ask, what do you think of Dev Shakur?
Who?
Dev versus Shakur?
Yeah.
Oh, Devin Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be interesting because Shakur's moving up. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to fight after the Loma fight, right?
If he sticks around, that was another thing. I was like, that's part of this whole
What do you mean?
conversation.
Who sticks around?
Dev. If he sticks around 135.
Oh.
Did you see him?
Did he say he's moving?
Did you see him on the scales in the Cambosis rematch? Have you seen those photos?
Yeah, I remember. He looked dry. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but he looked dry.
His eyes were in the sunken place.
Yeah.
Yeah, ribs were showing, all that stuff. But
What are
yeah,
they
they've been
saying? Are
talking.
they saying that it's hard for them to make it?
They've been saying that for some time, so it could just be, they're kind of like a broken record on that end. But now we have seen him look the way he did on the scales, and but they're still saying the same thing. Well, now they're saying, as long if it makes sense, they have to make it make sense. They're down to stay. Like if they stay there, then they'll fight him. But in order for them to stay, it has to make sense. Bill is saying stuff like they can fight at 140 pounds. But at the same time, if he does stay there, that would be the fight.
Well, I think that's going to be really interesting because I think we've heard, I don't know if it was verified by Bill, that like they supposedly only have like one more fight with Top Rank, right?
Yes.
So how would the fight be made if Dev leaves?
It sounds like they would have to have probably like a 2-fight deal, maybe if they do a multi-fight deal, another multi-fight deal. I know he's been talking about Teofimo Lopez. That'd be a pretty interesting run if he went from Loma to Shakur to Teo. It's a pretty good run.
Yeah. Now my manager brain is like working, like thinking like, like, okay, so if you want me to stay here, because once a contract is up, the more fun part is the negotiation, right? Because we all know he took the short end of the stick with Cambosos, had put more, had to sign a rematch that's within the same parameters, pretty much going back to Australia. I almost understand why he has to fight Loma, not just because Bob's putting him in front of him, but I like his chances against Loma, and if that's going to be my last fight, I need to come out with the win. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And not just
and then
the
that
legacy
way,
part,
like,
not just the cachet, the name value. If you're on that, if Loma's anywhere around you, you should just probably dust that guy off. Yeah.
Well, that and yeah, and then the last fight of the contract, allegedly, then I'm gonna be standing after that, after that fight, as a manager and be like, okay, cool. Now what are our options, right? And I guarantee you, when they sit at that negotiation table, Dev's gonna have a lot more bargaining power on the opponents that he's going to face, more say so on who he's going to face, because I have seen contracts before where basically the promoter puts them in front of you, and if you decline the fight, it goes against your fights per year. It's almost as if you fought, but you don't get paid. So having a mutually agreed upon opponent going forward, and higher minimums and stuff like that, I think, he'd be in a better place to be able to negotiate if he's going to stay with Top Rank.
Yeah, I mean, so it gives him, so the contract being up gives him the flexibility to like maybe slide in a Tank fight if he's going to stay at 35.
Yes. Does Tank want to fight him though?
That's what Tank says.
Okay. I've been hearing like way too many people calling way too many people out that I would need a board to connect the yarn on who called whose name and if they responded.
All right, so this week we've had a lot of movement at lightweight when it comes to the thing. All right, so H Money, on H Money's channel the other day, Bill and Devin showed up, and I have actually that on I have that on my site.
I
in
saw
one
it.
of the videos, right? So you have that so you can sift through that. I did a couple of shorts to distill what Devin's message was and what Bill's message was. Beyond all the, you know how the H Money's, what the vibe is over there, what the culture is. But yeah, they were basically they're saying, okay, fine, Shakur's talking. We'll fight Shakur. It has to make sense for them to stay at 135. And they're going to fight at some point. They've known each other since they were kids. They've been the same size since they were kids, within a couple of pounds. They're within 2 years of each other in age. He's just kind of like, yeah, that fight's gonna happen. And that was like kind of his thing. That was like his take on it. But Tank was on the Rise podcast, which is like his home, one of his home bases. I think his official like home base. But anyway, they were talking about the like everybody at 35, not really specifically. What they were talking about was the sparring that he did with both Devin and Shakur. And he said basically he cracked them both. And that basically neither one of those guys could beat him. That was like, that's Tank's talking. He said the only guy that can beat him is himself. It was actually an exchange between Blue Blood and Tank Davis on this Rise podcast. So yeah, we had a lot of movement in the they are talking about each other, wanting to fight one another. I'm not sure what Shakur is gonna do. He seems like he's the odd man out. He's just like waiting up for some movement. I think we're gonna get the Devin Haney fight. I don't know if he's gonna get the Devin Haney fight at 135 at all or next, but he could.
But that was his fault though. Like I said it on H's channel. I think the guy's name was Dirk. I think that had said, like, well, Shakur, this, Shakur that, Shakur this, and he has no option. He had no, it's not his fault. They put him up against Cruz, and Cruz didn't want to fight him. Blah 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 blah. And I came in for like a quick 2 minutes and just said, I was like, no. I was like, it's his fault. You know why it's his fault? Because he didn't make weight, and the reason that it's his fault and he didn't make weight is the reason that he can't really demand shit at 35. So it's like, let's not play like he didn't have a hand in this, because if he beat Consical and then moved up, he would have been able to petition with a sanctioning body like, hey, see, I'm your champion, but I want to continue to be your champion, or at least high in the division. Since I have this belt, I want to vacate this belt. Will you rank me number 1? You know what I'm saying? But without the freaking belt.
I've been saying the same thing.
Yeah, but without the belt, he's screwed himself. And now he's, unfortunately for him, he's going to have to wait it out to see if people want to fight him, because I think it's a high risk, low reward fight. Why would you fight Shakur? Not saying that he shouldn't, okay? So let's not get that mixed up. Why would you fight him? What does he have?
Yeah, I don't. I'm not quite. I don't quite get it. I mean, I think well, let me ask you this: do you think that Shakur right now is a tougher fight for Devin Haney than Lomachenko?
I would say.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. I mean, I think when it comes down to it, Shakur is very talented. He's very fast. He's southpaw too. But at the same time, he's a counterpuncher. At times, when Dev kind of tried to find his target, he kind of reached in a little bit. Especially now, if you saw the last fight, he started sitting down on his punches. Now, will he do that when he fights Shakur? It's going to be a different fight. But I truly believe that Shakur is a masterful boxer, and he's always going to be a tough fight for anybody.
I think Shakur will be Devin ass, Smoke.
Right. But what he got, Loma, did you have somebody was saying Loma was going to be a draw? I don't think that was you though. You got Loma, right? You got
a draw.
Yeah, somebody was saying that they could see one draw, one judge giving it to Loma, one judge giving it to Dev, and one judge calling it even.
Loma going to try to stop Devin, bro. He ain't going in there. He not going in there for 12 rounds with Devin. He going to try to stop him.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Devin just needs to keep
Another
his head
question for
on
you. You
swivel.
just said like why fight? You brought me to another question I've been asking. You said like why fight Shakur? Why is Canelo holding on to the belts?
Wow.
Why is he only on the belts? Because that's the only, not the only, because Canelo's name is already Canelo's name, right? But there's a certain generation that still holds the belts really prizefully. So he's gonna hold it as long as he can, and at this point, I know the BC asked for a medical update. I don't know if they gave it to him because they're trying to line up the who is it fighting, Plant versus Benavidez winner, right? But correct me if I'm wrong. I saw something, but I didn't hear it from Canelo's mouth. He said something like, "No one's gonna force me into a fight." Like when they were talking about the mandatories. Is that true that
Yeah,
he said that?
I didn't know if that was a direct quote, but I did see that circular. I saw that circulating around, and I wasn't sure. I didn't look into it because everybody knows that anyway. I mean,
I
even if he didn't
mean,
say it, like that's. I mean,
yeah.
when does anybody force Canelo into doing something, especially the WBC? I mean, I know the IBF stripped him for not facing Devin back in the day, but that's been the only really sanctioned body hit I've seen the guy take, and he went to war with Golden Boy over that. Apparently,
I mean,
at least that was what he said.
well, the only other way that I see is those kind of, I don't want to call it a trinket belt, but like the belts that you don't defend, right? Like the diamond belt, right? Like if he just relinquishes that status of his champion status and just fights for those belts, quote unquote, then I can see him getting away with it for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, if he wanted to fight a champion, doesn't everybody want to fight him anyway?
Everybody wants to fight Canelo, but what we're saying is that he doesn't necessarily want to fight the people that want to fight him. And if they
Yeah.
corner him, that he's like, no one's going to mandate me to fight anyone.
Yeah. I mean, I know, I get that. I get that part of it. Which also just seems like, why don't you just give up the belt so you can still have that same flexibility, let's call it.
Because I think at this point, like right now, he doesn't believe that it's going to happen until they actually force his hand. Like he's like, well, why should I give it up? Like, is it a threat yet? Because Benavidez Plant hasn't even fought, so there's time.
Yeah, it's just I mean, I know B-Hop, he got undisputed and kept him, but for the most part, people get undisputed, they defend it once and then they just let it go.
That's because the sanctioning fees on an undisputed is ridiculous.
Right? What is it? Somebody else must be paying him, maybe? Bob Aaron was supposedly paying Devin Haney's sanction fees.
It just highly depends on, again, your negotiating tactics with your promoter.
I'd imagine he must be because I mean, I don't.
Yeah. I mean, Cambosos' first fight, according to the legal document in Florida, he had to pay those the sanctioning fees.
Ouch.
Because
Yeah,
I believe in the court docket literally said that he walked away with $3.4 million after paying sanctioning fees. So
that's on 3 titles. I wonder if the franchise have a sanctioning fee.
I don't know. We've never been franchise.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's in the rules.
Estrada.
Yeah, but Estrada Chocolatito also has the BAM's belt on the line too now. Because I think what they're doing is they're just trying to consolidate it so there's no more confusion on who really is a champion.
Yeah, I don't know how confused people were. It just seemed like people were just trying to hawk an agenda, really.
Well, I mean, you can't, it just sounds stupid. Like, especially if you're talking to someone outside of boxing, and it sounds stupid when you're talking to people in boxing. It's like, let's
Yeah.
just say, like, we're all in a room, and you're like, "Hey, this is the 115 WBC champion," bam, and they're like, "Hi, nice to meet you." It's like, and you turn around, like, "This is the WBC franchise 115 champion, Estrada." Estrada. And you like, "Hi." It's like, how the fuck do you explain that there's two champions in the same sanctioning body? In the same weight division.
And right, one's bullshit. Yeah, one's fugazi.
The question will be, who is the champion?
Yeah, that's confusing.
The
Yeah,
champion.
it is. Yeah.
It's like having two Super Bowl winners. Come on.
Yeah, they need to get rid of that. So you're saying that Estrada, so they're getting rid of it for for this fight? Both belts will be on the line?
Yes. Yeah.
So, all right, so in this well, I guess we'll wait for the WBC to figure out how they consolidate it. But maybe, I don't know, like, you'll be able to challenge for the next division up, maybe? They'll keep that aspect of it? I don't know. We'll see. And it's not getting ahead of the franchise about it because Mauricio Suleiman, who knows what that guy will do.
Yeah, because when Bam dropped it, we had stuff moving, and unfortunately, that game of my pawn, not pawn. I'm not saying the person I talked to was a pawn, but that piece that I was playing was to go for Bam's vacated. And unfortunately, before I could play that piece, the WBC announced that the Estrada Chocolatito will have Bam's vacant title on the line. And I was like, damn it. Like, there was like hours like between those two, the announcement of Bam's relinquishment and the BC saying that it's going to be on the line for Chocolatito Estrada. So I couldn't move it that quickly.
Man, yeah, that's the speed dial. That's you got to make that cherry quick.
Well, I mean, the thing is, not the problem, but I mean, the good thing is that it's not just, we would make one phone call, but that phone call would create like a web of phone calls because there's committees and, rating people, all this other stuff that have to have almost an emergency meeting. I don't know if that's considered an emergency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's, for me, it was like, shit. Okay, what's the next play? Well, the next play was the 18 and the voluntary defense. So I'm okay with where we are.
Are you going to? You're planning on going to WBA also, right?
Yeah.
Is it to handle business or to just get acquainted or kind of both?
Oh, we know Gilberto. We went to his wedding.
Oh, okay. And you've been you've done the conventions already. For the WBA.
Nope, just his wedding. Just the wedding.
Right. So, right. So the question still stands. Do you feel like there's still some petitioning yet to be done?
We're talking about it. I mean, like, I think, I've looked at the ratings at the BA, and again, it's you literally to play in the ratings game, like, you need to know what the hell you're talking about.
What's Caballero dad?
Randy.
What is that name?
Randy. Marcos. Why? Are you asking for? Hold on.
I told them.
What?
Yeah.
Tell Baz. Okay.
I know. I was like, hey, I know you're working with Chuck, but listen, I'm just saying they can't steal you from me.
No, we have precedent. Exactly. We hired Randy for sparring. We introduced Marcos to Baz. Yeah. So if we fight Chalk, Baz is in our corner, not theirs. I'll call Marcos my damn self. See the fun little games that happen in boxing? So Marcos Caballero is Randy Caballero's dad. And Onito sparred Randy Caballero freaking back in 2010, 2011. Great family. They're really cute. And but of course, with them coming to the gym, they got access to Basil, our cut men. And we just found out that Basil is in is in Chocolatito's corner. So we're claiming priority in case it's a Chocolatito Nonito fight. Like we want our we have first claim on Basil. So anyway, not to derail that. We were talking
No,
about
we like
ratings. So ratings, as
this
far
is
as
the place that, man. Listen, this is where we love to see how the sausage gets made. All the blood, all the guts, all that stuff. We are processed people over here.
yeah, well, it's funny because Nonito's like, "What's his dad's name?" I was like, this guy." I was like, "Ah, shoot, I have his. I know I have Marcos's phone number for sure. So I'll call him and be like, hey, I'll call him after the fight and just be like, just to let you know, we have first dibs because he was ours first. Anyway, the ratings. You have to know as a manager what the other people in the rating has done, their activity, the level of opponent, et cetera, for you to move your fighter up the rankings.
And do you use like Fight Facts or do you use like BoxRec to track them or like how?
Both.
Yeah, both.
Both. Yeah, both for sure. Like, 'cause the thing is that like BoxRec sometimes is inaccurate, so it's good to always have like a couple, two different sources. But like when you go to like the BC, like they're watching their top 10, top 15, right? They didn't just appear in the top 15. They've had activity before, whether they were number 30 before and they moved their way up to the rankings. So when it comes to that though, like challenging positions it's really like, okay, well, number 4 hasn't had a fight in a year and a half, doesn't have a fight scheduled, he should be moved down. Number 3 didn't fight anyone noteworthy in the last 5 or 10 fights, so he shouldn't be ranked number 3. You really just have to know the why are you better than them? Like, why should you be ranked higher? And if you don't make that argument because you didn't do your homework, you look like an idiot.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Okay. I haven't looked at the WBA rankings at 115.
118.
Oh, 118. I thought you were trying to clear up that 115 title though.
Isn't the BA Franco?
I think so.
Nonito's not going to fight a Robert Garcia fighter.
Yeah.
So I think that's why I was told to back off from the 15 BA.
Okay, that's.
But look at the 18 rankings. Look who number 2 is.
Let's check it out.
I know it off the top of my head, but it's kind of fun for you to look at it.
Give me a sec. You're gonna have to keep there can't be air in the conversation though.
Yeah, I got a question in the meanwhile.
What's up, Pipey?
So earlier you were speaking about like contracts, as far as like fights on the contract and stuff. So, Demetrius Andre, we know last year, his last fight on his contract with Matchroom, his last fight went to purse bid and it was won by Queensberry Promotions.
Oh yeah.
Now, even though that fight ended up not happening, like, what part of the contract or what transpired for his contract to be terminated with Matchroom? Like, was it because of the purse bid or was it because he agreed to a fight with Queensberry? Like what counted as that last fight on the contract?
So the contract didn't run out. You're saying that he was, because I would really have to go back and look. I freaking look at way too many contracts for me to remember. So The fight went to purse bid. Queensberry won the purse bid, and you're saying after they won the purse bid, Matchroom terminated the contract?
Yeah. I guess like sometime. Yeah, that's correct. Even though the fight never happened.
It could be just time in on the on the contract itself. So if they already put like if this was going to be the last fight, let's say Matchroom actually put the fight on, that would have been his last fight anyway, right? And considering that it went to a purse bid, they weren't allowed to hold on to it. They're just like, well, we're just counting this as like we lost the purse bid because that's in the contract. Like in promotional contracts, you have to bid on behalf of your fighter, and we lost it, so it's not like we didn't do our job and someone else won the bid, so we're just going to cut this, finish the contract out and close it. Like Matchroom can't get mad that Queensberry won the purse bid, is what I'm saying. You can't terminate a contract based on that. He can't Matchroom can't force him to withdraw from the fight just because they didn't win the purse bid. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I definitely understand. Now, have you seen on, like, does this exist on some contracts where, let's say if it's like Haney, he got a 3-fight contract with Top Rank. Now, if he was to go fight a fight on, let's just say Showtime, like, could it ever be put in a contract that if he fights a fight on Showtime, that doesn't count as one of the fights on his contract?
No, because in the promotional agreement, all fights is contracted under the promoter. So if Top Rank decides to work with Showtime, then that's a different story. The promoter in the promotional agreement, you give exclusive rights of basically your life, minus like your firstborn child, your likeness, your like everything over to the promoter. And so he is the only one that could go out and negotiate a fight with a different with your fight with a different network, but it's of his choosing because you sign an exclusive rights over to the promoter.
Okay, I got it now. Yeah.
Like people don't like get that. Like I always hear about, oh well, he should just fight on this place or that place. I'm like, not if he has a promotional company, because there's no, I have not seen one that it doesn't say you sign over your exclusive rights to your fights and your televised, non-televised, blah blah. Like your whole boxing career basically is exclusive to that promoter, so they could move you which way they want to, and your performance is their ownership.
And what type of I can't think of like performance based quotas, I would say, like I'm pretty sure you heard of something like that. Like what type of performance based quotas are, can we find in some of these boxing contracts?
In the higher level ones that are multiple pages, you can find ones that, for example, like if the first fight, if he wins against, let's just say a top 3 rated opponent, then this is your purse. And then if you do it again, if you win and do it again, they can add another 50% on top, and then incremental on that. If they put in, like, they can go as deep as, if you don't fight a world champion, you fight an interim, then your purse drops to this amount. So, and then and the majority of them is if you lose 2 times in a row, regardless of why you lost or at what level competition, that they have the sole right in terminating the contract. They have a lot of rights in terminating the contract. Like, you literally can act a fool and they didn't agree with it, and they can terminate the contract. That's why, like, I'm always like I don't think any
you're not right
promoters.
for that, Rachel. You know you're not right for that at
Huh?
all, right? Said you know you're not
What?
right for that, right?
What do you mean?
I guess it was fun. Me going through this whole thing to see who's the number. You know full well you're not right. Okay, it's kind of fun. Yeah, go ahead. You guys cook.
Smoke. Who is the number 2 in the WBA at 118?
You stop it. Yeah, okay. The man with the plan, the Filipino Flash, Nonito Donaire, friend of the show.
Wait, Nonito got ranked number 2?
That's what I just saw.
Shut the fuck up! It worked.
I mean, maybe I'm looking at some old
Wait,
rankings.
hold on. I'm getting out of bed. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. It changed. No, shut
I mean, I'm seeing some old stuff.
Shut up. Hold on. No. Are you on the BA website?
No, I'm on Boxing Scene. 118
What's
bantamweight. Number one.
No. Hold on. Don't say anything. Nonito he's like wondering why I'm freaking out right now.
Hold on, let me see when this was. Let me see when this was published.
Should have came out today.
Oh, it's December 2.
Yeah, should have came.
Hold on. I am gonna have a drink if this happens. If it worked.
I mean, let me go to. Hold up. Okay, did you go crazy?
Shit, you're number 3.
Now I feel like I want to make sure. I'm scrolling through.
He's number 3 underneath Takuma. Number 1's not rated.
No, I got no. Okay, so what did it say? Okay, hold up. I'm
on
doing
the
Box Live
WBA's
now.
website.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to the WA's actual website. So, hold on.
Oh my God.
This month.
My job is done this year. No, it's still not done. We still have tomorrow.
Wait.
Is it on what's
Hold up. I'm on Box Live now.
What is Box Live? What did Boxing Scene have?
They had hold on. Dropped out this month. Super Bantam. Okay, let's get to Bantam. They got they have Nonito champion. Number 1 is vacant. Number 2, what? Oh, hold up. Who is this?
Yeah, see, so number 1 is not rated.
WBA.
Yes. Oh my God, it worked, Smoke. Smoke, it fucking worked.
Yeah, this is let's see. This is lame.
Do you know where Nonito was last month?
Like number 10?
Yeah.
Let me see if official rankings. Yes, official rankings, WB official top rankings. December 1. Okay, updated on December 1st. WBC rankings on number. Yeah, it said WBA rankings as of December 1st, and it has.
It worked. It worked. Where the fuck is Rick Glacier? So don't tell me that I didn't do anything to get this done. Jesus Christ.
Oh, did you just get bodied already? No, Bantam. Yeah, you guys.
Well, I don't do anything. I think he thinks I just sit pretty.
It has Jason Maloney. Number 2, it has Nonito Donaire.
Yeah, for WBC that was updated, but the BA had to be updated yesterday or today.
Oh, yeah, WBC. Okay, yeah.
Their December rankings.
Oh, wait a minute. That just
so on WBAboxing.com has Takuma number 2, Nonito number 3. They're the only 2 top fighters in there.
Oh, Super Bantam. Jeez, okay. Yeah, he has Nonito. Wait, hold on. Not rated, Nonito. Yeah, it has number 1. Yeah, not rated. Number 2, Takuma, and yeah, number 3, Nonito.
But that's 7 spots.
Well, regardless, you're like behind one person no matter what. It's still, whether or not it's number 2 or number
Yeah, and look
3.
at the name of that one person. Look at that name.
Yeah, they're not going to fight each other.
Oh, I already said I wanted him. I told Mr. Honda I wanted him.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying Takuma is not going to
Yeah,
fight
you don't understand. Naoya said he wants to give his brother a belt. You don't get to give it to him. He's going to have to fight someone.
Well, he did say just wants that to happen, right? I mean, people want all kinds of things.
Well, I think they focused on Naoya a little bit too much that they forgot how to rank Takuma to be in a position to fight for a vacant. So in the BC, he got dropped completely from the 18s. Completely. He's ranked in 22.
Oh. Actually, I don't see him in the IBF either.
Who?
Takuma.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not in.
Yeah, he's not anywhere. Yeah, he's not anywhere else.
He's not in the BO. We're not in the BO either, though.
Didn't you go to the W? Oh no, you stayed back and he went to the WBO.
That's what happens when the manager stays home.
Well, we did find out all kinds of interesting stuff though. We did find out all kinds of interesting stuff though. All right, so yeah.
It's a party, it's a party, it's a party, eh? Ooh.
So okay, so wait a minute. You didn't. So who did you think I was going to find when I got there?
Well, I just thought you were going to say just Takuma Inoue. I didn't know No Needle got moved already. I legit did not send you there on a wild goose chase. I wanted you to say the guy that was there for us to fight at that position was Inoue's younger brother. I really didn't expect you to. This is my reaction.
Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I thought you were just sending me there, some joke stuff. I'm like, okay, all right, you got me with that one, Rachel. No, okay, cool.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You surprised me. I was trying to surprise you, and you surprised me.
That's what's up. Yeah, they moved him up. Managerial duties, check.
Almost done with my year end of managerial duties. Tomorrow's my last one then.
I'm kind of excited for this one. I'll be rooting now for Chocolatito. Before I didn't really have a dog in the fight. I like both guys. Although I've been rooting for Chocolatito a little bit longer. I do like both guys, but now I'm rooting for Chocolatito.
Yeah, I just think it's just a better, I'm not saying that Estrada is not up to par. At no means am I saying that. It's just the level of competition and, both of them being first ballot Hall of Famers just looks better as far as promotional wise. And it's a highlight, right? I think right now, we've been in such a slump with boxing where we didn't get the fight that we wanted to see, right? We didn't get Bud and Spence. And then you have other ones that don't apparently Isaac Cruz doesn't want to fight Shakur Stevenson. So there's a lot of these movements where you're like, man, we want to see the best fights. And the fact that they're both willing to do so speaks volumes of, again, the old school generation of the best wanting to fight the best.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely some throwback stuff. Yeah, legend. The last time we had a couple of legends in the ring, man, I can't think of it. I mean, I guess this is what you think of Triple G and Canelo. I don't think they're really legends though. Wow. I mean, maybe Manny Pacquiao. Maybe is it really 2015?
Yeah, I was
You have to go
thinking
back like 7 years, 8 years.
Pacquiao Marquez, and that time maybe.
Hey, Smoke, my phone. Richard's calling. I'll jump back on,
Yeah, no.
okay?
Yeah, please.
All right, Rich. But yeah, that's why I would favor that specific fight because
what year
like
was that? Are you talking about the fourth one?
Oh, the fourth one.
You're talking about the fourth Pacquiao Marquez, right?
Yeah, I think that was that like 2012 or so?
Is that 2012? Damn. Has it been a decade? Fuck, they do go by fast these days. Hey, go ahead. You're saying?
No, it was I was saying, yeah, you just like thinking about fights where two guys that was like, for sure legends, Hall of Famers. Yeah, that's like the last one I could, probably think of.
Yeah, not guys who got into the Hall of Fame off each other, but guys who are already first ballot Hall of Famers when they fought. The last fight, I think maybe you could say Canelo Triple G won. That was still 2017 though. That was like 2 years ago. Maybe Triple G Canelo. I don't know if you call Triple G a legend though.
Nah, see, I definitely don't call him a legend.
Yeah, that one. That kind of sticks in the throat. That don't really roll off the tongue, does it?
Nah, not at
yeah,
all,
man. The boxing guys is tapping me on my shoulder right now. Like, what you talking about, Willis? Okay, yeah, maybe it might be Manny and Floyd.
Man, you got me thinking back to like the first half of his career, like in his, like early 30s and younger. Totally different from the second half of his career. Triple G.
I don't know that to be the case. I mean, if you say in the later part, like after 33, he fought a couple of guys. Like literally like a couple of guys, right? Danny Jacobs and Canelo. I guess if you rate Deverenchenko.
Yeah, that's a see, I rate him, but I can't say that's a credible win if I don't think Triple
Right,
G
so it's
won.
really just Danny Jacobs and Canelo. And that's literally his entire career. And that happened when he was like 33, 34? 33, 34?
Yeah, probably yeah, like mid 30s, 35 or so, sometime around there. That Jacobs fight.
Yeah, man.
But
yeah,
it's a huge difference. I'm sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
one of those the eternal question. Is a champion born when you get the belt or when he actually fights somebody?
Yeah, I mean, his career is so different compared to, when he was first coming up. When he, let's say, when he was coming up, and guys like Martinez and, he was like checking out. He was considered that boogeyman.
Yeah, by Max Kellerman. They were pushing that boogeyman agenda like real tough. I remember them talking about it, but that was like more to like, for me, I felt like it was more to hide the fact that he was fighting a bunch of nobodies.
Well, yeah, they was pushing it tough, but I gotta acknowledge it was that era where, Martinez was hurt.
Yep.
And you had, now it was Martinez, Quillen, Danny Jacobs, even Felix
Cotto was around there. Cotto's still there.
And then they was all saying that people say when it's kind of like an indication that you don't want to fight somebody. Oh, I mean, who has he beat? He hasn't beat nobody. Who has he beat?
Yeah, because guys were trying to get that like Martinez had, because of that Paul Williams thing, and also he had the Julio Cesar Chavez. He got a bunch of wind under his wings after that. He also had the Andy Lee fight. All right, people were like, and he was looking vulnerable. People were looking for that belt. the WBA regular champion, he's supposed to talk a whole bunch of shit, and those guys are supposed to ignore it. That doesn't make him the boogeyman. That means he hasn't done shit to like warrant the whole thing, right? Like it's like Keith Thurman, it's like Errol Spence, right? Like when he came in and he was trying to get the Thurman fight, but so was Porter and so was Garcia. Like who's that? Like both of those dudes have done more at that point. Like you're just the guy that hasn't done enough. Doesn't make you the boogeyman. That makes you the like least desirable fight of all the options. And also because you haven't done anything. You may be dangerous, you might be all that, but you know, these other guys at that point were like way more established, and you look up, you don't punch down. Unless you made it, like unless you make it to the top. I don't know. I just have an issue with right. So really this whole thing is, I don't think Triple G's a legend. Before I get too deep into this rabbit hole, I don't think that Triple G versus Canelo qualifies as two legends in the ring. I do think he has been. Do you think Cotto is a legend? Cotto's a Hall of Famer. Is he a legend?
I got him all-time great, and
Rate is silly. This fool said Tyson versus Roy Jones. If you don't stop polluting my chat with that nonsense, you must be at work, and like half your sense of humor is in the chat, and half of it's on your task at hand.
Yeah, I mean, I would have respected it more if he said like, Kawasaki versus Jones and.
Oh no! God damn, you guys are killing me. You guys well, thankfully, of all of those trash fights, I picked the one that is at least the best one and was with active fighters. You think Canelo versus Cotto? I don't know if Cotto is a legend, bro.
And Canelo at that time when that fight happened, definitely wasn't.
Yeah, he's there. He's damn. Like Ambo went the other direction. He's closer to a myth. Damn. Is he more of a legend or is he more of a myth? I think he's more. He's definitely been mythologized. Legendary fight. The first one was kind of legendary. That was a pretty good damn fight. As a matter of fact, I don't think the other ones lived up to it. The first one, in my opinion. But other people like the second one. The second one was a lot harder to call. I don't know. It is what it is. I thought the first one was legendary. It's like the build up and all that other stuff. The second one happened after PD scandal. And so like Canelo was like really like freshly tainted at that point.
Yeah, agreed.
I think Canelo's a legend now. I think Triple G is not a legend now. So even the third fight doesn't really make it doesn't really make it. Yeah, he has been in there with legends, but I think the only legend, like really the only legend who's been in there legit is Mayweather. He's been there with some Hall of Famers, so definitely Hall of Famers, but legends, Sugar Shane Moses is not a legend. Cotto is not a legend. He's a Puerto Rican legend. He's a legend in Puerto Rico. He's a regional legend. How about that? But Sugar Shane is a legend in California.
Yeah. But
although
honestly,
Oscar's a bigger legend in California. Woo, that's a tough one. I don't know. Sugar Shane might even make. He might be a legend in Southern California. I don't even know if he's a legend in all of California. I think he might be a SoCal legend.
That's what I was gonna say, because like, when I be at these fights and stuff, and so it's like his name will come up, but it's not like that ultimate respect, thing. Like, you know what I mean? It's like he don't command that respect of compared to other legends.
He's there. He's there. He got a win over a bubble guy. Like Oscar is definitely a legend, but I don't know if Oscar is an all-time great. Oscar, he made a lot of savvy business moves that are like boost his legendary status outside of the ring. Even though he's legendary in the ring, he's a legend in the ring. God damn it, no, Oscar's a legend in the ring. But he's an all-time great. Ooh, I don't know if I can give Oscar an ATG status. Not inside the ring, but overall, like for his impact on the sport, definitely ATG. Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. Raider, I don't know. You might have to help us out. Legend, extremely famous, but what is extremely famous? That's not even a thing. I think legend is it's legend. You know what? Let me get a thing. Like legend seems to be like timeless. That like it yeah, I don't know. The past legend, past timeless, I don't know how to describe legendary. So let me break out the old dictionary. Let's see what terms we can all agree to. Yeah, when I think of legend, I think of timeless. I don't know what else to say about it.
See, like in this era that we have now, you could say a legend. You see how you got like these young guys, they all coming in and they looking up to Floyd. You know, that's legendary, you know, leaving your impact on the sport, whether it be for a good or bad reason.
Okay, so that's where you got it from. Extremely famous. Okay, but that doesn't fucking mean anything. That's kind of vacuous. A traditionary story. All right, we know that. A legendary tale kind of thing. Extremely famous or notorious person, especially in a particular field. A celebrity star or a superstar. Those are similar. Yeah, that one's pretty lame. Who the fuck told me this? Oh, is this from Oxford? Fuck Oxford. What's Merriam-Webster? Oh, let me see. Yeah, I don't need fucking Oxford. We speak American over here. The fuck you talking about? Merriam-Webster, tell me.
Oscar, that's
somebody's coming in, and now the Americans are all fucked it up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see where you guys are. Let me bring you somebody backstage. Oh, what's up?
No need.
What's up, Thomas?
What's up, Smoke?
Let me come along to this. You know, they're trying to give us your fucking your country's definitions for our words. Nobody trying to hear what the English have to say about English. The hell?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm sorry. I know you're Irish. I'm not gonna like disrespect you by
Yeah,
calling
I
you
was
English.
thinking I'm gonna approach that one.
Yeah, but you are in England. Hold on a second. Description titles: the subject of a legend, a person or a thing that inspires legends. Wow, this is like a really terrible definition. This doesn't make any sense at all. Right.
What about
a story coming down
legendary?
From the past. Okay, let's try that. It's fucking yeah, they are relating to or a characteristic of a legend. And that's the other problem is like when it refers to a person, it also defines itself for us Americans. So it says there's one definition in 3 parts. Sorry, 4 parts. 5 parts. A story coming down from the past, especially one popularly regarded as historical, although not verifiable. B, a body of such stories. C, a popular myth of recent origin. D, a person or thing that inspires legends. And E, the subject of a legend. But it doesn't actually give you what it is beyond a body of stories. Poppy regarded
What
as
was D again?
historical. Oh, no. Say again.
What was D again?
D is a person or thing that inspires legends. Which, right, yeah, it's a definition that uses itself to define. It's a definition defining itself. Fuck. Using itself to define itself. I am
It's
smoke.
like looking into a mirror, only not.
If you want to know what smoke is, if you look it up in the dictionary, you'll just see me smoking. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to. Well-known, famous, like as opposed to what, obscure, famous? Like what the fuck? Do you know that that's redundant, right? Like famous, like, yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. He's Ron Burgundy is a legend. It is the legend of Ron Burgundy. He's kind of a big deal. That's fun. That's actually really hilarious now that I think about it. But yeah, I don't know how in the fucking he's a pound for pound great. I will definitely, yeah, in the ring, definitely that's what's up. What's up, Chain? What's up, Saint? Yeah, the legend seems to be like poorly and loosely defined, even by the people who crafted the language. Extremely famous. I guess that's like Zoolander, extremely good looking.
Yeah, the guy who couldn't turn left. That guy.
Yeah, the blue steel, baby, the blue steel. But yeah,
Magnum.
Yeah, I'm just saying, well-known, famous. I don't understand, like, who is the unknown famous? Who are these unknown famous people?
Who decide what fights are legendary?
The fans, the writers, like everybody together. Some fights are legendary and they get like swept under the rug. They got forgotten. But I think the fans and the writers, for the most part.
Okay.
Is Oscar a legend? Yeah, definitely Oscar's a legend. The Oscar was not a yeah. But I think we've had a more recent fight than Oscar. I don't think that's the last time. We're trying to figure out the last time two legends clashed, right? In the it seems like we're maybe close to a Chocolatito Nonito fight. Chocolatito has a huge task in getting over the Estrada hump. This is the third time they're fighting. And it's been close and it's been pick'em every single fight. But apparently, if Chocolatito wins, we're getting a face off. Like during the stream, the camps are back and forth about like who's gonna be in whose corner, who's sparring partner or something. I don't know. Like they're trying to divvy up lines right now. So that fight seems to be moving along at a really nice at a really nice clip. But Chocolatito has to win. So if he wins, it'd be Chocolatito and Nonito for another bantamweight strap. How many times has Chocolatito had the bantamweight strap? Would this be the fourth time? Fourth or fifth? Like, damn, how many times have you got one of these damn straps, Nonito? That's another question. I guess I can box wreck that one. There's famous people, and then there's well-known famous people. What I need to know is who is the not known famous people. What, like, well-known famous, like, to me, well-known and famous are the same word. It's like calling someone quick, fast, and in a hurry. I need for you to like differentiate these concepts in more than just like, like when you start saying shit like well-known, that you're you fucked yourself in the definition. Like, that's just bad. Like, famous and celebrity. Like, what is the difference between well-known, famous, and a celebrity?
Well, the celebrity depends on what side of the pond you're on, because there's different rules for that.
I mean, also, so does being well-known and famous.
Yeah.
That's fast and that's really fast. Yeah. But what's really, really fast? I guess that's faster than fast.
What's really fast?
What's better than the best is perfect, I guess. So what's the
I'm
perfect?
feeling a quote from Talladega Nights coming on here.
That's 2 number ones. That's kind of stupid.
If you're not first, you're last.
Then you're last, of course. Your 2 number ones. That's 11. It's by shake and bake, baby. Yeah. What about the forgotten famous? Used to be famous. All right. Yeah, the forgotten famous are still well known. Sorry. Like, if you start talking about, like, so we talked about Errol Flynn or Spencer Tracy, for instance, or Buddy Holly, or oh no, that guy's still alive. Geez, I was trying to figure out an old Terrence.
Ricky Bobby.
But he's not really old. He's a fictional character. What's up, Tangy? Oh my God! Intangible Boxing News made it to my damn channel. What the entire F is going on with you, young man? I haven't seen you in a dog's age. You thought I was going to say something more ethnically provocative, didn't you? Yeah, anyway. Let's see. That's fast is really fast. Yeah. And then there's me running a mile in under 7 minutes. You know what I mean?
I think you could probably speed walk that.
Yeah, and speed walk a mile in 7 minutes. I've never tried, but I definitely have walked a mile in 10 on like multiple occasions. But that's been a while.
Do you think you could shave off 30%? Better training.
I think that I could get under. I think I could get close to a 6, if not under it.
And you're still walking, or are we talking about?
No, I'm talking about running.
Running
I'm talking about running. Yeah, I'm talking about running. Yeah, not walking. Like.
6. That sounds more of a challenge.
Yeah, like 7 minute fucking mile. I was like, what the hell? And then you guys start telling me how that's normal. I'm like, normal for what? What the fuck have you guys been doing in your life? Chasing turtles and being outrun? The fuck? I'm on a panel with a bunch of slew-footed sloths.
All right, 6 minute mile. Let's see it. I challenge you.
No, I'm not. No, I'm cool with the 7 minute mile. $40. I feel like I can knock that out as soon as I get a cameraman. Whereas I feel like I probably have to do a little bit of training for the 6 minute.
Your cameraman's gonna have to be able to keep up, though.
No, they'll just sit in the middle, and there's just as I go around the track, just keep it on me, and it'll be running in like real time, right? So you can see it happen. I can do 4 times around uncut. Know what I mean? But anyway, has your weekend started?
It has, yes.
All right, and can you give us an update on this damn Fright Night 3 tournament? When can we start? When can they start beating the hell out of each other in digital form? When can we start getting our competition on and our shit talking and win some prize money besides?
Ask me again in another week. I'm waiting for something to happen on eBay.
All right, Irish Scotty.
I don't want to bore you with the details.
Yeah, we're not part of the engineering staff.
Mm-hmm.
We're the on-air talent. We're supposed to look good and sound good.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and I don't know how good a job I'm doing, but yeah. So we talked about Eddie Hearn and AJ and the Wilder fight. Apparently, both sides are talking. Although, and I don't know if you heard earlier when I was reading it off, Eddie's apology to the way he entered the American market. Really, it was the way he handled the way that he handled the Wilder negotiation is what he was really apologizing about. But I'm going to broaden that scope and talk about his entire entry to the American market.
Okay, so does he apologize to Finkel's?
Yeah, kind. Yeah. Oh, so you missed it. Okay, so hold up a second. Let's do a quick recap of the show. See if anybody wants to jump on and join us. Tanji, you're welcome. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the Haney and Lomachenko fight, and really just the 135 landscape for the fights that are nearing, according to reports, either nearing to the ends of talks or already made. Yeah, and that's a special one for Tangy, but it really goes for anyone who wants to chop it up. While I go look for Eddie Hearn taking a modicum of responsibility for being a complete jackass in the negotiations for the in the failed negotiations between AJ and Wilder. Let me check it out. Go ahead. And last, we can't. Bud apparently is turning down rematches and like a bunch of different fighters and all that stuff to fight David Avenesian, and that's not looking good. That's not looking good for.
Was he not already signed the contract?
For David Avenesian, yeah, he has. But
he's locked in then.
He's definitely locked in. And because he's locked in, and the fight's next week too. It's not just. He has one out. Apparently that he's told everybody, and that is if they don't have his money, then he's not fighting.
And when will he know?
Before he steps in the ring.
What, like 2 minutes before, or on the day? What are we talking about here?
I don't know. Apparently, like he gets his money and then he fights. If that doesn't happen before the fight day or fight time, I don't know. I don't know when they're supposed to give him his chips, but word on the curb is he don't know him like that. And so it's gonna have to be at the same time. They're gonna have to if they want to see that guy do his ring walk and all that stuff, they're gonna have to pay him his full purse beforehand. Which says to me, you are not worried about the back
end. You're worried about it materializing to begin with?
Yeah, he's not worried about none of that back end stuff that they were talking about earlier. He's just fine with that guarantee. Y'all can have the rights. Y'all can have the whatever it is that they shelled it out for. I don't even know. Like, I don't know who the hell pays 8 figures for a David Avenesian fight in the middle of December when it's 20 below. Like, Michigan, like Omaha, Nebraska, like it gets that cold. As a matter of fact, let's do a quick temperature check for Omaha. Let's do that while I'm at it too. Omaha. Here we go. Omaha, Nebraska. Temperature right now. Oh, it's only 49 degrees. So let's see. It's supposed to be 19 degrees. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. It's supposed to get 13 degrees later on tonight. Next week, it's supposed to be 20 degrees. That's not too bad, actually. I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah, I heard you. Are you talking about Fahrenheit here?
Yeah, it's Fahrenheit. Yeah, sorry, in Celsius. Let's see. 20 degrees.
That's bloody cold.
Yeah. Fahrenheit to Celsius. Negative 6.6 Celsius.
Yeah, that's more than freezing.
Oh, you don't. What do you mean? It means you don't want to go out to a boxing match in negative 6 degree temperature.
I prefer not to if I had a choice.
What? That would keep you at home, and you call yourself a real boxing fan? Anyway, yeah. I wouldn't even go to a place that is that. Now I don't know. Yeah, what would inspire me to go outside in that kind of temperature? But it does not get that cold in Oakland. Not at all. There's a reason why I live in Oakland, and it's because it doesn't get 20 degrees or negative 6 degrees.
You might get that cold in the UK.
Really fast. The
in the
question
winter,
is,
but that's it.
who determines between what's fast and really fast?
Well, we have to look at the fastest, and they're probably considered the really fast.
Okay, but even all of those people amongst the really fast, right? You could have some, but they're just not fast enough. So you could be the fastest amongst the really fast, but how do you make the fast? Or how do you make the cutoff between who's fast and who's really fast? I know how you can make the cutoff between the fastest.
Yeah, because that's relative. Yeah, I get it. But in terms of keeping a consistent level of what's fast and really fast, that's a tough one. You're gonna have to have an active list.
Since we're here, did you see that? And this is going to be completely off of boxing topics, right, guys? And we've had it's been a really great boxing stream, and I might edit this last little part out, but maybe not. Did you see Kanye with in a full body sock talking about how Hitler was really cool?
Yeah, that was him in the sock.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that was him. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah, that was bizarre.
Yeah.
It was like he was on shrooms. He was tripping.
I would like for just to depart from boxing for just 1 second. Did anybody find that thing to just be at all normal in any way? And if so, just give me give me a popcorn or a thumbs up or like some sort of just acknowledgement, maybe some kind of emoji. I would greatly appreciate that. And sorry, that was just such a strange thing. It's actually captured my imagination, and it's going to I think I might have to speak on it. And I'm going to tell you guys on on boxing channel that some of the stuff that happens in real life outside of boxing definitely trips me the hell out, and I like to chop that stuff up too. But for this stream, yeah, Kanye. You said Kanye is 100. Okay, so yeah, sign of the time. I would like I would and for us who are missing it, right? Like apparently Hitler is getting a bad rap. Pun intended. What I'd like to know is are people willing to point out the positive things about Hitler, and in some kind of way to, like, I don't know, rehabilitate his public image? Is that some kind of is that something that people are in the chat are willing to do? Is anybody in the chat willing to come up and say, Hitler designed the Volkswagen, or like behind every dark cloud is a silver lining? Oh my God. I don't know how this dude, like, why after losing $1 billion would you double down on this? Okay. Let me, before I get too much into this thing. I think he was trolling, right? I think he's trolling. I think he is. I'm not sure. He brought like a whole puppet thing out and was talking through it. It seemed unhinged. It seemed like one of those. It seemed like, yeah, I'm not sure what he's going for. I'm not sure what he's doing, but my man lost a whole grip. Yeah, see, wasn't cool. See, that's what my thoughts are on the whole deal. Is it's kind of like, who's willing to lose $1 billion trying to, like, rep Hitler? Like, like what presidential run are you trying to make? To the Israeli president. I don't know. I think everybody might want to do that. Now all of a sudden, Pigeon Mike Tyson. Now these are the people who've been listening in the background. Okay, what's up, Pigeon? How you doing? Yeah, let me know. Let me know, all you guys who actually have an opinion on this whole thing. Yeah, just say something. We're gonna close it out on that thing. Hey, Pigeon. Yeah, that Alex Jones stuff, that was next level. Alex Jones was trying to, he was trying to rein it in. He was like, it's not like Hitler's not a great guy. No, Alex, I love Hitler. And then, okay, you trolling? Then he starts talking about, like, how there's not evil people. It's just Satan working through them. I don't know, man. He's out there saving him. He's saving Hitler from the grave. But yeah, I just thought the sock thing was I couldn't help but remark. Let you get a wrench. Why on God's earth would I give you a wrench? Pigeon, Mike Tyson's pigeon. If you want to hit the link and, like, yeah, we have a conversation on it. I thought I was gonna wrap it up, but yeah, if you want to tell me why you feel like you can be trusted with a wrench in my chat, and why I would actually do that thing, I'm all ears.
Yeah,
Alex,
did you might go postal with a wrench?
Not might go, will go. It's not even a might. Like, I think he thinks it is his duty to go. As a matter of fact, like, to wield a wrench with his own rules, regardless of, like, the health of the channel, his own mental health. I think actually he might be using, like, the wrench like it's one of those suicide vests.
Pigeon, the link's pinned at the top of the chat.
Yes, sir. Just scroll up. I'll definitely have your filth, flawn, filth self on here. But yeah, behave. I'd love to hear this this rationale. I'm all ears. Alex Jones born with the same people. You see, Alex owes $1 billion through the Sandy Hook hoax. No, he's warring. Those are not okay. Hold up a second. He is not warring with the JQ. He's warring with his own incredibly, breathtakingly stupid and self-defeating comments and actions. Like, I don't understand. Like, why would you guys? Those are crisis actors. Like, really, bro? That's what you got going on for like grieving parents? You're not real parents and not really grieving?
Yeah. That was a bit short-sighted.
Yeah. At the very least, you call that short-sighted.
A bit fucking stupid, if you ask me. But anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Wow. You got a lot of characters in those terms, right? Like fake has a normal number of letters, but when you talk about that ethnic group, you have a bunch of different letters. You start working really hard. Yeah, Sign of Times. What's that about? What is that about? I'll put a link one more again. It sounds like Mike Tyson's pigeon is having some trouble. Yeah, Alex Jones tried to rein him in. Alex Jones and he even referred to the lawsuit. Like when Alex Jones is talking, he's like, "I know you just got sued," and like Alex Jones like ixnay on the lawsuit.
Obviously, they've settled.
Okay. So Sign of Times is full on conspiracy. So let me see how deep the rabbit hole goes with Sign of Times. What did you think of ivermectin? Sign of Times, or is the entire thing a gigantic hoax? And is that also run by the same people that Kanye is warring with? In your estimation, there, Mr. Sign. Yeah, we're going like full on conspiracy. Since, you know what? I do think that there is I don't know if there's a full on conspiracy. I think mostly it's apathy. But I do think that there is a kind of there is a conspiracy afoot to have Devin Haney do all the damn heavy lifting while other people sit back and do, just collect cash off of easy touches. Not really down with that one. So that's my little keeping true to the theme and this new twist of conspiracy theories. My man said it was a hoax. Like those, if that was a hoax, it was brought to you by Alex Jones. He's paying for it. He's paying through the nose for that hoax. Do you think Alex Jones paying for it is also a hoax? Like, how deep does this rabbit hole go? How far is it? How much is this fraud being perpetrated? But
well, I think Alex is going to be very careful about what claims he makes going forward. I don't think he can afford to keep making the same types of claims.
No, he did not want. He did not want to be anywhere near Kanye's statement. He tried to quantify it. He tried to generalize it. He talked about some neighbor. I didn't even understand the story. He's like, "You don't know what I mean?" He tried to speak in code to Kanye. Kanye was like, "No, I don't know what you mean. I'm actually lost. I'm trying to follow you, but nah, Hitler was cool."
Kanye secretly trolling Alex Jones.
Yeah, I don't know what my man was talking about for real, man. Oh, that was good. But I was with Kanye. When he said I didn't know what I was talking about. I didn't know what I was talking about at all. He caught Chris Paul with Kim Kardashian. Well, Kim Kardashian is a very sex positive person. I caught Kim Kardashian on my internet with Ray J way back in the day. I think most people did. Right? I don't know. That one seems like well tread territory. The idea of her being with somebody else. That's what I mean. She's had a lot of like. She's been with. Wait a minute. Now, if you go through the whole thing, and I'm not even trying to run through her DM, but Kim Kardashian, I'm not. Yeah, she likes entertainers and athletes. But yeah, on that note, like I said, I'm probably going to delete all that stuff out. I was just wondering, like the Kanye sockhead is just like almost stranger than fiction. You almost can't make that kind of stuff up. But for me, I'm not asking Devin Haney to do anything. If he fights at 135 pounds, it's cool. Personally, I think the kid is looking kind of crazy at 135. He should probably move up and not stay down there. I think he's playing with fire. He's tempting the devil, as the old people used to say. When it comes to talks between Eddie Hearn and Shelly Finkel, they do seem to have thought, even though Shelly Finkel inferred that Eddie's still lying, even though he apologized. As a matter of fact, that's what I was going to read.
Lying about what?
I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
Apparently you can't hear me when I'm away. All right, hold on. Let me try this one more time. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right. Eddie Hearn gives promising Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder update as he settles differences with Shelly Finkel and says there's now open communication to potentially make the fight in 2023. All right, so here's his apology. Are you ready? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Great. Yeah. All right. Hearn told ID Boxing News, I've had a couple of very nice conversations with Shelly recently. I think we all made mistakes last time, and I'm not going to make that mistake again. Did you check that? Did you check that little gymnastics in the sentence? I think we all made mistakes last time, and I'm not going to make that mistake again.
That mistake again. Okay, so it's
Of us
implied
all
that
making mistakes. What?
Is it because he called him a cutesy name? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I don't know what, like how. I don't know. I would have to be He misspoke somewhere in there.
I think it's because he called him Shirley Twinkle, or Shirley Twinkle, or something like that. Shirley
It was
Winkle.
Shirley Winkle.
That's it.
Was the name. Shirley Winkle was the thing. But then he says, all right, so he goes on to say, so I'm saying nothing, but the communication lines are clear and open, which is great news for everybody. I don't know what's next, but what I can tell you is the relationship and the communication is good enough to have hope. First things first, there's a lot of stuff that needed to be cleared up between the two of us. I made mistakes. I was arrogant. I think he made mistakes. Maybe he said some things he shouldn't. He doesn't need to grow up because he's been in the game a long time. I probably did need to grow up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hand on heart, I was probably sometimes speaking with my heart and my balls rather than my brain. The problem with me is the amount of interviews I do. And all these guys who don't do these interviews, like Shelly, will say, every time we talk, you reveal everything. So I'm saying nothing other than the air's cleared and we've had some very nice conversations. I have no idea what's going to happen, but at least we have the ability now to pick up the phone and talk productively about the careers of our clients. He also goes on to say, oh, go ahead.
No, finish up.
He says, it's very likely AJ is going to have a new training team or maybe some new members of that team. Generally, when that happens, the trainer will say, look, we would like a top 15 guy. Then we would like to go into White or Wilder. So he's saying they need a tune-up to fight Dillian White because it's a new trainer. If it was up to AJ, he'd go straight into the Wilder. He would go straight into Wilder in March. But until that team is in place, which is the plan for the next couple of weeks, I don't know who Anthony Joshua is going to fight in March or April. End quote. Whole statement. Thoughts?
Right. So I heard the fight could potentially happen next year, but when are we talking? Early or late?
It would be late because this team is probably not going to say. All right. So notice he said White or Wilder. So of the two guys, who do you think is likely to fight after the tune-up?
Wilder.
You think he's more likely to fight Wilder than White?
I suppose, yeah, White's just come off a win, isn't he? Okay, yeah, fair enough. White.
Yeah. All right. So to answer your question, here's what Shelly says. We have the WBC eliminated with Ruiz, and we will do that, but we want the Joshua fight. Eddie Hearn said he contacted me in August, but he had the Robert Helenius fight. We announced it that month, and we said we won't talk to anyone until after the Helenius fight. Eddie knew this, but still said he had contacted us. Now we're willing to talk and make a deal for the Joshua fight next. Deontay wants to fight next. We've been trying since 2017 to get the Joshua fight. Let's make a deal and do the fight. The fans want to see it, so why not? The Ruiz fight is there, and we will do it if we can't get Joshua. But even if Deontay beats Ruiz, we're still willing to fight Joshua.
Yeah, is Joshua even ranked in the top 15?
Yeah, he's definitely ranked top 15.
Okay.
And right, so that's Shelly Finkel calling Eddie a liar again. That was Eddie out there calling. What was that whole thing? He acted as though him being transparent to the media was pissing off Shelly Finkel. His transparency, I don't think that's what the issue is with Shelly Finkel. I think they have a different version of the facts is what's pissing off Shelly Finkel. I don't even think he's pissing him off. I think it's just like why are you doing all this like extra shit? I don't know. It's starting to sound like on the second reading, it's starting to sound kind of hokey. It sound like hokum.
What is Eddie Hearn?
Say again?
What is Eddie Hearn, after all?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
Anyway, let me ask you. So
Yeah.
let's fast forward to say roughly this time next year. Let's say the fight's on. It's probably gonna, because the fight's been made, it's probably gonna be 50-50 or thereabouts. Where's it gonna be? UK or US? Because neither guy's
Hey,
got a
you know
belt.
what? They could take it to, maybe they could take it to Nigeria
or Dubai.
I mean, Dubai got the cash, but I don't know. Didn't he just do it like, inshallah, motherfucker? Didn't he just yeah? Didn't he just like pretty much offend everybody in Dubai?
Well, you did a Family Guy.
Okay,
Offend
so what do
everyone.
you call the citizens of Dubai? Are they like Dubaians, Dubaiites, Dubaiarians, Dubaians? They must be Dubaians. I'm gonna go with Dubaians. I haven't heard from any Dubaians on the on his outburst, but the internet was killing him. Shelly's still mad about Eddie calling him Winkle. I don't know that he is. I think that Shelly is just old. I think he's just a little bit too old to be like upset about that whole thing. Alex Jones just filed for personal bankruptcy. No, yeah. He can't borrow any money from Kanye. I know that. Kanye will create the bill. Kanye's not going to help him pay the bill. All those people who want, you want to have Nick Fuentes on your side. You got Milo crap about that, like that Milo guy. Yeah, man, this is going to be an interesting. So for American politics, the midterms and all that stuff, this is kind of a wild ride. Kanye has been a wild ride. He purposely got himself ejected from Adidas. He got personally, I don't know. He's warring for no reason. Is Nick Fuentes racist? Of course. I think all race realists are racist. I don't think you can be a race realist without being a racist.
What's a race realist?
That race is real, like the scientific justification for racial classifications.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about property there for a minute.
Yeah, no. A race to sell my house. A race for the You know what? There is a lot of empty space in America, interestingly enough. But there's not a race to buy it though. Some people do want to buy the land in Montana. The land in Wyoming seems to be there for the taking. No, he definitely is a race realist. He is a staunch and proud race realist. And he has a whole bunch of that whole Groyper army of race realists.
Proud of their ignorance.
Well, they don't see it as ignorance. They think that it is, the empirical data that everybody can see with their own eyes. And then if you ask them, is Abe Lincoln white or black? They're like, of course he's white, but I don't know. Other people don't say so. But on that note, we have read the Eddie Hearn Wilder thing, it doesn't sound like it would happen until the end of next year. It could, and like it does also seem to be that although Eddie Hearn has matured in the last, in the half decade since they last brought this fight up or so, that he's willing to take some responsibility, but it seems like he's still trying to blame the other side for him being a complete jackass. So yeah, I'm not particularly hopeful. I was kind of hopeful before, but now it's saying they need a tune-up for White. So I'm thinking tune-up, White, and then Wilder. Maybe February, if he can forget a fight, if he gets fighting for March or April, and then I think he's gonna fight White at the end of the year and like just use Wilder's name for clout. Yep. Yeah, buddy, that was a clout chase. Not a clout chase, a clout farm. Sorry. Because I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that AJ needs like clout. Like he's got clout enough of his own. He's Italian, Mexican, and Irish though. Okay, good for him. Whatever his ethnic background is, those are a bunch of countries, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that, but that doesn't speak to your race at all. Those countries you just mentioned, but yeah, the Irish. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm faded fast. I'm gonna go burn one of these blunt. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna play through. I'm gonna smoke. Leave you guys in peace before I get out of here. Let me just burn one down with you guys. I missed you last week. I had kind of a wild Thanksgiving with the fam bam, and then my mom's birthday, double punch this year. Sometimes her birthday's on Thanksgiving, and it's like easier when that happens. But like, Thanksgiving on Thursday and mom's birthday on Saturday was just like it was a double punch in the schedule when it came to family time. So I missed you guys. So what I'm gonna do in commemoration for all that is burn one down, or actually, fuck. I was gonna burn one down with you, but I don't have fire. You have smoke with no fire. Holy shit.
That's a national emergency right there.
Well, yeah.
Or sorry, local emergency. I beg your pardon.
Well, really, what it is, it's define the laws of physics.
Should keep a spare one in your glove box.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Booyah! I knew that the material
That's
world.
What's up.
Everything was right in the material world. I was like, damn, is hell freezing up? Are pigs flying? What is going on here? Okay, no. Where there's smoke, there is fire. Okay. Yeah, let's put one in the air. In commemoration for some great fights we have this weekend. We got Fat Mouth and Billy Haney. Oh, geez. We got Fat Mouth and Tyson Fury facing Derek Warchesor in a trilogy that like literally nobody asked for. We got Chocolatito, Estrada in a trilogy that literally everybody asked for. Not everybody, everyone who's ever seen them fight. Sorry, which is almost nobody. But for the little guys, the bantams, they have put in some work. Estrada Rungvisai, those those rematches that went a little bit under the radar. But Chocolatito, Rungvisai, that was like HBO. That was the HBO golden, not a golden era, but that was like actually when they started trying to shove people down the throats. They had like Chocolatito #1 pound for pound. Nobody's really talking about that stuff, but he definitely got some eyeballs on those fights, and he's had a second resurgence in the second part of his career. I think he's just, I think he's reinvented himself beautifully. I like his defense now. He's not just a straightforward pocket guy. Now he tries to manipulate the pocket. He just gives you all kinds of looks. He's turned slick. I dig it. And the winner of the fight, should it be Chocolatito, we'll see Nonito in the ring for a face-off and a call-out. And you heard that here first. Rachel and Nonito came and blessed us with some of that news. And on that note, let me put fire to blunt. And you guys, and also Casamayor is fighting tonight. At 122 pounds, he's fighting a Korean guy in preparation for Monster moving up to 122. So Casamayor and Monster fight are also in the works. And I'm gonna leave this. Ooh, yeah, that's actually excellent sour diesel. And for all of you people on the Bud watch and expect me to bring you bad news regarding Bud Crawford, seems like there's a lot of seats left in this fight, which is expected. Like, nobody really expects for the people who are throwing this fight to actually recoup their investment. Roman was #1 pound for pound. Yes, he was. Depending on who the hell you asked, but they were pushing that a little bit before he actually was. The reason why he got there was definitely a bunch of finagling. That guy should not have been #1 pound for pound at the time.
Can I quickly talk about the fight that no one wants to talk about?
Of course.
No one is talking about. What round did Fury knock out Chisora in? Was it the 6th round or the 8th round? Something like that?
I think it's something more like 10th. If memory
Oh, it was
serves.
late.
And it wasn't even and it was the corner wouldn't let him out because they didn't want to see him get knocked out.
Right, okay.
The corner quit in between rounds.
Corner packed up and went home. Right, what I'm trying to say is if Fury doesn't knock out Chisora in 6 rounds or less, or if he doesn't knock him out at all, it's going to be a big question mark, because if he can knock out White, and he did it with 1 clean punch, I don't see any reason why apart from the fact that he's friends with Chisora, why he shouldn't go for the kill and do it early. And if he doesn't, he should get slated for it. Because Chisora's just there for the pickings now. I mean, he's already fought him twice. The first fight was decent. That was when Fury was inexperienced, because Chisora buzzed him a few times, but didn't have enough in the gas tank to finish Fury at the time. But it is what it is. Back to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody's talking about that one. Like, you hit it dead on the head. Like, the one thing I agreed with you that entire thing. Is like as a matter of fact, I heard you dropping some jewels in that whole deal, but like apathy for some reason, it didn't even sound like you were speaking English. I was like, I know you're saying some good stuff, but it's not sticking. God damn, I can't. There's something about this fight. Oh, wait a minute, you started off with nobody's talking about. Yeah, man. Jesus fuck.
Yeah, that one.
Why did they do that? Like, why did they do this whole talk about like Usyk ask for $500 million in order to fight Usyk, and then give us War Chisora 3, War Torn Chisora, War
The only
Rabbit
thing I can
Chisora.
think is it's probably Chisora's last best payday of his career. That's the only upside I see in this whole situation.
Well, I think they were trying to round off the year in boxing, and they were expected to have the Eubank fight, and this is just supposed to be a nice little blow off steam afterwards and stay busy. But now all eyes are on this fight because Chris Eubank Jr. fight fell through
Again.
Well,
He's
I
got
mean,
a habit of fights falling through, doesn't he?
he does. He does, although this one is not his fault.
Okay.
I don't know how many of them have been, but this one is definitely not his fault. He was supposed to fight Jamal Charlo a long time ago. I don't know why they don't make that fight. But yeah,
I think that would have been a good fight, actually. Now you mention it.
Yeah, 11:20. We're gonna end this one right here, right on the nose. Smoke weeds. It's been a great chop up session with you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me this long. I got some more chop up vids because apparently, like, we want to make sure for the people who may be thinking that Bill Haney doesn't want the Shakur fight. I want to chop up some of what he said so we understand. If you want to put some pressure on the Haney's to keep to their word, I'm going to highlight some more of that interview for people who haven't listened. But for everyone else, what's up, man? Bruce Gas, that's what's up, man. I saw you here earlier. I hope you've had a great road trip and you're not too frigid out there. Is that considered I guess it's the Eastern Seaboard. Is that the Eastern Seaboard? Are you really considered the Eastern Seaboard? Not sure. But anyway, thanks for sticking out with me this time for all this time. And Roman facing more champions in 25 months than Ward in his whole career. Roman faced more champions than a lot of guys did in their whole careers. I don't know why you single Ward out for that thing. Ward is feeling no pain. Ward is in the Hall of Fame, undefeated fighter, in the booth now, calling fights, getting paid, living his best life. But apparently, we still got like Carl Froch's team out there in the UK, mad, salty, and bitter as hell. I got my co-host, my brother from another, trying to tell me he's the dirtiest guy ever because Kessler is lame. And then I got pigeon. I got pigeon out there like trying to talk about a guy who moves up 3 weight classes equaling 12 pounds. Talking shit when in 4 belt division. Okay, yeah, I got you, bro. Cool. Because Ward is the only one even close to Roman in the pound for pound at the time. No, he was the guy. Like, it wasn't even close to Roman. It was Ward was the guy. Like, all those fucking little dudes, or you gain 3 pounds in a different division. That ain't fucking anything, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit you are on right now. HBO trying to share. I got it. You drank the Kool-Aid back then. You were out there talking about. Okay, I hear where you're coming from now. Yeah, all right. I mean, whatever. I was just saying that wasn't necessarily like the golden age of HBO. That was more like when HBO was trying to tell us who to like. When they're trying to shove Triple G and Chocolatito down our throats. It was that era. And it sounds like you were swallowing all that shit whole. Oh, is he back on Groupon? Okay. Butt-Tix is on Groupon, people. You mix vodka and tequila. Okay. Okay. It sounds painful, but you do you, bruh. My blunt is still going. I got about 24% charge on my battery. And I'm down for whatever loose topics you guys want to discuss. I already introduced Sockhead Kanye and the art of losing $1 billion off of being dumb. Maybe he'll make $1 billion off of being smart, or be even dumber. I don't know why he's like cultivating the demographic that he is, but he seems, he seems to be carrying the water for a specific group of people. I'm not sure how that actually works.
Do you think that was a one-off stunt, or do you think it's going to be part of a series of things that he's doing?
It already is a series of things that he's done.
All right, okay.
Yeah, like it was, I mean, first he started talking about, okay, so he started this whole thing off of, the music industries and the music execs screwing the artists. And then he went from there to, I think he went to like Piers Morgan. I can't tell what he was saying. Like I'm missing a link. I'm missing one of these puzzle pieces. But then his latest thing was like the full-throated support of Hitler and the de-vilification of Nazis. Yeah, I'm not like this is full-on cuckoo time. I sure. Okay, we're not doing any of that stuff there, buddy. We're gonna go ahead and if you could just delete that comment. We're not doing any of that. We're not doing that, bro. Yeah, you take a chill. Take a chill. What he? Yeah, right. He said a comment that was really, yeah. He yeah, whatever. The dude is, yeah, whatever. Oscar is one of the pop greats all the time, though. I just meant to a sign. I would have just deleted the comment and not timed you out, but I don't have that. I don't have that option from where I am. So just hang out for it. Just time out for a second. I don't want that comment to be like part of my my stream kind of thing, and I'm not going there with people. Like dehumanizing like people. Yeah, that's not my thing. That's not what we do here. No, I mean, you may have a group of people that you might not like necessarily rock with, but here is a safe space. So, we're gonna do our best to like not make people feel unwelcome, unless, of course, they've come here to like derail the conversation and make our lives like less than spectacular. But tell us what's new at the boxing lounge. Any big plans for the weekend? Any big bouts coming up? Can I slap Major P around again? Actually, what's up with that Troy Graham smoke? I got some black and brown to be in the same weight class.
I'm actually going to do some non-boxing related stuff for a change, believe it or not. And I'm actually gonna have my voice on stream as well. So that's the plan for this weekend.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I'm very interested in your wake people up voice. See what that sounds like.
Am I what sort of wake people up voice?
Yeah, your shot in the
That's a
arm
horrible
voice.
voice.
Your cup of coffee in the morning. Your
No, that's
your
my
morning
retarded
DJ
voice.
voice.
No, I'm not a morning person. No, you kidding?
And no, I'm just
No.
not that it'll be in the morning, but that kind of voice where apparently you need to project on people. But yeah, man, this has been an exciting week for the lightweight division. Tank is talking, Devin's talking, Shakur is talking, and it seems like we got some good fights that seem like they're gonna get lined up. Outside of the fat mouthing, not outside of just the PR that happens in the Ytbc. I think the Loma fight's a really good fight, actually. Well, I don't know about that. Oh, all right, that's not okay. Yeah, I do. I think I will entertain it. I think I will find it entertaining to watch Devin Haney totally outclass, outbox Lomachenko, because I think he's actually going to outclass him. I think he's going to show that Loma has been overhyped. Not that he's a hype job, but he's been overhyped.
And do you think that old bull might just bide his time for the perfect moment to take him out, even though he's behind on points?
Who? Lomachenko?
Mm-hmm. And for the record, please.
He said, "Bide his time." Yeah, okay. Old man in the sea. Okay. Yeah. See, here the thing about that tale, Mr. Old Man in the Sea, is both the man and the fish were old. If the fish were young, I think he would have yanked that shit right. Yeah, right. I don't know. I don't know if the old man can fuck with the young fish. Yeah, I hear you, Edu. Yeah. Oh, look at Phantom. He finally made the stream. I stayed on long enough for the show. I feel like Phantom made them all. If not all of them, then damn near close to all of them. So good to see you, bro. Glad you made it. But yeah. Yeah, I think Lomachenko, he's definitely been overhyped. But we all know that, right? But I think his boxing ability, is I think he's a rhythm and a pattern fighter. He's not one of these tricksters that can make all kinds of adjustments and do all kinds of crazy stuff. He can definitely hit you with some combinations from mid range. As a guy who has some and knows how to disguise his power shots, he can disguise his power shots really well. And yeah, he can put in some really nice work, like I was saying, from the mid range. But being bigger and faster and actually even more talented is out the window. Devin Haney is not a rhythm or a pattern guy. He knows how to make you fight the fights you don't want to fight. And in Loma's case, that is going backwards. Yeah. Loma's about to get shown up. Yeah. Like I said, high tech is old tech.
So if and when they fight and Loma gets embarrassed, do you think he'll retire?
No. I think he will become champion again. I don't think he'll ever become undisputed, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is his last best chance to become undisputed. And yeah, he tried to cherry pick his way through. He tried to bullshit his way into history, right? And nah, it ain't happening. The boxing gods are watching. Styles make fights. Loma will never lose to a black fighter. I don't
said
know
that?
all black fighters have the same style. As a matter of fact, I know that they don't.
Pigeon, you been licking windows again?
Yeah. No, he's rehashing the whole. Devin Haney said he'll never lose to a white boy when talking about the Lomachenko.
Oh, my bad. I do actually remember making a video about that a few years ago.
That's what he's referencing.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the whole Styles makes fights thing before that is the part I don't understand really what you mean. But yeah, he definitely lost to a couple of Native Americans, right? See, some Native Americans would beat the fuck out of him. Easy work. Well, not easy work actually. Loma put up a good fight in both of those scraps, but he was getting touched in every single one of them rounds too. That was not easy work for either fight. Like actually, for Tio, it was kind of easy work for half the fight. Then Loma decided that he should probably put up an effort to say that he got robbed. Because him dancing around the ring is him winning rounds, I guess, in his mind. That's that style. That what is it? Is that the Cossacks? That Cossack dance? Yeah. Good luck with all that shit, dude. Anyway. Well, he has to fight him in order to beat him. Like, since he's fought, like, what has he fought? One black guy? I mean, I guess depending on what you think of Nicholas Walters, but like Nicholas Walters and Gary Russell Jr. do not have the same style. I don't know why you keep saying styles make fights. I don't know. Like, it don't make any type of sense what you're saying. As a matter of fact, I don't even know. Literally, what's his Teofimo Lopez fights in the black style, like literally that's this style of fighting. Like he does half guard, he does shoulder rolls, he does all this shit that you learn in the black gyms and go throughout the United States. That black style beat the entire fuck out of him. It just wasn't. He's just not a black guy. I don't know, man. I think that I think you're. I mean, I got it where you're going first, but then, just turn into another, some more pigeon shit. Yeah, okay, yeah, Loma B. No. Oh, no, it's all good. Don't worry about it. No. Okay. I'm still going. But yeah, Rock Paper said Loma beats Haney, Haney beats Tio. Loma loses to Haney, Loma loses to Tio, Loma loses to Tank, Loma loses to Shakur. If Loma is good, if Loma is smart, who does Loma fight? Like, who do they have over there, top rank? What Loma does at this point is not fight Tank. His worst nightmare at this point, moving forward in his career, is Gervonta Tank Davis. Because I feel like Tank is going to hit Loma so hard that it's going to hurt Pigeon's feelings. I think Pigeon is gonna want to like be outside the arena with a long rifle. Yeah, you might want to stay. Yeah, like Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, I don't know about all that, man. I don't know about all that, but I do know about what I do suspect. My pick, moving forward. I don't give a damn what happened yesterday. I don't give a damn what happened last year or last week, even. From this moment forward, Loma's best bet is to steer clear of Tank Davis. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's one way to look at it. Pitbull either beat him, or another way to look at it is Tank beat him with one hand. Oh man, Pigeon man, hit the damn link. It's pinned to the top of the deal. I got 11% charge. We can end this thing out on a bang, or I can just keep I can just keep roasting you. Yeah, man. Tank going. Come on, dude. That's like a cartoon whooping. That's like Popeye after he got spinach and hits Bluto. Like some stuff. I don't know. It'll be raining punches. Like actually, like millions of gloves. He will think he needs an umbrella for all of the shots. And Tank don't even throw a lot of punches. Actually, I don't even think that's going to happen. I think Loma's going to think he's doing really well. But, they won't be in an open stance. Those are two southpaws. Yeah, I think Tank will think he's doing really well. And then, in the words of DMX, here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. The boom's going to drop. And that'll be all she wrote. It'll be Good Night, Irene. For your guy, but I do think that Tank is the only guy that stops him. I don't think Shakur stops him. I don't think Devin stops him. But yeah, Tank, that thing's not going 12. But he loses to all three of those guys. Like Lomachenko's at the point of his career where he is the fourth best lightweight, and that's behind the guy who's never even fought at lightweight. But yeah. On that note, ladies and germs, thanks for showing up and kicking it with me on this fine Friday. I hope you guys check out the fights. Casamayor's fighting tonight. Tomorrow we got the big man. I'm not tripping off that one, but the UK apparently they want to see Tyson Fury and Chisora 3, and we are going to be watching, I think, as a boxing community, we're going to be watching the bantamweight rubber match between Chocolatito, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez, and Estrada, John. I almost called this dude Eric Estrada. We got the guy from Chips, Juan Francisco Estrada. That promises to be a good one. If it's Estrada versus Nonito, that's also good. That'll also be a great fight. I don't know how far they are in the negotiations with the Estrada people, but we did get to hear firsthand how the fight is definitely in the works with the Chocolatito people with Nonito. So, like, we got my fingers crossed for a legendary fight happening, even though I like Estrada a lot. Like, I am rooting for, Nonito Chocolatito for the belt. It doesn't get any sweeter. But Estrada's a good fight too. So regardless of who wins, hopefully Nonito gets the winner of that guy. And tonight and tomorrow night, before we even get there, they just have a great scrap. And I think we're looking forward to it. I don't know if you got any last words, Thomas.
Thank you for having me on. Until next time. Peace out.